drift gently into the mystical realm of Hoenn, where ancient secrets whisper through emerald forests and sapphire seas, carrying with them the forgotten knowledge of creatures both wondrous and rare. In this tranquil journey through hidden truths, we shall explore the deepest mysteries that lie beneath the surface of this beloved region, uncovering facts so obscure that only the most devoted researchers have glimpsed their significance. The Hoenn region itself holds a secret that few trainers ever discover, nestled as it is upon the back of two legendary titans whose eternal slumber shapes the very landscape. Kyogre's deep breathing creates the ocean currents that flow between the scattered islands, while Groudon's heartbeat generates the geothermal energy that warms the volcanic chambers of Mount Chimney. This symbiotic relationship between land and sea has persisted for millennia, creating unique evolutionary pressures that have shaped the Pokémon of this region in ways that science is only beginning to understand. Hidden within the genetic code of Treecko lies a fascinating adaptation that connects it to the ancient rainforests of primordial Hoenn. The gecko Pokemon's ability to walk on walls stems not just from specialized toe pads, but from microscopic structures that can detect the magnetic field lines that run through certain trees. These trees, known as beacon pines to the indigenous peoples of Hoenn, contain trace amounts of magnetite in their bark, creating natural pathways that Treecko and its evolutions use for navigation during the darkest nights. This magnetic sensitivity becomes more pronounced as Treecko evolves, with Sceptile capable of sensing magnetic disturbances from nearly a mile away. The flames that dance within Torchic's down feathers burn at a precise temperature of exactly 738 degrees Fahrenheit, a measurement that corresponds to an ancient Hoenn unit called the sacred ember. This temperature was considered holy by early settlers, who noticed that flames burning at this exact heat could purify certain crystals found deep within meteor falls. Modern researchers have discovered that this specific temperature causes a unique resonance in fire-type energy, explaining why Torchic's flames seem to possess an almost musical quality when they flicker in complete silence. Mudkip's connection to water runs deeper than most trainers realize, extending into the realm of quantum mechanics through a phenomenon known as aquatic entanglement. Each Mudkip is born with the ability to sense the emotional state of every water molecule within a 50-foot radius, creating an empathetic network that allows them to predict weather patterns with startling accuracy. This sensitivity explains why wild Mudkip often gather in large groups before major storms. Their collective consciousness forming a living early warning system that has saved countless coastal communities from tsunami damage. The mysterious Poochyena carries within its genetic memory the echoes of an ancient partnership with humans that predates recorded history. Archaeological evidence suggests that these dark Pokémon once served as guardians of sacred burial sites, their howls believed to guide lost spirits to their eternal rest. This sacred duty left an indelible mark on their DNA, granting them the ability to perceive spiritual energy that lingers in places of great emotional significance. Modern Poochyena still exhibit this trait, often becoming restless in locations where intense emotions were once experienced, their sensitive nature picking up on psychic residue invisible to human perception. Zigzagoon's erratic movement pattern serves a purpose far more complex than simple playfulness or confusion. Each seemingly random direction change follows a mathematical sequence known as the Fibonacci spiral, a pattern that appears throughout nature in everything from nautilus shells to galaxy formations. Wild zigzagoon unconsciously trace these spirals as they forage, their movements creating a form of natural sacred geometry that helps maintain the balance of life energy within their territory. This behavior becomes more pronounced during certain lunar phases, when the gravitational influence of the moon amplifies their innate connection to universal patterns. The silk produced by Wurmple contains microscopic crystalline structures that refract light in ways that create nearly invisible communication patterns. Those patterns, visible only under specific lighting conditions, allow Wurmple colonies to share information about food sources, predators, and weather conditions across vast distances. The silk's refractive properties change depending on the Wurmple's emotional state and health, creating a complex visual language that researchers are still attempting to decode. Some theorists believe that this silk based communication system influenced the development of human writing in ancient Hoenn, with early pictographs bearing striking similarities to Wurmple light patterns. Lotad's lily pad crown serves as more than mere decoration, functioning as a sophisticated biological solar collector that can convert sunlight into energy with 97% efficiency. This remarkable adaptation allows Lotad to survive in nutrient poor waters where other Pokémon would struggle, but the true marvel lies in the crown's ability to store excess energy in specialized cells that glow with a soft, bioluminescent light during the darkest nights. This stored light energy can be shared with other Pokémon through direct contact, making Lotad a living battery that has sustained entire ecosystems during harsh winters when sunlight becomes scarce. The seeds that Cedo uses for sustenance contain trace amounts of a rare mineral called hoenite, found only in the soil of ancient meteor impact sites. This mineral grants Seedot an unusual resistance to psychic attacks, as the crystalline structure of hoenite creates a natural barrier against mental intrusion. Wild Seedot populations tend to cluster around these impact sites, their presence often indicating the location of meteorite fragments buried deep beneath the earth. Geologists have learned to use Seedot migration patterns as a natural metal detector, following their movements to discover new deposits of rare earth elements. Taillow's remarkable endurance during long-distance flights comes from a unique adaptation in their blood chemistry that allows them to process oxygen with extraordinary efficiency. Their red blood cells contain specialized proteins that can bind to oxygen molecules at high altitudes, where the air is thin, enabling them to soar at heights that would leave other flying types gasping for breath. This adaptation developed over millions of years as Taillow ancestors followed the migration routes of ancient dragon Pokémon, gradually evolving the ability to share the skies with creatures far larger and more powerful than themselves. The mushrooms that grow on Shroomish's back are not merely decorative features, but serve as complex chemical factories that produce hundreds of different compounds. Each mushroom cap contains specialized chambers where various spores are cultivated, creating a living pharmacy that can synthesize antidotes, healing compounds, and even mild sedatives depending on environmental conditions. The specific combination of chemicals produced varies with the seasons, the local plant life, and even the emotional state of nearby Pokemon, making each Shroomish a unique biological laboratory. Slakoth's apparent laziness masks one of the most energy efficient metabolisms in the Pokemon world, with their bodies capable of entering a state of suspended animation that slows their cellular processes to nearly undetectable levels. During these periods of extreme rest, Slakoth can survive for months without food or water, their consciousness expanding into a meditative state that allows them to perceive time in ways that active Pokemon cannot comprehend. Some researchers believe that this altered state of consciousness grants Slakoth brief glimpses into possible futures, explaining their uncanny ability to be in exactly the right place at precisely the right moment, despite their sedentary nature. The crystalline formations that appear on Nincada's shell during their underground development phase contain fossilized memories of the Earth itself, preserving information about geological events that occurred thousands of years ago. These crystal deposits form in response to seismic activity, pressure changes, and mineral composition fluctuations, creating a natural record of the planet's history written in living stone. When Nincada evolves, these memory crystals are absorbed into their new forms, granting both Ninjask and Shedinja an intuitive understanding of the Earth's deep rhythms and cycles. The whiskers of Whismur function as incredibly sensitive seismic detectors, capable of picking up vibrations so subtle that they can sense the footsteps of a Pokemon walking softly over a mile away. This extraordinary sensitivity developed as an adaptation to life in the dark caves, where sound becomes the primary sense for navigation and survival. The whiskers can differentiate between hundreds of different types of vibrations, allowing Whismur to identify the species, size, and emotional state of approaching creatures long before they come into visual range. The echo chambers within Whismur's vocal cords contain microscopic crystalline structures that resonate at frequencies far beyond the range of human hearing, creating harmonic patterns that can influence the emotional states of other Pokemon. These subsonic vibrations travel through solid rock and earth, carrying messages across vast underground networks that connect cave systems throughout entire mountain ranges. Ancient Hoenn folklore speaks of Whismur communities that could communicate across hundreds of miles through these deep earth songs, coordinating migrations and sharing warnings about geological dangers through their planetary symphony of sound. Makuhita's training rituals follow lunar cycles that have remained unchanged for over 3,000 years, with each phase of the moon corresponding to specific exercises designed to harmonize their physical development with celestial rhythms. During new moons, they practice meditation techniques that strengthen their mental fortitude, while full moons are reserved for the most intense physical conditioning that pushes their bodies to new limits. The ancient training grounds, scattered throughout Hoenn's mountains, contain stone circles aligned with astronomical phenomena, where generations of Makuhita have practiced their art beneath the stars, absorbing cosmic energy that enhances their fighting spirit. The oil that Azurill secretes from its tail contains complex pheromone compounds that tell the story of everywhere the Pokemon has traveled, creating a chemical map of their life experiences. Other Azurill can read these scent signatures like a book, learning about distant locations, weather patterns, and the presence of other Pokemon species without ever leaving their home territory. This chemical communication system allows Azeroth communities to maintain detailed mental maps of vast regions, passing geographical knowledge from generation to generation through nothing more than the sharing of scent. Nosepass's magnetic field fluctuates in response to solar activity, with their internal compass becoming more sensitive during periods of high solar radiation. These fluctuations allow them to detect magnetic anomalies in the Earth's crust that often indicate the presence of rare mineral deposits or underground water sources. Ancient civilizations in Hoenn learned to interpret the behavior of wild nosepass as a form of geological divination, following their movements to discover new sources of precious metals and fresh water during times of drought. The patterns of light that play across Skitty's fur are created by microscopic scales that refract moonlight in ways that create natural camouflage during their nocturnal hunting expeditions. Those scales shift and adjust their angle based on the Pokemon's emotional state, creating a visual language that other Skitty can read from remarkable distances. During mating season, these light patterns become elaborate displays of courtship communication, with potential mates engaging in complex light conversations that can last for hours as they dance through moonlit forests. Sableye's gemstone eyes contain trace elements from meteorites that fell to Earth millions of years ago, giving them the ability to see across multiple dimensions simultaneously. This extraordinary vision allows them to perceive the ghostly remnants of ancient events, watching scenes from the distant past play out like translucent movies overlaid upon the present world. Deep in their cave homes, Sableye often gather in circles to share these temporal visions, creating collective memories that preserve the history of their underground realms across countless generations. The mane of Electrike generates electrical fields that interact with atmospheric pressure changes, allowing them to predict weather patterns with startling accuracy hours before meteorological instruments can detect the same phenomena. This ability developed as an adaptation to the frequent thunderstorms that sweep across Hoenn's grasslands, giving Electrike packs the crucial advantage of knowing exactly when and where lightning will strike. They use this knowledge to position themselves in locations where they can absorb maximum electrical energy from natural lightning, supercharging their abilities during storms. Plusle and Minun share a quantum entanglement that allows them to experience each other's emotions and physical sensations, regardless of the distance separating them. This connection transcends normal communication, creating a shared consciousness that makes them more than individual Pokemon when they work together. The electrical patterns they generate when in close proximity create interference waves that can disrupt electronic equipment for miles around, an effect that intensifies dramatically when multiple pairs gather in the same area. The wax coating on Volbeat's body contains bioluminescent bacteria that have formed a symbiotic relationship with the Pokemon over millions of years of evolution. These microscopic organisms feed on excess electrical energy generated by Volbeat's light-producing organs, while in return they create the complex chemical compounds that allow the Pokemon to generate light patterns of extraordinary beauty and complexity. The bacteria respond to Volbeat's emotional state, creating light displays that reflect not just conscious intention, but also subconscious feelings, and memories. Illumis's wings contain thousands of microscopic prisms that break down moonlight into component colors, allowing them to paint the night sky with aurora-like displays during their aerial dances. These light shows serve multiple purposes beyond simple communication, as the specific color combinations can influence the growth patterns of nocturnal plants and flowers, essentially allowing Illumis to cultivate aerial gardens that bloom only in darkness. The pollination relationships they maintain with these night-blooming plants create ecosystems that exist entirely separate from the daylight world. The spines on Roselia's arms contain a sophisticated delivery system for over 200 different chemical compounds, each designed for specific situations ranging from self-defense to healing to environmental modification. The toxins they produce can be precisely calibrated to cause anything from mild drowsiness to complete paralysis, while their healing compounds can accelerate plant growth, purify contaminated soil, or even neutralize other poisons. This chemical versatility makes Roselia natural gardeners, capable of maintaining complex plant communities through careful application of their biological pharmacy. Gulpin's digestive system contains specialized chambers where different types of matter are processed using distinct biochemical processes, allowing them to break down and absorb nutrients from virtually any organic material. The most remarkable aspect of their digestion is their ability to extract and store specific chemical compounds for later use, essentially transforming their stomach into a living chemical laboratory. These stored compounds can be regurgitated and used as tools, weapons, or even building materials, making Gulpin incredibly adaptable to changing environmental conditions. The magnetic field generated by Carvanha's lateral line organs creates a three-dimensional map of water currents, pressure changes, and the movement of other aquatic creatures within a radius of several miles. This sensory system is so precise that a school of Carvanha can coordinate their movements with perfect synchronization, even in completely dark water, moving as a single organism rather than individual fish. The electromagnetic signatures they detect can reveal the emotional state and health condition of other Pokémon, allowing them to identify weak or injured prey with ruthless efficiency. Whismur's songs contain mathematical sequences that correspond to ocean current patterns, tidal cycles, and seasonal weather changes, creating a form of musical oceanography that encodes vast amounts of environmental data. These whale songs can travel across entire ocean basins, carrying information about feeding grounds, breeding areas, and potential dangers to other Whismur pods thousands of miles away. The acoustic properties of their vocalizations are so precisely tuned to ocean conditions that they can detect changes in water temperature, salinity, and even the presence of underwater geological activity through the way their songs echo and refract through the water. The resonant frequencies produced by Whismur create underwater sound channels that follow the ocean's natural acoustic pathways, allowing their songs to bend and curve through the water column in ways that seem to defy normal physics. These acoustic highways carry messages that grow more complex as they travel, picking up harmonic contributions from underwater geological formations, thermal vents, and even the movement of tectonic plates. When multiple Whismur pods sing simultaneously across different ocean regions, their combined vocalizations create a global communication network that functions as a living map of the planet's oceanic conditions, with each song adding layers of environmental data that build into a comprehensive understanding of the world's waters. Numel's internal furnace operates on principles that mirror volcanic activity, with magma chambers that cycle through periods of dormancy and activity based on external temperature fluctuations and emotional states. The heat they generate is not merely random thermal energy, but follows specific patterns that correspond to geological processes, creating miniature versions of the same thermal dynamics that shape mountain ranges and volcanic islands. Their body temperature can be precisely controlled to create microclimates around them, allowing certain heat loving plants and minerals to form in their immediate vicinity. The ash they occasionally emit contains trace elements that are identical to those found in volcanic soil, making areas where Numel gather particularly fertile for specific types of vegetation. The crystalline structures that form Torqual's shell are not static armor, but living geological formations that grow and change throughout their lifetime, incorporating minerals from the environments they inhabit. Each ridge and pattern on their shell tells the story of their travels, with different mineral compositions creating distinct colorations and textures that serve as a permanent record of every region they have visited. The coal that burns within their shell undergoes a slow transformation over decades, gradually converting into precious gems and rare minerals through the constant pressure and heat of their internal furnace. These geological treasures are occasionally shed during molting periods, leaving behind deposits that can influence the mineral composition of entire ecosystems. Spoink's bouncing motion creates rhythmic vibrations that penetrate deep into the earth, functioning as a natural seismic communication system that can detect underground water sources, mineral veins, and even the movement of burrowing Pokémon. The pearl on their head resonates with these ground vibrations, amplifying and focusing them into a form of echolocation that works through solid matter rather than air or water. This ability allows Spoink to navigate complex underground tunnel systems and locate buried treasures with remarkable accuracy. The psychic energy they generate while bouncing creates interference patterns in the Earth's magnetic field, leaving invisible trails that other psychic type Pokemon can follow like road maps through the landscape. Grumpig's psychic abilities extend beyond simple telekinesis to include the manipulation of probability fields, subtly influencing the likelihood of certain events occurring in their immediate environment. This reality-altering power operates on such a microscopic level that it appears to be mere coincidence, causing favorable outcomes to cluster around them, while negative events tend to dissipate before reaching full manifestation. The pearls adorning their body function as probability amplifiers, each one tuned to different aspects of chance and fortune. When multiple Grumpig gather together, their combined influence can create zones of altered causality, where the normal rules of cause and effect become fluid and unpredictable. Spinda's seemingly random spot patterns actually encode complex navigational information, with each unique arrangement corresponding to specific star configurations and celestial events. Those living star maps allow Spinda to navigate using astronomical references that change throughout the year, making them remarkably skilled at long-distance travel despite their dizzy appearance. The way they move creates subtle variations in local gravitational fields, producing effects so minute that they can only be detected by the most sensitive instruments. Their dizzy dancing generates spiral energy patterns that influence the growth of plants in their vicinity, causing flowers to bloom in spiral arrangements and trees to develop twisted, corkscrew like growth patterns. Trapinch's jaws contain specialized pressure sensors that can detect the weight and movement patterns of creatures walking on the surface above their sand traps, allowing them to distinguish between potential prey and mere debris with extraordinary precision. The sand funnels they create are engineered with mathematical precision, using angles and curves that maximize the efficiency of their traps while minimizing the energy required to maintain them. The vibrations created by struggling prey are analyzed through their jaw sensors to determine the exact moment to strike, ensuring that their attacks are timed with perfect precision. The sand they displace during tunnel construction is treated with enzymes from their saliva, creating a form of natural concrete that helps stabilize their underground layers. Flygon's wing beats generate harmonic frequencies that can induce trance-like states in other desert-dwelling creatures, creating a form of musical hypnosis that allows them to move through their territory without disturbing the delicate ecosystem balance. The sandstorms they create are not chaotic, but follow complex mathematical patterns based on fluid dynamics and wind current manipulation, resulting in precisely controlled weather phenomena that can be sustained for hours or dissipated instantly according to their will. Their eyes can detect polarized light patterns that are invisible to most other creatures, allowing them to navigate using the sun's position even when it is completely obscured by sandstorms. The membrane of their wings contains thousands of microscopic resonating chambers that can produce sounds across the entire spectrum of hearing, from subsonic rumbles that travel for miles through the ground to ultrasonic calls that can shatter glass. Cacnea's spines are hollow structures that function as both defensive weapons and sophisticated environmental sensors, capable of detecting minute changes in air pressure, humidity, and chemical composition that can predict weather patterns days in advance. The flowers that bloom on their body contain compounds that are perfectly calibrated to attract specific species of desert pollinators, creating symbiotic relationships that help maintain the biodiversity of arid ecosystems. Their root systems extend far beyond what their size would suggest, creating underground networks that can span several miles and connect with the root systems of other Cacnea, forming a desert-wide communication and resource-sharing network. The water storage system in their body operates on principles of osmotic regulation so efficient that they can survive for months without any external water source while maintaining full physical activity. Swablu's cotton-like wings are composed of microscopic fibers that can filter and purify the air they fly through, removing pollutants and allergens while releasing beneficial ions that improve air quality for other creatures. The cloud formations they create are not merely decorative, but serve as aerial nurseries for certain species of sky-dwelling microorganisms that play crucial roles in atmospheric chemistry and weather regulation. Their songs contain ultrasonic components that can influence the formation and movement of actual clouds, allowing them to participate in weather control on a regional scale. The static electricity they generate while flying creates charged particle fields that can influence the behavior of other flying creatures, essentially allowing them to direct air traffic in their territory. Altaria's ability to manipulate cloud formations extends to the creation of specialized atmospheric conditions that can support unique forms of aerial plant life, essentially cultivating floating gardens that exist entirely within cloud systems. The humidity they control around their body creates microclimates that can support desert plants in Arctic conditions or allow tropical species to thrive at high altitudes where they would normally perish. Their wings generate air currents with such precision that they can create invisible aerial highways that other flying Pokémon instinctively follow, making them natural air traffic controllers for their entire ecosystem. The songs they sing while flying create standing wave patterns in the atmosphere that can remain stable for hours after they have passed, leaving behind invisible musical sculptures in the sky. Zangoose's claws grow continuously throughout their lifetime, with each claw developing unique wear patterns based on their individual fighting style and preferred prey. The scent glands in their paws produce pheromone combinations that can convey complex information about their health, emotional state, and recent activities to other Zangoose, creating a chemical communication system that operates parallel to their vocal expressions. Their fur contains microscopic barbs that can inject mild irritants into the skin of creatures that make contact with them, serving as a passive defense mechanism that discourages casual physical contact while allowing friendly interactions with familiar individuals. The neural pathways that control their reflexes operate faster than conscious thought, allowing them to respond to threats with reaction times that approach the theoretical limits of biological nervous systems. Their territorial marking behavior involves creating complex geometric patterns with their claw marks that serve as three-dimensional maps, encoding information about food sources, danger zones, and safe passages that can be read by other Zangoose even years later. The electrical activity in their nervous system generates subtle electromagnetic fields that can interfere with the echolocation abilities of certain predators, creating zones of sensory confusion that provide additional protection for their territory. Seviper's venom composition changes seasonally in response to the dietary patterns of their prey, with their toxin-producing glands capable of synthesizing over 300 different compounds that can be combined in various ratios to create custom-tailored venoms for specific hunting scenarios. The scales along their tail contain microscopic channels that can secrete pheromones with such precision that they can create scent trails that tell complex stories, describing not just their presence, but their intentions, emotional state, and even their memories of specific locations. Their ability to shed their skin allows them to remove not just parasites and damaged tissue, but also accumulated toxins from their environment, essentially performing a complete detoxification of their entire body several times per year. The heat-sensing organs in their head can detect temperature variations as small as 1,000th of a degree, allowing them to create detailed thermal maps of their environment that remain accurate even in complete darkness or dense vegetation. Their muscular control is so precise that they can regulate the flow of venom through their fangs with the accuracy of a laboratory measuring device, delivering exact dosages calculated to achieve specific physiological effects without causing unnecessary harm. The pattern on their scales serves as a form of optical camouflage that works by disrupting the pattern recognition systems of other creatures' visual processing, making them difficult to track even when they are moving in plain sight. Lunatone's mineral composition includes trace elements that are not found naturally on Earth, suggesting that their crystalline structure incorporates materials that originated from extraterrestrial sources and were integrated into their biology through processes that remain completely mysterious to researchers. The gravitational fields they generate are not uniform, but instead create complex interference patterns that can influence the behavior of tides, magnetic compasses, and even the growth patterns of certain plants that are sensitive to gravitational variations. Their ability to levitate involves manipulating localized space-time curvature in ways that seem to violate known principles of physics, creating pockets of altered gravity that allow them to move through three-dimensional space with complete freedom from conventional momentum and inertia. The light they emit during the night follows lunar phases, even when they are kept in complete isolation from natural moonlight, indicating that their internal biological clock is synchronized with lunar cycles through mechanisms that transcend normal sensory input. Their psychic abilities include the capacity to influence the dreams of sleeping creatures within a several-mile radius, often inspiring visions of space exploration, cosmic phenomena, and mathematical concepts that the dreaming creature would not normally contemplate. The electromagnetic radiation they produce includes frequencies that can interfere with radio communications and electronic devices, but also includes therapeutic wavelengths that can accelerate healing in certain types of tissue damage and promote bone growth in injured creatures. Solrock's internal temperature regulation system allows them to maintain consistent body heat regardless of external conditions, using controlled nuclear fusion reactions that occur within specialized organs that operate as biological fusion reactors. The solar energy they absorb is not merely converted to biological energy, but is also stored in crystalline matrices that can release concentrated bursts of power months after the initial energy collection, essentially functioning as living solar batteries with unprecedented storage capacity. Their ability to predict weather patterns extends far beyond simple atmospheric observation, as they can detect subtle changes in solar radiation that precede weather system formation by weeks, allowing them to serve as long-term meteorological forecasting systems for their entire ecosystem. The light-based attacks they generate involve manipulating photons at the quantum level, creating coherent light beams that maintain their focus and intensity across distances that would normally cause significant beam divergence and power loss. Their psychic resonance with solar activity allows them to detect solar flares and coronal mass ejections hours before these events become visible through conventional astronomical observation, making them natural early warning systems for space weather phenomena. The heat they generate can be focused with such precision that they can create temperature gradients accurate to fractions of degrees across distances of several meters, allowing them to influence local weather patterns and create microclimates that support plant and animal life. that would otherwise be impossible in their habitat. Barboach's ability to predict earthquakes stems from specialized organs that can detect infrasonic vibrations traveling through the Earth's crust, picking up the subtle precursor tremors that occur hours or even days before major seismic events become apparent through conventional geological monitoring. Their skin secretes a mucus that contains natural antibiotics and antifungal compounds that not only protect them from infection, but also help maintain the health of the aquatic ecosystems they inhabit by controlling harmful bacterial populations in the water. The electrical sensitivity in their whiskers allows them to navigate in complete darkness by detecting the bioelectric fields generated by other living creatures, essentially giving them a form of biological sonar that works through electrical rather than acoustic principles. Their burrowing behavior creates complex underground tunnel networks that serve as natural drainage systems, preventing flooding during heavy rains and helping to maintain stable water levels in their aquatic habitats throughout seasonal variations. The pressure sensitive organs in their lateral line system can detect water movement with such accuracy that they can distinguish between the wake patterns created by different species of fish, allowing them to identify potential prey, predators, or mates based solely on the hydrodynamic signatures they leave in the water. Whiscash's ability to cause earthquakes involves more than simple ground vibration, as they can actually manipulate tectonic stress patterns in the Earth's crust, redirecting geological forces in ways that can either trigger or prevent seismic activity, depending on their intentions. The territorial boundaries they establish are marked not just by scent, but by subtle alterations to the local magnetic field that they create through bioelectric manipulation, essentially creating invisible electromagnetic fences that other Whiscash instinctively recognize and respect. Their whiskers contain specialized cells that can detect changes in water chemistry at the molecular level, allowing them to monitor pollution levels, track the movement of nutrients through aquatic ecosystems, and even predict seasonal changes in water temperature based on dissolved gas concentrations. The mud they manipulate is not simply moved by physical force, but is actually altered at the molecular level through secretions that change its viscosity, adhesion properties, and electrical conductivity, allowing them to create custom engineered building materials for their underwater constructions. Their ability to remain motionless for extended periods involves entering a state of suspended animation where their metabolic rate drops to barely measurable levels, allowing them to survive in conditions where food is scarce while maintaining full awareness of their surroundings. The vibrations they create travel through both water and solid earth with different frequency characteristics, allowing them to communicate with other Whiscash across vast distances through a form of seismic telegraphy that uses the planet itself as a transmission medium. Corphish's molting process involves not just shedding their external shell, but also completely regenerating damaged internal organs, essentially achieving a form of biological reset that can reverse aging processes and repair genetic damage that has accumulated over their lifetime. The chemical composition of their shell changes based on the mineral content of the water they inhabit, with their exoskeleton incorporating trace elements that provide specific defensive properties against the most common threats in their local environment. Their territorial aggression is modulated by complex pheromone signals that can distinguish between genuine threats and harmless intrusions, allowing them to maintain appropriate defensive responses without wasting energy on unnecessary conflicts. The pincer strength they develop is not uniform, but varies across different parts of their claws, with some areas optimized for precision gripping, while others are designed for maximum crushing force, essentially giving them specialized tools built into their anatomy. Crawdon's ability to regenerate lost limbs involves stem cell populations that remain dormant until injury occurs, at which point they activate and begin producing replacement tissue that is often stronger and more resilient than the original limb. The bioluminescent patterns on their shell serve as a complex communication system that can convey emotional states, territorial claims, and mating availability through specific combinations of light intensity, color, and flashing patterns that function as a visual language understood by other Crawdont. Their nocturnal hunting behavior is enhanced by specialized photoreceptors that can detect the faintest traces of bioluminescence produced by other aquatic creatures, essentially allowing them to see in complete darkness by reading the living light signatures that permeate underwater environments. The territorial boundaries they establish are marked not only through scent, but also through subtle modifications to the local ecosystem, as they cultivate specific types of algae and bacterial colonies that serve as both food sources and environmental markers that other Crawdont recognize as claims of ownership. Baltoy's spinning motion generates a gyroscopic effect that allows them to maintain perfect balance even on the most unstable surfaces, with their internal mechanisms automatically adjusting the speed and direction of their rotation to compensate for external forces that would topple other creatures. The mud they manipulate becomes temporarily magnetized through their psychic influence, allowing them to create structures that maintain their shape and integrity long after the Baltoy has moved on, essentially leaving behind architectural works that serve as both art and functional constructions. Their ability to hover is achieved through precise manipulation of gravitational fields around their body, creating localized areas of reduced gravity that allow them to float effortlessly while maintaining complete control over their movement in three-dimensional space. The ancient ruins, where they are often found, contain resonant frequencies that match their natural vibrational patterns, suggesting that these locations were specifically designed to amplify and focus their psychic abilities, turning archaeological sites into powerful amplification chambers for their mental energies. Cladle's consciousness operates on multiple levels simultaneously, with different aspects of their awareness monitoring various environmental factors while maintaining their primary focus, essentially giving them a form of parallel processing that allows them to perceive reality from several perspectives at once. The electromagnetic fields they generate create interference patterns that can disrupt electronic equipment and confuse the navigation systems of other creatures, effectively giving them the ability to create zones of technological and biological confusion that serve as both defensive mechanisms and hunting tools. Their levitation ability involves manipulating the fundamental forces that bind matter together, essentially allowing them to alter the relationship between their physical form and the gravitational field of the planet, achieving flight through mastery of physics rather than through conventional aerodynamic principles. The ancient memories they contain are not simply stored information, but active consciousness fragments from their original creators, allowing them to access knowledge and skills that were embedded in their psychic matrix thousands of years ago, making each claydol a living repository of prehistoric wisdom and forgotten technologies. Lileep's root system extends far deeper than visible, creating an underground network that can span entire underwater regions and connect multiple individuals into a collective organism that shares nutrients, information, and defensive resources across vast distances. The tentacles they use for capturing prey contain specialized cells that can analyze the genetic composition of their victims, allowing them to adjust their digestive enzymes to maximize nutrient extraction from different types of organisms while avoiding consuming creatures that might be toxic or harmful to their system. Their ability to remain anchored in strong currents involves more than just physical attachment, as they can actually alter the flow patterns of water around their base through subtle manipulation of surface tension and water density, creating calm zones in turbulent environments where they can feed and rest undisturbed. The photosynthetic processes they maintain operate at frequencies beyond the normal spectrum of plant life, allowing them to harvest energy from forms of radiation that other organisms cannot utilize, essentially expanding their energy gathering capabilities beyond conventional solar absorption to include cosmic radiation and geothermal emissions. Cradley's swaying motion creates complex hydraulic currents that can influence the behavior of entire schools of fish, essentially allowing them to herd their prey into optimal feeding positions while appearing to be simply moving with the natural flow of the ocean. The suction power they generate through their tentacles operates on principles similar to controlled implosion, creating vacuum chambers that can instantly draw in organisms from considerable distances while simultaneously filtering out unwanted debris and focusing only on viable food sources. Their connection to ancient ocean ecosystems allows them to sense changes in water chemistry that indicate the presence of prehistoric minerals and organic compounds, essentially giving them the ability to locate underwater treasure troves of resources that have been buried for millions of years. The regenerative properties of their tentacles extend beyond simple regrowth, as damaged tissue can actually evolve improved capabilities during the healing process, allowing them to develop enhanced strength, sensitivity, or specialized functions based on the type of injury they have recovered from. A Norith's compound eyes contain crystalline structures that can polarize light in ways that reveal hidden patterns in their environment, allowing them to see through camouflage, detect invisible threats, and perceive electromagnetic signatures that are completely invisible to other creatures. The scythe-like appendages they use for hunting are composed of a biological material that becomes sharper with use, essentially self-honing through the process of cutting and striking, which means that experienced anorith possess weapons that are far more effective than those of younger individuals. Their swimming technique involves manipulating water pressure around their body to create propulsion without generating the turbulence that would alert potential prey, essentially allowing them to move through water with the stealth of a submarine while maintaining the agility of a natural swimmer. The fossil record indicates that ancient Anorith could alter their body chemistry to survive in environments with radically different atmospheric compositions, suggesting that they possess dormant genetic capabilities that could allow them to adapt to extreme conditions if properly activated. Armaldo's exoskeleton contains microscopic channels that can regulate temperature and humidity with remarkable precision, essentially giving them their own personal climate control system that allows them to maintain optimal body conditions, regardless of external environmental factors. The claws they develop are not simply weapons, but sophisticated tools that can be reconfigured for different tasks through conscious control of their internal structure, allowing them to switch between cutting implements, crushing devices, and precision manipulation tools as circumstances require. Their terrestrial adaptation involves more than just breathing air, as their entire circulatory system can switch between aquatic and atmospheric modes, essentially giving them the ability to function as either marine or land-based organisms, depending on their current environment and needs. The intricate patterns on their bodies are not merely decorative, but serve as a complex form of communication, conveying information about their age, health, and social status to other Armaldo through subtle shifts in color and light refraction. Their unique hunting strategy involves creating localized seismic vibrations through their powerful limbs, which disorients prey and forces them to the surface or out of hiding, making them easy targets for Armaldo's swift and powerful attacks. The specialized organs in their heads can detect minute changes in ground vibrations, allowing them to map out subterranean tunnels and chambers, essentially giving them a form of geological sonar that helps them locate prey and avoid obstacles. Their ancestral memory is so profound that they can instinctively recognize and react to geological formations and ancient landmarks that even existed in their current form for millions of years, an echo of their deep evolutionary past. Feeble, the tiny fish Pokémon, despite its unassuming appearance, possesses an incredibly resilient genetic code that allows it to survive in the most polluted and desolate bodies of water, thriving where almost no other aquatic life can. Its scales, though dull in appearance, are remarkably tough and can withstand extreme pressure and corrosive substances, acting as a natural armor against harsh environments. The unique metabolic processes within a Feeble allow it to extract sustenance from seemingly barren water, converting microscopic inorganic matter into vital nutrients, essentially performing a form of biological alchemy. Its small size and lack of apparent defenses are actually an evolutionary advantage, as it is often overlooked by predators who seek larger, more substantial prey, allowing Feeble to quietly persist and multiply in the background. The current of a river, often a challenge for smaller fish, is instead a form of communication for Feeble, as they instinctively understand and react to subtle changes in water flow that signal danger or direct them towards food sources. Their diet includes specialized microorganisms that can detoxify polluted waters, making Feeble an unwitting yet crucial agent in the ecological recovery of damaged aquatic ecosystems. The distinct pattern of their fins, though simple, acts as a species identifier, allowing them to recognize other feeble, even in murky, low visibility conditions. The faint bioluminescence they occasionally exhibit is not for attracting mates, but rather a byproduct of their unique metabolic waste, a subtle glow that can sometimes be observed in the deepest, darkest sections of contaminated lakes. Melodic, on the other hand, is a creature of breathtaking beauty and profound serenity, believed to possess the power to calm raging emotions and resolve conflicts, an almost mythical ability attributed to its ethereal presence. Its scales are not merely iridescent, they are composed of a material that can subtly refract and reflect light in such a way as to create a hypnotic, calming visual effect, influencing the very brainwaves of those who gaze upon them. The gentle undulations of its body as it swims are not just for propulsion, but create a harmonious resonance in the water, a silent, soothing vibration that can propagate through an entire ecosystem, pacifying aggressive behaviors in other Pokemon. Melodic's diet consists primarily of naturally occurring aquatic minerals and purified spring water, which contributes to the pristine purity of its scales and the clarity of its inner essence. The long, flowing fins are not just for display, they are incredibly sensitive sensory organs that can detect minute fluctuations in water temperature, pressure, and even the emotional states of nearby creatures. Its song, rarely heard by humans, is said to be a series of complex, resonant frequencies that can heal emotional wounds and restore mental tranquility, a true sonic balm for the soul. The transformation from feeble to melodic is not just a physical metamorphosis, but a complete restructuring of its biological and energetic systems, elevating it from a creature of survival to an embodiment of beauty and grace. Melodic's lair is typically found in the deepest, most undisturbed parts of pristine lakes, where the water is utterly pure and the ambient energy is calm and harmonious, reflecting its own intrinsic nature. The crest on its head is not bone or cartilage, but a highly condensed form of crystallized light, constantly radiating a faint, warm glow that is imperceptible to most, but profoundly soothing to those sensitive enough to perceive it. Cast form, a truly unique Pokemon, has the remarkable ability to change its form and elemental type based on the prevailing weather conditions, a living barometer that embodies the very essence of its environment. Its normal form, a whimsical cloud-like entity, acts as a sensory hub, constantly monitoring atmospheric pressure, temperature, and humidity through specialized receptors on its body. When exposed to intense sunlight, cast form transforms into its sunny form, its body becoming a fiery red sphere, capable of harnessing solar energy to empower its attacks and generate invigorating warmth. Conversely, under the influence of rain, it adopts its rainy form, turning a serene blue, its body saturated with moisture, allowing it to manipulate water with surprising dexterity. In the midst of a hailstorm, cast form shifts into its snowy form, a crystalline white, its body becoming colder than ice, capable of generating freezing winds and icy projectiles. The internal mechanisms that allow for these rapid transformations involve a complex interplay of cellular restructuring and energy repatterning, essentially allowing it to rematerialize its entire biological form in response to environmental cues. Its weather ball attack is not just a generic elemental projectile, but a concentrated sphere of the current weather's energy, drawing directly from the ambient atmospheric conditions to form a potent, focused blast. Cast form's existence suggests a deep, symbiotic relationship with the planet's atmospheric systems, hinting at a larger, unseen network of Pokémon that actively influence global weather patterns. The small, spherical appendages on its body are not decorative, but are actually highly sensitive thermal and barometric sensors, constantly feeding data to its central nervous system, enabling its instantaneous transformations. It is believed that ancient cast form were far larger and had an even more profound impact on localized weather, serving as living weather deities in some early cultures. Kecleon, the color swap Pokemon, possesses an unparalleled ability to change its body coloration to perfectly match its surroundings, often making it virtually invisible to the naked eye. This color manipulation extends beyond simple pigment alteration. It involves a sophisticated control over the reflection and absorption of light at a cellular level, allowing it to mimic not just colors, but also textures and even subtle light variations. The zigzag pattern on its belly, however, is the one part of its body that remains stubbornly visible, a small, intriguing flaw in its otherwise perfect camouflage, perhaps a unique identifier to prevent complete disappearance from its own species. Its tongue is not just long and sticky, but incredibly elastic and precise, capable of extending at speeds that are almost imperceptible to snatch airborne insects or distant berries with pinpoint accuracy. The unique, independently rotating eyes of Kecleon allow it to survey its surroundings with a 360-degree field of vision without moving its head, giving it an unparalleled awareness of its environment. Its skin contains specialized chromatophores that can react almost instantaneously to changes in light and shadow, making its camouflage dynamic and responsive to even fleeting environmental shifts. The camouflage ability it possesses is a testament to its mastery over light and perception, allowing it to adapt its elemental type to match the terrain it is standing on, gaining an advantage in battle that reflects its natural adaptability. The distinctive yellow stripe on its back is not just a pattern, but a highly sensitive nerve cluster that aids in balance and spatial awareness, especially when navigating complex arboreal environments. Kecleon often uses its camouflage not just for hiding from predators or ambushing prey, but also for playful mischief, observing unsuspecting creatures from inches away without ever being detected. The faint, rhythmic pulse that can sometimes be felt when very close to a camouflaged Kecleon is the subtle internal energy required to maintain its complex illusion. Shuppet, the puppet Pokemon, is said to be drawn to feelings of resentment and envy, feeding on these negative emotions to grow stronger, a peculiar symbiotic relationship with human unhappiness. Its thread-like tail is not merely decorative, but acts as a sensory organ, highly attuned to the subtle, energetic vibrations of negative human emotions, guiding it towards its preferred sustenance. The small, bell-like attachment on its head is not an actual bell, but a highly condensed psychic resonator, amplifying the emotional frequencies it senses and allowing it to absorb them more efficiently. Shuppet are often found lurking in dimly lit attics or abandoned houses, locations where forgotten hopes and lingering regrets tend to accumulate, providing a rich feeding ground for these spectral creatures. The faint, rustling sound that sometimes accompanies a Shuppet's presence is not movement, but the subtle distortion of ambient energy as it absorbs negative emotions, a quiet whisper of sorrow. Its evolution into Banette is a profound transformation driven by an overwhelming surge of negative emotions, often stemming from the deep seated anger of a discarded possession seeking revenge. Banette, the marionette Pokémon, is said to be a discarded doll animated by a powerful grudge, its entire existence fueled by a desire to find the child who abandoned it. Its zippered mouth is not just a design element, but is believed to be a symbolic representation of its sealed emotions, keeping its true rage contained until it can be unleashed upon its target. The pins embedded in its body are not decorative, but are thought to be channels for its spectral energy, allowing it to focus its curse and manipulate its surroundings with chilling precision. Banette's signature move, Grudge, is a direct manifestation of its core being, draining the PP of an opponent's last move, a symbolic act of stripping away their agency and power. It is said that if Banette manages to find its original owner, its grudge may partially dissipate, but the ingrained nature of its spectral energy means it can never truly become a normal doll again. The faint, hollow echo that sometimes follows a Banette is not a sound but a residual imprint of its past, the silent lament of a toy left behind. Its ability to absorb negative emotions from its surroundings not only fuels its power, but also makes it a dangerous presence, as it inadvertently amplifies the very feelings it consumes. The curious phenomenon of dolls and plush toys occasionally moving on their own is often attributed to the subtle, lingering psychic energy of a nearby Banette, a faint echo of its own animate grudge. Duskull, the Requiem Pokémon, is a spectral entity that is said to follow the sound of a human heartbeat, its single glowing red eye fixed on its target with an unsettling intensity. Its body, though seemingly ethereal, is capable of passing through solid objects, allowing it to traverse walls and floors with ease, making it an elusive and unnerving presence. The eerie, bone-like mask it wears is not a physical part of its body, but an external shell of condensed spiritual energy, allowing it to interact with the physical world to a limited extent. Duskull's origins are deeply intertwined with the concept of death and the transition of souls, often appearing in places where life has passed, drawn to the lingering spiritual residue. The cold sensation that sometimes accompanies a Duskull's presence is not due to a drop in temperature, but a localized draining of ambient life force, a subtle chill that permeates the air. Its ability to teleport short distances is not true instantaneous travel, but rather a rapid phase shifting in and out of the physical dimension, allowing it to appear and disappear with disorienting speed. Interestingly, despite its macabre associations, Duskull is not inherently malicious. It is simply a creature of the spectral realm, observing and occasionally interacting with the living world in its own unique way. The faint, almost imperceptible whisper that occasionally emanates from a Duskull is not a voice, but the subtle resonance of lingering memories it encounters, a soft echo of the past. Dusclops, the Beacon Pokémon, is an evolution of Duskull, a more corporeal and formidable spectral entity, its body resembling a mummy wrapped in dark bandages. Its body is not truly solid, but rather a hollow void, a portal to an unknown dimension capable of absorbing anything that enters its grasp into an inescapable abyss. The single glowing red eye of Dusclops is now more intense and hypnotic, capable of inducing a trance-like state in those who meet its gaze, making them susceptible to its spectral influence. The strange skeletal arms extending from its body are not for physical manipulation, but are conduits for its spiritual energy, allowing it to project illusions and manipulate the emotions of its victims. Dusclops' ability to create a black hole within its body is not a metaphor. It is a localized pocket of warped spacetime, capable of drawing in matter and energy with immense force, a terrifying display of its spectral power. It is said that anything absorbed into a Dusclops' body is lost forever, traversing unknown dimensions from which there is no return. The rhythmic, almost heartbeat-like thrumming that can sometimes be felt in the presence of a Dusclops is the subtle vibration of its dimensional maw, a low-frequency hum of cosmic energy. Despite its terrifying abilities, Dusclops is often depicted as a silent observer, its profound power rarely used for overt aggression, instead preferring to simply exist in its unsettling dimension-bending state. The bandages wrapped around its body are not fabric, but condensed ectoplasmic energy, constantly shifting and reforming, an ever-changing veil over the void within. Chimecho, the wind chime Pokémon, is a creature of delicate beauty and profound sensitivity, its body resembling a traditional wind chime, producing melodious sounds with every subtle movement. Its soft, bell-like head is not merely decorative, but acts as a highly sensitive acoustic resonator, allowing it to detect even the faintest vibrations in the air, interpreting them as a form of environmental communication. The long, trailing tail is not just for balance, but is covered in microscopic cilia that can sense minute changes in air currents, allowing Chimecho to predict weather changes with remarkable accuracy. The gentle tinkling sounds it produces are not random, but are a complex form of sonic healing, capable of calming anxieties and promoting a sense of peace in those who hear them. Chimecho are instinctively drawn to places of natural beauty and tranquility, often found in serene mountain retreats or secluded forest clearings, where their calming sounds can resonate undisturbed. The small red suction cup at the end of its tail is not for attachment, but is a specialized sensory organ that can detect the subtle electromagnetic fields of living organisms, allowing it to sense mood and health. The unique, almost musical hum that emanates from a group of Chimecho is a harmonious symphony of natural frequencies, creating a localized field of serenity that can influence the behavior of other Pokémon. Its ability to float effortlessly through the air is not flight in the traditional sense, but a form of subtle levitation, manipulating ambient air currents with its own internal energy. The faint, sweet scent that sometimes accompanies a Chimecho is not a perfume, but a byproduct of its unique metabolic processes, a natural aroma of calm. Wynaut, the bright Pokémon, is a cheerful and playful creature, often found in groups, their synchronized bouncing serving as a form of communication and a display of their collective energy. The black, eye-like markings on its body are not true eyes, but are believed to be decoys, drawing attention away from its actual tiny eyes, which are almost imperceptible and located elsewhere on its head. Its seemingly innocuous smile is actually a subtle defensive mechanism, as an angry Wynaut can unleash a powerful counterattack in response to any perceived threat, even if it appears to be smiling. Wynaut possess an innate ability to sense the emotional states of those around them, often mirroring joy or sadness with their own expressions and actions. The rhythmic bouncing of a group of Winot is not just play, but a form of collective energy generation, allowing them to store up kinetic energy for their powerful counter and mirror coat abilities. Their diet consists primarily of naturally occurring sugars and sweet berries, contributing to their generally jovial and energetic disposition. The small, conical projection on its head is not a horn, but a highly sensitive touch sensor, allowing Winot to navigate its surroundings and interact with other Pokemon with surprising dexterity. The faint, high pitched giggle that sometimes accompanies a Wynot is not just a sound, but a subtle psychic emission intended to disorient and confuse potential predators. Wobbuffet, the patient Pokemon, is a creature of profound patience and unwavering resolve, often appearing to do nothing but simply stand and absorb attacks. Its true strength lies in its ability to reflect any offensive move back at its attacker with twice the force, a retaliatory power that makes it a formidable opponent despite its passive demeanor. The small, often hidden tail is believed to be its true brain, the source of its psychic powers and its remarkable resilience, protecting it with fierce dedication. Wobbuffet are incredibly territorial, and though they appear docile, they will fiercely protect their personal space and those they care about, unleashing devastating counterattacks on any who trespass. The mysterious black substance that covers its body is not skin, but a highly elastic and durable psychic membrane, capable of absorbing immense impact and energy without tearing. Its signature ability, Shadow Tag, is not just a gameplay mechanic, but a psychic tether, preventing opponents from fleeing its presence, ensuring that its counterattacks are always delivered. The rhythmic, thus almost hypnotic swaying of a Wobbuffet is not a nervous habit, but a form of internal energy regulation, allowing it to store and release psychic power with precise control. Its diet is largely unknown, as it appears to derive sustenance from the absorbed energy of attacks, a unique form of energetic vampirism. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Wobbuffet is the subtle vibration of its psychic energy field, constantly monitoring its surroundings for threats. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Wobbuffet is the subtle vibration of its psychic energy field, constantly monitoring its surroundings for threats. The small, eye-like spots on its main body are not eyes, but rather sensory organs that detect emotional intent and the precise trajectory of incoming attacks. Aaron, the armor Pokemon, is a resilient creature whose entire body is encased in a thick, metallic armor, constantly growing and regenerating, a testament to its incredible durability. Its diet consists primarily of iron ore and various metals, which it consumes with powerful jaws, strengthening its armor and facilitating its growth. The faint metallic clang that can sometimes be heard from within caves is often the sound of Aaron diligently munching on rocks, shaping its own future. Its eyes, though small, are incredibly keen, allowing it to navigate dark tunnels and identify seams of valuable minerals with precision. Aaron's strong sense of territory leads it to fiercely protect its chosen mining areas from intruders, often using its powerful horns to clear obstacles or fend off rivals. The unique composition of its metal shell allows it to withstand extreme temperatures and pressures, thriving in environments that would be inhospitable to most other Pokemon. The intricate patterns on its armor are not random, but are actually stress lines and growth rings, telling a story of its battles and its age. The faint magnetic field generated by its metallic body helps it orient itself in subterranean environments and locate mineral deposits. Lairon, the iron armor Pokémon, is a larger and more imposing evolution of Aaron, its metallic plates now fused into a formidable, almost impenetrable fortress. Its horns are sharper and more robust, capable of easily pulverizing solid rock and rending thick metal, making it an incredibly powerful force. The distinctive ridges on its back are not just aesthetic, but serve as channels for excess kinetic energy, allowing it to absorb and dissipate powerful blows without fracturing its armor. Lairon are known for their territorial disputes, often engaging in fierce contests of strength to establish dominance over mineral rich territories, their clashes echoing through mountain ranges. Its diet still consists of metal, but it now seeks out rarer and more potent alloys, contributing to the exceptional strength and resilience of its evolving armor. The faint, low rumble that sometimes precedes a Lairon's arrival is the sound of its massive weight shifting, a subtle tremor that reverberates through the earth. Agron, the iron armor Pokémon, is the final majestic evolution, a colossal beast whose very presence reshapes landscapes. Its armor, now an integrated, near indestructible shell, has reached its peak, reflecting the light of the sun with an almost obsidian gleam. The sheer density of its metallic hide allows it to endure direct volcanic eruptions and continental shifts with little more than a shrug. Agron's horns, massive and pointed, are not merely weapons, but tools used to carve out new mountains and valleys when its territory becomes too confining or its preferred mining sites are exhausted. It is said that the entire topography of certain regions has been subtly altered over centuries by the diligent work of Agron. Its roar, a deep, resonating sound, carries for miles, a declaration of its dominion over vast stretches of land, a sound that can even cause tremors in the earth itself. Unlike its pre-evolutions, Agron has developed a strong protective instinct for its environment, caring for the entire ecosystem of its mountainous domain, ensuring the well-being of smaller Pokémon and the purity of water sources within its territory. This sense of stewardship stems from its understanding that a healthy environment provides the resources it needs. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that sometimes accompanies a resting Agron is the subtle vibration of its immense internal energy, a quiet testament to its power. Electrike, the lightning Pokémon, is a small, agile creature that constantly generates static electricity within its fur, an invisible aura of crackling energy that makes its movements incredibly swift and unpredictable. Its body acts as a natural capacitor, storing minute electrical charges that it can then release in quick, focused bursts, often as a defensive mechanism or to startle prey. The faint, almost imperceptible crackling sound that follows an electrike is the residual static discharge from its rapid movements, a tiny symphony of electrical energy. Its fur, though appearing smooth, is actually composed of thousands of minute, conductive filaments that help channel and amplify its electrical output. Electric often congregate during electrical storms, drawing energy directly from lightning strikes, a phenomenon that subtly enhances their natural abilities and makes their fur stand on end, sparkling with collected energy. The small pointed ears on its head are not just for hearing, but also act as antennae, sensing changes in atmospheric pressure and electromagnetic fields, allowing it to predict impending weather shifts. Manectric, the discharge Pokemon, is a larger and more powerful evolution. Its mane now a vibrant, spiky crest of pure electrical energy, constantly flaring and receding with every breath. This mane acts as a powerful amplifier, allowing Manectric to generate and discharge massive bolts of lightning with precise control, capable of striking targets from incredible distances. The rapid flickering of its mane is an indicator of its emotional state, with faster, more intense flashes denoting excitement or aggression. It is said that Manectric can create localized electrical storms simply by concentrating its energy, a breathtaking display of its mastery over electricity. Its speed is legendary, often described as a blur of yellow light, fueled by the constant electrical current coursing through its body, allowing it to outmaneuver even the swiftest opponents. The specialized organs in its body convert atmospheric nitrogen into usable electrical energy, a unique bioelectrical process that sustains its immense power. The faint, high-pitched whine that can sometimes be heard during a Manectric's charge is the sound of air molecules being rapidly ionized around its body, a precursor to its devastating attacks. Pluslo, the cheering Pokemon, is a small, energetic creature that exudes a constant aura of positive electrical energy, specifically designed to support and encourage its allies. Its bright red cheeks and tail are not just ornamental, but glow with a soft, pulsing light when it uses its cheering abilities, creating a visually stimulating effect that subtly boosts morale. The faint, almost inaudible crackle that accompanies its positive energy is a minuscule electromagnetic field, gently invigorating those around it. Plusle are known to form deep bonds with other Pokemon and even humans, often acting as emotional support animals, their mere presence capable of alleviating stress and anxiety. The unique composition of its internal organs allows it to generate a specific frequency of electrical current that resonates with the nervous systems of other living beings, promoting feelings of well-being and determination. They are often found in groups, their combined cheering abilities creating a much more potent and widespread effect, a cascade of positive reinforcement. The small, almost imperceptible twitch of its tail is often an indicator of its emotional state, a subtle communication of its feelings. Minun, the cheering Pokemon, is the counterpart to Pluslo, but instead of positive energy, it specializes in absorbing and dissipating negative electrical charges, effectively calming and soothing its surroundings. Its vibrant blue cheeks and tail glow with a soft, steady light when it is absorbing negative energy, creating a serene and stabilizing presence. The faint, almost inaudible hum that accompanies its calming energy is a subtle field of electromagnetic absorption, gently drawing away distress. Minun are often found alongside Plusle, their complementary abilities creating a perfectly balanced, energetic environment, a yin and yang of emotional support. While Plusle inspires, Minun pacifies. Together they create a harmonious emotional landscape. Its specialized internal organs absorb and neutralize harmful electromagnetic radiation and static electricity, making it an invaluable ally in environments prone to electrical interference. They are often sought after in hospitals or peaceful sanctuaries, where their calming presence can aid in recovery and relaxation. The small, almost imperceptible flutter of its ears is often an indicator of its attentiveness and its capacity to absorb surrounding anxieties. Volbeat, the firefly Pokémon, is a nocturnal insectoid creature that uses its distinctive tail light to communicate with other Volbeat, creating intricate patterns of light in the darkness of night. The light it emits is a form of bioluminescence produced by specialized cells within its tail, and the intensity and rhythm of these flashes carry complex messages from courtship rituals to warnings of predators. The faint, almost inaudible buzzing sound that accompanies a Volbeat's flight is the rapid beating of its delicate wings, a subtle whisper in the night. Volbeat are known to guide illumise with their light patterns, leading them to pollen-rich, flowering plants, a symbiotic relationship that benefits both species. The specific chemical composition of its light production is unique to each individual Volbeat, acting almost like a fingerprint, allowing for individual recognition within a swarm. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer around its light is the subtle dissipation of heat generated by the biochemical reaction, a tiny warmth in the cool night air. Illumise, the firefly Pokémon, is the female counterpart to Volbeat, and while it doesn't possess the same powerful tail light, it emits a sweet, captivating aroma that attracts Volbeat. This scent, a complex blend of floral and musky notes, is produced by specialized glands on its body, and its intensity varies depending on the time of day and the Illumise's emotional state. The faint, almost imperceptible rustling sound that accompanies an Illumise's movement through foliage is the gentle brushing of its delicate wings against leaves. Illumise often choreograph elaborate aerial dances, using their bodies to create graceful movements that guide and respond to the light patterns of Volbeat, a beautiful ballet in the night sky. The small, almost imperceptible flutter of its antennae is often an indicator of its heightened sense of smell, constantly seeking out the subtle nuances of its environment. While Volbeat provides the light, Illumise provides the direction, a partnership of elegant synergy. Roselia, the thorn Pokémon, is a graceful plant-like creature whose arms are adorned with beautiful, fragrant roses that actually contain potent poisons, a delicate balance of beauty and danger. The sweet scent emanating from its roses is not just for attraction, but also serves as a subtle neurotoxin capable of inducing drowsiness in unsuspecting creatures, making them easier prey or allowing Roselia to escape. The faint, almost imperceptible rustle of its leaves is the gentle sway of its body in the breeze, a living testament to its connection with nature. Roselia thrive in environments with clean water and rich soil, absorbing nutrients directly through its roots, which are subtly intertwined with its foot-like appendages. The small, almost imperceptible prickle that can be felt near a Roselia is the subtle release of pollen from its roses, a tiny cloud of potential irritation. Its thorns, while small, are incredibly sharp and coated with a paralytic agent, a last line of defense against larger predators. The faint, subtle hum that can sometimes be heard near a Roselia is the quiet vibration of its internal photosynthetic processes, a gentle song of life. Gulpin, the stomach Pokémon, is a peculiar creature whose entire body is essentially a large stomach, capable of expanding to consume objects much larger than itself. Its skin is incredibly elastic and covered in a thick, slimy mucus that aids in the digestion process and also provides a protective barrier against corrosive substances. The faint, almost imperceptible gurgle that emanates from a gulpin is the sound of its incredibly powerful digestive acids at work, constantly breaking down whatever it consumes. Gulpin's diet is incredibly varied, ranging from small insects to large rocks, as its digestive system can break down almost any organic or inorganic material. The small, almost imperceptible tremor that can sometimes be felt near a gulpin is the subtle movement of its internal musculature, constantly churning its stomach contents. The unique composition of its internal membranes allows it to withstand highly acidic environments without suffering any damage, a marvel of biological resilience. Its single, large eye, though seemingly simple, is incredibly adept at detecting changes in light and shadow, allowing it to ambush unsuspecting prey. Swalot, the poison bag Pokémon, is the evolution of Gulpin, and its entire body has become an even more formidable digestive apparatus, now capable of storing massive quantities of corrosive liquids within numerous sacs. Its skin is even more robust and impermeable, designed to contain the highly potent acids it generates, which are capable of dissolving almost anything. The faint, almost imperceptible, bubbling sound that emanates from a swalot is the continuous churning of its internal acids, a constant process of chemical breakdown. Swalot can spray these corrosive liquids from its mouth with impressive force and accuracy, using them both offensively and defensively. The texture of its skin is surprisingly smooth, despite its internal potency, almost like a giant soft balloon. The specialized glands on its body produce a diverse array of toxins, each with a unique effect, from paralysis to rapid decomposition. The small, almost imperceptible bulge that appears on its body as it consumes large objects is the visible stretching of its incredibly elastic skin. Its two small, almost invisible eyes are deeply set, protected by layers of mucus, yet they possess a surprising acuity, allowing it to track the movements of its prey. Carvanha, the brutal Pokémon, is a ferocious piranha-like creature known for its incredibly sharp, triangular teeth, capable of tearing through thick flesh and even solid steel with ease. Its scales are rough and abrasive, providing protection and reducing drag in the water, allowing it to move with lightning speed. The faint, almost imperceptible ripple on the water's surface that precedes a Carvanha's attack is the subtle displacement caused by its rapid approach, a silent warning. Carvanha often hunt in schools, their coordinated attacks overwhelming even much larger prey, leaving little more than skeletal remains. The small, almost imperceptible glint of light from its eye is the reflection of its predatory instinct, a cold, unfeeling gaze. Its diet consists primarily of meat, and its sense of smell for blood in the water is incredibly acute, allowing it to detect even the smallest drop from a significant distance. The faint, subtle vibration in the water that can sometimes be felt near a Carvanha is the low-frequency hum of its powerful jaw muscles, constantly tensing and relaxing in anticipation. Sharpedo, the brutal Pokémon, is the evolution of Carvanha, and its entire body has been streamlined into a living torpedo, capable of incredible bursts of speed through the water. Its skin is now even tougher, resembling sandpaper, and its dorsal fin has sharpened into a formidable blade, capable of slicing through obstacles with ease. The faint, almost imperceptible hiss that accompanies a Sharpedo's movement through the water is the sound of its body displacing the liquid at immense speeds, creating a cavitation effect. Sharpedo are solitary hunters, relying on their individual speed and powerful jaws to ambush and overpower prey. The small, almost imperceptible tremor in the water that can sometimes be felt near a Sharpedo is the subtle vibration of its powerful tail fin propelling it forward with immense force. Its teeth are constantly growing and being replaced, ensuring they remain razor sharp throughout its life, a continuous cycle of lethal renewal. The faint, subtle thrum that can sometimes be heard from the depths where Sharpedo reside is the distant beat of its powerful heart, a relentless rhythm of the predator. Its eyes, though small, are incredibly adapted to low light conditions, allowing it to hunt effectively even in the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean. Whalmer, the ball whale Pokémon, is a large, spherical creature resembling a beach ball, but with a surprisingly gentle disposition, known for its playful nature and its ability to store vast quantities of water within its body. Its skin is smooth and elastic, allowing it to inflate or deflate at will, a mechanism it uses for buoyancy control and as a defensive measure, bouncing away from threats. The faint, almost imperceptible sloshing sound that can be heard from a whalmer is the movement of the water within its internal cavities. It's a constant, soothing rhythm. Whalmer communicate through a series of low-frequency clicks and whistles that can travel for miles underwater, a complex language of the deep. The small, almost imperceptible spray of water from its blowhole is the gentle exhalation of air, a tiny cloud of mist above the waves. Its diet consists primarily of plankton and small fish, which it filters from the water through specialized baleen-like structures in its mouth. The faint, subtle hum that can sometimes be felt near a resting whalmer is the distant vibration of its large internal organs, a gentle pulse of life. Wailord, the float whale Pokémon, is the majestic evolution of Whalmer, a colossal creature of the ocean, the largest of all known Pokémon, a true gentle giant of the seas. Its immense size allows it to withstand immense water pressure, and its buoyant body allows it to float effortlessly on the surface, a living island. The faint, almost imperceptible boom that can sometimes be heard from the depths when a Wailord breaches the surface is the sound of tons of water being displaced, a thunderous roar of the ocean. Wailord often travel in pods, their immense bodies creating a moving reef, providing shelter for smaller marine life, a benevolent presence in the vast expanse of the sea. The small, almost imperceptible ripple that spreads across the water's surface as a Wailord passes is the gentle wake of its massive form, a testament to its serene power. Its diet is almost exclusively plankton, which it consumes in vast quantities, sustaining its enormous bulk. The faint, subtle rumble that can sometimes be felt through the hull of a ship near a Wailord is the distant deep resonance of its internal vocalizations, a song of the ocean that travels through the water and the very structure of vessels. Its skin, while appearing smooth, is incredibly tough and resistant to the harsh conditions of the deep sea. The blowhole on its back can expel a powerful jet of water, used both for communication and as a playful display. Numel, the numb Pokémon, is a camel-like creature with a perpetually bewildered expression, known for its internal magma chamber, which causes its body temperature to be incredibly high. Its fur is dense and woolly, providing insulation against the extreme heat it generates, but also making it quite comfortable to touch despite its internal inferno. The faint, almost imperceptible gurgle that emanates from a Numel is the sound of its internal magma gently bubbling, a constant, low-frequency tremor within its body. Numel are slow and somewhat clumsy, often tripping over their own feet, which only adds to their endearing, bewildered nature. The small, almost imperceptible puff of steam that occasionally escapes its nostrils is the release of excess heat and pressure from its internal system. Its diet consists of hardy desert plants, and it can go for extended periods without water, relying on the moisture it extracts from its food and the efficiency of its internal cooling mechanisms. The faint, subtle warmth that radiates from a Numel is a constant reminder of the volcanic activity within, a gentle heat that can be quite comforting in cold environments. Its hump, though appearing soft, actually contains a complex system of ducts and valves that regulate the flow of magma and store vital nutrients. Camerupt, the eruption Pokémon, is the majestic evolution of Numel, a powerful camel-like creature with two formidable volcanoes on its back, constantly simmering with internal magma. Its fur is now coarser and more resistant to heat, and its hooves are incredibly tough, allowing it to traverse scorching volcanic landscapes with ease. The faint, almost imperceptible rumble that precedes a Camerupt's movement is the sound of its internal magma shifting, a low, deep growl from the earth itself. Camerupt are known for their calm and stoic demeanor, but when angered, the volcanoes on their backs can erupt with devastating force, spewing forth molten rock and ash. The small, almost imperceptible wisps of smoke that constantly emanate from its back are the subtle exhalation of volcanic gases, a constant reminder of its fiery nature. Its diet consists of minerals and volcanic ash, which it processes to fuel its internal magma chambers, a direct consumption of geological energy. The faint, subtle tremor that can sometimes be felt near a Camerupt is the distant vibration of its internal tectonic plates, a living, breathing geological force. Its eyes, though appearing small, possess a keen insight into the Earth's movements, allowing it to sense impending volcanic activity or geological shifts. Torkoal, the coal Pokémon, is a robust tortoise-like creature with a perpetually smoldering shell, acting as a natural furnace that generates immense heat and energy. Its shell is incredibly tough, composed of a unique carbon-based material, and constantly emits a thin plume of smoke from its vents, a visible sign of its internal combustion. The faint, almost imperceptible hiss that emanates from a torkoal is the sound of gases escaping through its shell vents, a constant, gentle release of pressure. Torkoal are known for their slow, deliberate movements, conserving their immense internal energy. But when threatened, they can unleash a powerful burst of superheated steam from their nostrils, a formidable defensive maneuver. The small, almost imperceptible crackle that can sometimes be heard from its shell is the sound of internal combustion, tiny pockets of fuel igniting and burning. Its diet consists of various types of wood and coal, which it consumes and processes within its internal furnace, converting them into powerful thermal energy. The faint, subtle warmth that radiates from a torkoal is a constant, steady heat, a comforting presence in cold environments. Its eyes, though seemingly placid, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting centuries of slow, deliberate observation. The markings on its shell are not merely aesthetic, they are indicators of its age and the intensity of its internal heat, with deeper, darker lines signifying greater power. Spoink, The bounce Pokemon is a small, pig-like creature with a unique physiology that requires it to constantly bounce on its tail to keep its heart beating. If it stops bouncing even for a moment, its heart would cease to beat, making its existence a continuous dance of survival. Its tail is incredibly elastic and strong, acting as a spring, a perpetual motion machine for its tiny body. The faint, almost imperceptible thud that accompanies each bounce is the subtle rhythm of its life, a constant, gentle drumbeat. Spoink is known for its cheerful disposition, despite the constant need to bounce, a testament to its resilience and adaptability. The small, almost imperceptible gleam in its eyes is a reflection of its vibrant energy, a tiny spark of life. Its diet consists primarily of wild berries and small insects, which it catches with surprising agility despite its constant movement. The faint, subtle vibration that can sometimes be felt near a bouncing spoink is the gentle transfer of kinetic energy, a small tremor in the earth. Its pearl, which it carries on its head, is not merely an adornment. It is a vital organ, a conduit for its psychic powers, and a visual representation of its emotional state. The pearl pulses with a soft, ethereal glow when Spoink is happy or using its psychic abilities, a gentle beacon of its inner world. Grumpig, the Manipulate Pokemon, is the evolved form of Spoink, a larger, more sophisticated psychic type that has mastered the art of manipulating foes with its pearl-like orbs. These pearls, which it now possesses in greater number, are not just for display. They are extensions of its psychic prowess, allowing it to amplify and control its mental energies. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Grumpig is the subtle vibration of its psychic energy, a gentle resonance in the air. Grumpig moves with a slow, deliberate grace, its bouncing days behind it, now a master of mental command. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer around its pearls is the visible manifestation of its psychic aura, a gentle distortion of light. Its diet consists of nutrient-rich psychic energy, which it can absorb from its surroundings or from defeated opponents, a direct consumption of mental force. The faint, subtle pressure that can sometimes be felt near a Grumpig is the gentle presence of its psychic field, a barely perceptible mental touch. Its eyes, though appearing closed in deep thought, are acutely aware of its surroundings, perceiving the world through an intricate network of psychic senses. The rings on its body are not merely decorative, they are amplifiers for its psychic powers, allowing it to channel and project its mental energies with greater precision. Lunatone, the meteorite Pokemon, is a celestial being with a crescent moon shape, believed to have originated from the moon itself, arriving on Earth as a meteorite. Its body is composed of a unique, porous rock, imbued with a gentle, otherworldly glow. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Lunatone is the subtle vibration of its cosmic energy, a gentle resonance from space. Lunatone is known for its ability to reflect moonlight, which amplifies its psychic powers, making it more potent during a full moon. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer around its body is the visible manifestation of its lunar aura, a gentle distortion of light. Its diet consists of cosmic energy and moonlight, which it absorbs directly from the celestial bodies, a direct consumption of astronomical forces. The faint, subtle coolness that can sometimes be felt near a Lunatone is the gentle presence of its extraterrestrial energy, a barely perceptible chill. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, cosmic wisdom reflecting eons of silent observation from across the galaxy. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are constellations, celestial maps etched onto its form, guiding its movements and powers. Solrock, the meteorite Pokémon, is a celestial being with a sun-like shape, believed to have originated from the sun itself, arriving on Earth as a meteorite, a counterpart to Lunatone. Its body is composed of a unique, dense rock imbued with a gentle, fiery glow. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Solrock is the subtle vibration of its solar energy, a gentle resonance from the sun. Solrock is known for its ability to absorb sunlight, which amplifies its psychic powers, making it more potent during the day. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer around its body is the visible manifestation of its solar aura, a gentle distortion of light. Its diet consists of cosmic energy and sunlight, which it absorbs directly from the celestial bodies, a direct consumption of astronomical forces. The faint, subtle warmth that can sometimes be felt near a Solrock is the gentle presence of its extraterrestrial energy, a barely perceptible heat. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, cosmic wisdom, reflecting eons of silent observation from across the galaxy. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are sunspots, solar flares etched onto its form, guiding its movements and powers. Barboach, the Whiskers Pokémon, is a small, freshwater fish with long, sensitive barbels that act as sensory organs, allowing it to detect vibrations and tastes in murky waters. Its skin is smooth and slightly slimy, helping it to glide through water with ease. The faint, almost imperceptible ripple that accompanies its movement is the subtle displacement of water, a gentle disturbance in its aquatic environment. Barboach is known for its ability to dig burrows in the mud, where it hides from predators and patiently waits for prey. The small, almost imperceptible flick of its tail is a testament to its agility, a tiny burst of propulsion. Its diet consists of small aquatic insects, worms, and plant matter, which it sifts from the mud with its sensitive barbels, a gentle consumption of detritus. The faint, subtle current that can sometimes be felt near a Barboach is the gentle movement of water, displaced by its body, a barely perceptible flow. Its eyes, though appearing small, possess a keen awareness of its surroundings, perceiving the world through an intricate network of aquatic senses. The stripes on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are camouflage, allowing it to blend seamlessly into the muddy riverbed, a master of aquatic disguise. Whiscash, the Whiskers Pokémon, is the evolved form of Barboach, a larger, more formidable fish with even longer and more sensitive barbels, capable of sensing even the slightest tremors in the earth. Its skin is thick and leathery, providing protection from predators and the pressures of deep water. The faint, almost imperceptible rumble that emanates from a Whiscash is the subtle vibration of its powerful movements, a gentle tremor in the water. Whiscash is known for its territorial nature, often claiming large stretches of river as its own, defending its domain with surprising ferocity. The small, almost imperceptible swirl of water around its body is a testament to its strength, a powerful push against the current. Its diet consists of larger fish, crustaceans, and even small land animals that venture too close to the water's edge, a gentle consumption of aquatic prey. The faint, subtle pressure that can sometimes be felt near a Whiscash is the gentle displacement of a large body of water, a barely perceptible force. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting centuries of silent observation from the depths. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a warning, a subtle display of its power and territorial claim. Corphish, the ruffian Pokémon, is a crustacean-like creature with a hard, red exoskeleton and powerful pincers, known for its aggressive but sometimes clumsy nature. Its movements are often jerky and unpredictable, a reflection of its boisterous personality. The faint, almost imperceptible scuttling sound that accompanies its movement is the subtle friction of its claws against the ground, a gentle scratching. Corphish is known for its love of battling, often challenging larger Pokémon despite its smaller size, a testament to its courage. The small, almost imperceptible snap of its pincers is a warning, a gentle click of anticipation. Its diet consists of small fish, aquatic insects, and plant matter, which it crushes with its powerful pincers, a gentle consumption of aquatic fare. The faint, subtle disturbance that can sometimes be felt near a corphish is the gentle vibration of its powerful movements, a barely perceptible tremor. Its eyes, though appearing small, possess a keen awareness of its surroundings, constantly scanning for prey or potential rivals. The markings on its shell are not merely aesthetic, they are battle scars, a subtle record of its many skirmishes and triumphs. Crawdaunt, the rogue Pokémon, is the evolved form of Corphish, a larger, more imposing crustacean with even more powerful pincers and a darker, more menacing appearance. Its movements are now more deliberate and graceful, a reflection of its increased power and confidence. The faint, almost imperceptible snap that emanates from a Crawdaunt is the powerful closure of its pincers, a gentle crack in the air. Crawdaunt is known for its cunning and stealth, often ambushing its prey from hidden vantage points, a master of aquatic predation. The small, almost imperceptible ripple of water around its body is a testament to its speed, a powerful surge against the current. Its diet consists of larger fish, shellfish, and even small land animals that stray too close to its aquatic lair, a gentle consumption of substantial prey. The faint, subtle disturbance that can sometimes be felt near a Crawdaunt is the gentle displacement of a powerful predator, a barely perceptible ripple. Its eyes, though appearing cold, hold a deep predatory intelligence, constantly calculating its next move. The patterns on its shell are not merely aesthetic, they are a warning, a subtle display of its dominance and ferocity. Anorith, the old shrimp Pokémon, is an ancient Pokémon revived from a claw fossil, possessing 8 leg-like fins that allow it to swim gracefully through water or scuttle across land. Its body is covered in a segmented exoskeleton, providing both protection and flexibility. The faint, almost imperceptible rustle that accompanies its movement is the subtle friction of its fins against water or land, a gentle whisper. Anorith is known for its shy and reclusive nature, often hiding in rocky crevices or underwater caves, a gentle hermit. The small, almost imperceptible twitch of its antennae is a testament to its sensitivity, a tiny flicker of awareness. Its diet consists of small aquatic organisms and algae, which it filters from the water with its delicate mouth parts, a gentle consumption of microscopic life. The faint, subtle current that can sometimes be felt near an anorith is the gentle movement of water displaced by its delicate fins, a barely perceptible flow. Its eyes, though appearing simple, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting eons of silent observation from a primordial past. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle camouflage, allowing it to blend seamlessly into its surroundings, a master of ancient disguise. Armaldo, the plate Pokémon, is the evolved form of Anorith, a formidable ancient Pokémon with a thick, armored body and powerful scythe-like claws, capable of tearing through solid rock. Its movements are now slower and more deliberate, a reflection of its immense strength and weight. The faint, almost imperceptible scrape that emanates from an Armaldo is the subtle friction of its armored plates against the ground, a gentle rasp. Armaldo is known for its territorial nature, often claiming large areas of land as its hunting grounds, defending its domain with surprising ferocity. The small, almost imperceptible thud of its feet is a testament to its power, a powerful impact against the earth. Its diet consists of larger ancient Pokémon, which it hunts and dismembers with its powerful claws, a gentle consumption of prehistoric prey. The faint, subtle tremor that can sometimes be felt near an Armaldo is the gentle vibration of its massive body, a barely perceptible quake. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, will hold a deep, predatory intelligence, constantly scanning for prey or potential rivals. The patterns on its armor are not merely aesthetic, they are battle scars, a subtle record of its many skirmishes and triumphs from a bygone era. Phoebus, the fish Pokémon, is a small, plain-looking fish, often considered one of the least appealing Pokémon, yet it possesses a hidden potential for incredible beauty. Its movements are often clumsy and uncoordinated, a reflection of its awkward appearance. The faint, almost imperceptible splash that accompanies its movement is the subtle displacement of water, a gentle ripple. Phoebus is known for its resilience, able to survive in even the harshest and most polluted waters, a testament to its tenacity. The small, almost imperceptible flick of its tail is a testament to its perseverance, a tiny effort to move forward. Its diet consists of algae and small aquatic organisms, which it sifts from the water, a gentle consumption of microscopic life. The faint, subtle current that can sometimes be felt near Phoebus is the gentle movement of water displaced by its small body, a barely perceptible flow. Its eyes, though appearing dull, hold a deep, unwavering determination, a hidden spark of potential. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle camouflage, allowing it to blend seamlessly into murky waters, a master of humble disguise. Melodic, the tender Pokémon, is the evolved form of Phoebus, a magnificent and incredibly beautiful serpent-like Pokémon, renowned for its elegance and grace. Its movements are fluid and ethereal, a reflection of its unparalleled beauty and serenity. The faint, almost imperceptible shimmer that emanates from a melodic is the subtle refraction of light against its iridescent scales, a gentle gleam. Melodic is known for its calming aura, able to soothe even the most agitated emotions, a gentle balm for the soul. The small, almost imperceptible ripple of water around its body is a testament to its grace, a powerful glide through the current. Its diet consists of nutrient-rich aquatic plants and pure energy, which it absorbs from its pristine aquatic environment, a gentle consumption of ethereal sustenance. The faint, subtle coolness that can sometimes be felt near a melodic is the gentle presence of its pure energy, a barely perceptible chill. Its eyes, though appearing placid, hold a deep, serene wisdom, reflecting centuries of silent observation from the depths. The patterns on its scales are not merely aesthetic, they are a mesmerizing display of color, a subtle dance of light and shadow, captivating all who behold its beauty. Cast form, the weather Pokémon, is a unique Pokémon whose appearance changes based on the prevailing weather conditions, a living barometer. Its body is composed of a unique, malleable substance that allows it to shift its form, reflecting the atmospheric elements around it. The faint, almost imperceptible shimmer that emanates from a cast form is the subtle reflection of light against its ever changing form, a gentle gleam. Cast form is known for its ability to predict weather patterns, often appearing before major atmospheric shifts, a gentle harbinger of change. The small, almost imperceptible shift in its form is a testament to its adaptability, a tiny adjustment to its environment. Its diet consists of atmospheric energy and condensation, which it absorbs directly from the air, a gentle consumption of meteorological forces. The faint, subtle pressure that can sometimes be felt near a cast form is the gentle presence of its atmospheric aura, a barely perceptible change in the air. Its eyes, though appearing simple, hold a deep, innate understanding of weather patterns, reflecting eons of silent observation of the sky. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of the weather, a living, breathing forecast. Kecleon, the color swap Pokémon, is a chameleon-like Pokémon with the remarkable ability to change its body color at will, allowing it to blend seamlessly into its surroundings. Its skin is covered in intricate scales that possess chromatophores, allowing for rapid and precise color manipulation. The faint, almost imperceptible ripple that emanates from a Kecleon is the subtle shift of colors across its skin, a gentle wave of camouflage. Kecleon is known for its stealth and patience, often waiting motionless for extended periods, completely invisible to the untrained eye, a master of deception. The small, almost imperceptible flick of its tongue is a testament to its speed, a tiny dart for unsuspecting prey. Its diet consists of small insects and berries, which it catches with its long, sticky tongue, a gentle consumption of tiny morsels. The faint, subtle shimmer that can sometimes be felt near a Kecleon is the gentle distortion of light as it perfectly matches its surroundings, a barely perceptible visual trick. Its eyes, though appearing small, possess a keen, independent vision, allowing it to look in two different directions at once, constantly scanning for prey or danger. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a complex tapestry of camouflage, a subtle interplay of light and shadow, making it virtually undetectable. Shuppet, the puppet Pokémon, is a ghost-type Pokémon that feeds on feelings of resentment and regret, often found in abandoned houses or places where negative emotions linger. Its body is a spectral, cloth-like form, often appearing as a discarded puppet. The faint, almost imperceptible whisper that emanates from a Shuppet is the subtle rustle of its ethereal form, a gentle sigh. Shuppet is known for its mischievous nature, often playing pranks on unsuspecting humans, feeding on their surprise and fear, a gentle trickster. The small, almost imperceptible flicker in its eyes is a testament to its spectral energy, a tiny spark of its otherworldly presence. Its diet consists of negative emotions, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of sorrow. The faint, subtle chill that can sometimes be felt near a Shuppet is the gentle presence of its spectral energy, a barely perceptible coldness. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient sadness, reflecting centuries of silent observation of human despair. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its ghostly nature, a gentle reminder of its spectral form. Banette, the marionette Pokémon, is the evolved form of Shuppet, a more powerful and menacing ghost type, born from a discarded puppet animated by intense feelings of hatred and abandonment. Its body is now a more defined, doll like form, often with a large, zipper like mouth. The faint, almost imperceptible groan that emanates from a bonnet is the subtle creak of its spectral joints, a gentle moan. Bonnet is known for its intense grudge, relentlessly seeking out the person who abandoned it, a gentle pursuit of revenge. The small, almost imperceptible glint in its eyes is a testament to its malevolent energy, a tiny spark of its spectral fury. Its diet consists of intense negative emotions, particularly hatred and resentment, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of dark feelings. The faint, subtle dread that can sometimes be felt near a bonnet is the gentle presence of its dark energy, a barely perceptible fear. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, burning hatred, reflecting centuries of silent observation of human betrayal. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its tormented soul, a gentle reminder of its tragic origins. Duskull, the Requiem Pokémon, is a ghost-type Pokémon that resembles a floating skull, often found in graveyards or desolate ruins, said to guide lost spirits to the afterlife. Its body is a spectral, intangible form, often drifting silently through the air. The faint, almost imperceptible sigh that emanates from a Duskull is the subtle movement of its ethereal form, a gentle whisper. Duskull is known for its silent and solitary nature, often observing humans from a distance, a gentle guardian of the departed. The small, almost imperceptible flicker in its eye is a testament to its spectral energy, a tiny spark of its otherworldly presence. Its diet consists of the residual life force of deceased creatures, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of fading energy. The faint, subtle chill that can sometimes be felt near a Duskull is the gentle presence of its spectral energy, a barely perceptible coldness. Its single eye, though appearing unblinking, holds a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting centuries of silent observation of the cycle of life and death. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its ghostly nature, a gentle reminder of its spectral form. Dusclops, the Beacon Pokémon, is the evolved form of Duskull, a more powerful and imposing ghost type, often described as a living embodiment of black holes, capable of absorbing anything into its body. Its body is now a more defined mummy-like form, often with a single large eye. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Dusclops is the subtle vibration of its spectral core, a gentle drone. Dusclops is known for its ability to absorb objects and even spirits into its hollow body, a gentle consumption of all that surrounds it. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer in its eye is a testament to its gravitational energy, a tiny spark of its cosmic power. Its diet consists of anything it can absorb into its body, which it draws in with an irresistible force, a gentle consumption of all matter. The faint, subtle pull that can sometimes be felt near Dusclops is the gentle presence of its gravitational energy, a barely perceptible tug. Its single eye, though appearing unblinking, holds a deep, cosmic emptiness, reflecting centuries of silent observation of the void. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its otherworldly nature, a gentle reminder of its spectral form. Shedinja, the Shed Pokémon, is a unique bug-sowing ghost type Pokémon that emerges when a Nincada evolves into a Ninjask, leaving behind its empty shell. Its body is the hollow, lifeless husk of a Nincada, often with a crack on its back. The faint, almost imperceptible rustle that emanates from a Shedinja is the subtle movement of its brittle shell, a gentle whisper. Shedinja is known for its mystical properties, possessing the Wonder Guard ability, making it immune to most attacks, a gentle defense against all harm. The small, almost imperceptible glint in its eyes is a testament to its ethereal energy, a tiny spark of its supernatural power. Its diet consists of the life force it passively absorbs from its surroundings, which it draws in with an unseen force, a gentle consumption of ambient energy. The faint, subtle drain that can sometimes be felt near a Shedinja is the gentle presence of its life-draining energy, a barely perceptible weakness. Its hollow eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient mystery, reflecting centuries of silent observation of existence. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its ghostly nature, a gentle reminder of its spectral form. Kyogre, the Sea Basin Pokémon, is a legendary water-type Pokémon, revered as the creator of the seas, slumbering in the deepest parts of the ocean. Its body is massive, whale-like, and predominantly blue, with red stripes and fins. The faint, almost imperceptible ripple that emanates from a Kyogre is the subtle movement of its immense form, a gentle undulation. Kyogre is known for its ability to expand the oceans and summon torrential rains, a gentle shaping of the world's waters. The small, almost imperceptible glow in its eyes is a testament to its elemental power, a tiny spark of its oceanic might. Its diet consists of the pure, unadulterated energy of the ocean, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of the sea's essence. The faint, subtle mist that can sometimes be felt near a Kyogre is the gentle presence of its aquatic energy, a barely perceptible humidity. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting eons of silent observation of the planet's waters. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its oceanic nature, a gentle reminder of its primordial form. Groudon, the continent Pokémon, is a legendary ground-type Pokémon, revered as the creator of the lands, slumbering deep within the Earth's magma. Its body is massive, reptilian, and predominantly red, with black markings and claws. The faint, almost imperceptible rumble that emanates from a Groudon is the subtle movement of its immense form, a gentle tremor. Groudon is known for its ability to expand the land masses and summon intense droughts, a gentle shaping of the world's continents. The small, almost imperceptible glow in its eyes is a testament to its elemental power, a tiny spark of its terrestrial might. Its diet consists of the pure, unadulterated energy of the Earth's core, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of the land's essence. The faint, subtle warmth that can sometimes be felt near a Groudon is the gentle presence of its telluric energy, a barely perceptible heat. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting eons of silent observation of the planet's crust. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its continental nature, a gentle reminder of its primordial form. Rayquaza, the sky-high Pokémon, is a legendary dragon-flying type Pokémon, revered as the guardian of the ozone layer, eternally soaring through the heavens. Its body is serpentine, immensely long and predominantly green, with yellow rings and fins. The faint, almost imperceptible whisper of wind that emanates from a Rayquaza is the subtle movement of its immense form, a gentle breeze. Rayquaza is known for its ability to calm the conflicts between Kyogre and Groudon, a gentle balancing of the elemental forces. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer in its eyes is a testament to its elemental power, a tiny spark of its celestial might. Its diet consists of the pure, unadulterated energy of the atmosphere, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of the sky's essence. The faint, subtle pressure that can sometimes be felt near a Rayquaza is the gentle presence of its atmospheric energy, a barely perceptible weight. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting eons of silent observation of the planet's climate. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its atmospheric nature, a gentle reminder of its primordial form. Jirachi, the Wish Pokémon, is a mythical steel-chose psychic-type Pokémon, said to grant wishes for 1 week every 1,000 years while it awakens from its long slumber. Its body is small, star-shaped, and predominantly white, with blue appendages and a third eye on its abdomen. The faint, almost imperceptible chime that emanates from a Jirachi is the subtle movement of its metallic form, a gentle melody. Jirachi is known for its wish-granting abilities, capable of fulfilling any desire, a gentle bestowal of dreams. The small, almost imperceptible sparkle in its eyes is a testament to its psychic power, a tiny spark of its cosmic magic. Its diet consists of the dreams and hopes of living beings, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of aspirations. The faint, subtle feeling of hope that can sometimes be felt near a Jirachi is the gentle presence of its psychic energy, a barely perceptible optimism. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wonder, reflecting millennia of silent observation of human desires. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its celestial nature, a gentle reminder of its cosmic form. Deoxys, the DNA Pokémon, is a mythical psychic-type Pokémon, an alien virus that mutated upon exposure to a laser beam, capable of altering its form. Its body is humanoid, predominantly orange and blue, with 4 tentacle-like arms. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from a Deoxys is the subtle vibration of its molecular structure, a gentle drone. Deoxys is known for its ability to change its form to normal, attack, defense, or speed, adapting to any situation, a gentle evolution of its being. The small, almost imperceptible gleam in its eyes is a testament to its psychic power, a tiny spark of its alien intelligence. Its diet consists of cosmic radiation and psychic energy, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of stellar power. The faint, subtle mental pressure that can sometimes be felt near a Deoxys is the gentle presence of its psychic energy, a barely perceptible thought. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep alien curiosity, reflecting eons of silent observation of the cosmos. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its extraterrestrial nature, a gentle reminder of its alien form. Latias, the Eon Pokémon, is a legendary dragon psychic type Pokémon, a highly intelligent and empathetic creature capable of understanding human speech. Its body is avian, predominantly red, with white markings and jet plane-like wings. The faint, almost imperceptible whisper that emanates from a Latias is the subtle movement of its aerodynamic form, a gentle sigh. Latias is known for its ability to transform into a human-like form and its boundless empathy, sensing the emotions of others, a gentle connection to all beings. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer in its eyes is a testament to its psychic power, a tiny spark of its compassionate soul. Its diet consists of the positive emotions of living beings, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of joy. The faint, subtle feeling of serenity that can sometimes be felt near a Latias is the gentle presence of its psychic energy, a barely perceptible calm. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient kindness, reflecting centuries of silent observation of human hearts. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its empathic nature, a gentle reminder of its compassionate form. Latios, the Eon Pokémon, is a legendary dragon psychic type Pokémon, a highly intelligent and protective creature capable of understanding human speech. Its body is avian, predominantly blue, with white markings and jet plane-like wings. The faint, almost imperceptible hum that emanates from Latios is the subtle movement of its aerodynamic form, a gentle drone. Latios is known for its ability to cloak itself, rendering it invisible, and its fierce protectiveness of those it cares for, a gentle guardianship. The small, almost imperceptible glint in its eyes is a testament to its psychic power, a tiny spark of its protective spirit. Its diet consists of the positive emotions of living beings, which it absorbs with consuming fervor, a gentle consumption of courage. The faint, subtle feeling of security that can sometimes be felt near Latios is the gentle presence of its psychic energy, a barely perceptible safety. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting centuries of silent observation of human strengths. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its protective nature, a gentle reminder of its guardian form. Regirock, the Rock Peak Pokémon, is a legendary rock-type golem Pokémon, said to have been sealed away in ancient times. Its body is massive, composed entirely of boulders with glowing red eyes. The faint, almost imperceptible grinding sound that emanates from a Regirock is the subtle movement of its rocky limbs, a gentle rasp. Regirock is known for its incredible durability and its cryptic ancient script, which is said to hold secrets, a gentle preservation of knowledge. The small, almost imperceptible flicker in its eyes is a testament to its ancient energy, a tiny spark of its dormant power. Its diet consists of minerals and geological energy, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of the Earth's essence. The faint, subtle vibration that can sometimes be felt near a Regirock is the gentle presence of its geological energy, a barely perceptible tremor. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient stoicism, reflecting millennia of silent observation of the Earth's changes. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, They are a subtle representation of its stony nature, a gentle reminder of its immutable form. Regis, the iceberg Pokémon, is a legendary ice-type golem Pokémon, said to have been sealed away in ancient times. Its body is massive, composed entirely of glacial ice, with glowing blue eyes. The faint, almost imperceptible creaking sound that emanates from a Regis is the subtle movement of its icy limbs, a gentle groan. Regis is known for its incredible resistance to heat and its cryptic ancient script, which is said to hold secrets, a gentle preservation of wisdom. The small, almost imperceptible shimmer in its eyes is a testament to its ancient energy, a tiny spark of its dormant power. Its diet consists of frozen particles and cryogenic energy, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of the cold's essence. The faint, subtle chill that can sometimes be felt near Regis is the gentle presence of its cryogenic energy, a barely perceptible frigidity. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient serenity, reflecting millennia of silent observation of the Earth's frigid reaches. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its icy nature, a gentle reminder of its frozen form. Registeel, the Iron Pokémon, is a legendary Steel-type golem Pokémon, said to have been sealed away in ancient times. Its body is massive, composed entirely of an unknown, durable metal with glowing black eyes. The faint, almost imperceptible metallic hum that emanates from a Registeel is the subtle movement of its robotic limbs, a gentle drone. Registeel is known for its incredible resilience and its cryptic ancient script, which is said to hold secrets, a gentle preservation of lore. The small, almost imperceptible gleam in its eyes is a testament to its ancient energy, a tiny spark of its dormant power. Its diet consists of metallic particles and electromagnetic energy, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of the metal's essence. The faint, subtle magnetic pull that can sometimes be felt near a Registeel is the gentle presence of its electromagnetic energy, a barely perceptible attraction. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient fortitude, reflecting millennia of silent observation of the Earth's magnetic fields. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its metallic nature, a gentle reminder of its enduring form. Castform, the weather Pokémon, is a normal type Pokémon known for its ability to change its form based on the current weather conditions. Its body is small, white, and cloud-like in its standard form. The faint, almost imperceptible patter that emanates from a Castform is the subtle shift in its atmospheric composition, a gentle drizzle. Castform is known for its ability to transform into sunny, rainy, and snowy forms, reflecting the environment, a gentle adaptation to nature. The small, almost imperceptible glint in its eyes is a testament to its atmospheric energy, a tiny spark of its meteorological power. Its diet consists of atmospheric particles and weather energy, which it absorbs from its surroundings, a gentle consumption of the sky's essence, albeit the faint, subtle change in temperature that can sometimes be felt near a Castform is the gentle presence of its atmospheric energy, a barely perceptible shift. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient awareness, reflecting centuries of silent observation of the Earth's climate. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its atmospheric nature, a gentle reminder of its ever-changing form. Kecleon, the color swap Pokemon, is a normal type Pokemon known for its incredible camouflage abilities, allowing it to blend seamlessly with its surroundings. Its body is reptilian, predominantly green, with a distinctive red stripe on its belly. The faint, almost imperceptible rustle that emanates from a Kecleon is the subtle shift in its scales, a gentle whisper. Kecleon is known for its unique ability to change its color to match its background, becoming virtually invisible, a gentle vanishing act. The small, almost imperceptible flicker in its eyes is a testament to its chameleon-like power, a tiny spark of its camouflage magic. Its diet consists of small insects and berries, which it catches with its long, sticky tongue, a gentle consumption of nature's bounty. The faint, subtle feeling of being watched that can sometimes be felt near a Kecleon is the gentle presence of its hidden form, a barely perceptible observation. Its eyes, though appearing unblinking, hold a deep, ancient cunning, reflecting centuries of silent observation of its environment. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its camouflaging nature, a gentle reminder of its hidden form. Dusknoir, the Gripper Pokemon, is the evolved form of Dusclops, a powerful ghost-type Pokemon that guides lost spirits to the afterlife. Its body is large, round, and predominantly black, with a large mouth and a glowing eye. The faint, almost imperceptible moan that emanates from a Dusknoir is the subtle vibration of its spectral core, a gentle lament. Dusknoir is known for its ability to open a portal to the spirit world, guiding the souls of the deceased, a gentle passage to the beyond. The small, almost imperceptible flicker in its eye is a testament to its spectral power, a tiny spark of its otherworldly energy. Its diet consists of the residual life force of deceased creatures, which it draws in with an unseen force, a gentle consumption of fading energy. The faint, subtle chill that can sometimes be felt near a Dusknoir is the gentle presence of its spectral energy, a barely perceptible coldness. Its single eye, though appearing unblinking, holds a deep, ancient wisdom, reflecting centuries of silent observation of the cycle of life and death. The patterns on its body are not merely aesthetic, they are a subtle representation of its ghostly nature, a gentle reminder of its spectral form. While not strictly a Hoenn native, its prevalence in the region through evolution makes it a significant part of the lore for trainers who explore Hoenn's haunted places. The Hoenn region itself is a tapestry woven with ancient legends and natural wonders. Its landmass is dominated by a supervolcano, Mimta Chimney, which subtly influences the climate and geology of the surrounding areas. The volcanic ash that occasionally falls, particularly around areas like Route 113, is not just a nuisance. It's a constant reminder of the raw, untamed power simmering beneath the surface, a gentle dusting of geothermal energy. This ash, when collected and used by artisans, forms unique, durable pottery, a gentle transformation of geological debris. The ocean currents around Hoenn are unusually strong and complex, a result of the interplay between the legendary Kyogre's influence and the natural geography. Sailors often speak of a subtle pull in certain areas, a barely perceptible current that can guide or mislead, a gentle hand of the sea. The Hoenn seas are also home to unique marine life, adapted to these powerful currents and varied temperatures, a testament to the region's diverse ecosystems. The ancient ruins scattered throughout Hoenn, such as the desert ruins, island cave, and ancient tomb, are not just architectural remnants, they are silent libraries of a bygone era. The intricate patterns and symbols etched into their stones speak of civilizations that revered nature and the legendary Pokémon, a gentle whisper from the past. Each symbol, though sometimes worn with age, tells a story of reverence, of balance, and of the deep connection between humanity and the natural world. The faint echo of ancient rituals can almost be felt in these hallowed places, a gentle spiritual resonance. The Hoenn region is also unique for its focus on double battles, a strategic shift that encourages trainers to think about team synergy and move combinations in a new way. The subtle dance of two Pokemon battling in unison, their attacks weaving together, is a graceful display of coordinated power. This emphasis isn't just for battle, it subtly influences how trainers approach team building, fostering a deeper understanding of their Pokemon's individual strengths and how they complement each other. The gentle rhythm of a well executed double battle is a satisfying experience for both trainer and spectator. The Weather Institute, a prominent landmark on Route 119, is constantly monitoring Hoenn's ever changing climate. The delicate instruments within its walls hum with a soft, steady rhythm, collecting data on the subtle shifts in wind patterns, humidity levels, and atmospheric pressure. Their predictions, though sometimes imperfect, offer a gentle guidance to farmers and travelers alike, a quiet assurance in the face of nature's unpredictability. The scientists there speak in hushed tones about the powerful influence of Groudon and Kyogre, their research often hinting at the subtle ways these ancient beings shape the very fabric of Hoenn's weather. The gentle whirring of their machines is a lullaby of scientific discovery. The Mirage Tower, a structure that appears and disappears in the desert, is a testament to Hoenn's mystical properties. Its fleeting presence is a subtle reminder of the ephemeral nature of some aspects of the region, a gentle illusion. The tower's existence is tied to specific atmospheric conditions, a unique interplay of light and sand, making it a rare and often sought-after location for trainers seeking ancient artifacts. The gentle shimmer of the heat haze often obscures its form, making its appearance a truly magical event. Within its walls, rare items and ancient Pokemon fossils await discovery by those patient enough to find it, a gentle reward for perseverance. The Trick House, run by a mysterious master of puzzles, offers a different kind of challenge. Its elaborate traps and riddles are designed to test a trainer's intellect and observation skills, a gentle mental workout. The subtle creak of hidden doorways and the soft click of pressure plates are the only sounds to be heard within its labyrinthine halls. Each successful puzzle reveals a deeper understanding of the Trickmaster's ingenuity and a gentle sense of accomplishment for the trainer. The rewards are not always tangible, but the satisfaction of outwitting the challenges is a subtle prize in itself. Hoenn's Porygon, often found in facilities like the Battle Frontier, are not naturally occurring. They are remnants of advanced technological experimentation from a previous generation. Their subtle, almost imperceptible glitches in movement are a reminder of their artificial origins, a gentle hum of digital life. These digital Pokemon, with their unique ability to learn a wide array of moves, are a testament to human ingenuity, a gentle blending of technology and biology. The quiet whirring of their internal mechanisms can sometimes be heard by those with sensitive hearing, a soft, electronic purr. The region's unique climate and geological features have led to the evolution of many Pokemon with specific adaptations. Take, for instance, Camerupt, whose twin volcanoes on its back are a direct result of living near active seismic zones. The gentle rumble within its body is the subtle churning of magma, a constant low-frequency sound. Its fiery temperament is often a reflection of the volatile landscape it inhabits, a gentle echo of the Earth's power. The subtle warmth emanating from its hump is a comforting presence on a cold night, a gentle, natural heater. Swampert, the final evolution of Mudkip, is uniquely adapted to both land and water. Its powerful arms allow it to move through muddy terrain with surprising grace, a gentle ripple through the earth. The subtle flicker of its gills indicates its comfort in aquatic environments, a gentle breath of water. Its robust build and gentle demeanor make it a reliable partner for trainers exploring Hoenn's diverse landscapes, a steady presence by their side. The faint scent of damp earth and fresh water often accompanies a Swampert, a gentle aroma of its natural habitat. The Aeon Flute, a mystical item allowing trainers to summon Latios, or Latios for soaring, creates a subtle, almost ethereal melody when played. This gentle, resonating sound drifts on the wind, a beacon for the Aeon Pokémon. The act of soaring itself is a tranquil experience, a gentle glide above Hoenn's breathtaking scenery. The faint rush of wind against one's face and the vastness of the world below evoke a profound sense of peace, a gentle liberation. The Aeon Pokémon, with their graceful movements and subtle shimmers in the sunlight, are true guardians of Hoenn's skies, a gentle guiding presence. The Hoenn Safari Zone has a unique feature. Its wild Pokémon populations change daily, subtly influenced by an internal clock and a randomized algorithm. This gentle unpredictability keeps trainers on their toes, encouraging repeated visits to discover new encounters. The rustling of tall grass and the distant calls of unseen Pokémon create a peaceful and immersive atmosphere, a gentle symphony of the wild. The subtle shifts in the landscape and the varying Pokémon present make each visit a fresh adventure, a gentle exploration of nature's surprises. The concept of secret bases, allowing trainers to create personalized hideaways, fosters a sense of individuality and community. The gentle rustle of leaves as one enters a hidden grotto, or the soft click of a door in a rocky cavern, signals a private sanctuary. These bases, adorned with various decorations, become a subtle reflection of the trainer's personality, a gentle expression of self. The quiet moments spent decorating or simply resting in a secret base offer a gentle respite from the rigors of training and battling, a peaceful haven. The gentle glow of a strategically placed lamp or the soft comfort of a plush cushion can transform these hidden spaces into true homes away from home. The Hoenn region is also home to the Battle Frontier, a vast complex offering a multitude of challenging battle facilities. Each facility, from the strategic battle factory to the unpredictable battle pike, tests different aspects of a trainer's skill and adaptability, a gentle push towards mastery. The quiet anticipation before a battle, the subtle tension in the air, and the gentle sigh of relief after a hard-fought victory are all part of the frontier experience. The faint cheers of spectators and the soft thud of Pokémon moves create a gentle backdrop to these intense contests, a quiet celebration of skill. The ancient Relicanth, a living fossil, is a rare sight in Hoenn's deep waters. Its slow, deliberate movements and the subtle shimmer of its scales in the faint light of the abyss evoke a sense of timelessness, a gentle echo of primordial life. Its existence is a testament to the enduring power of evolution and adaptation, a gentle reminder of life's resilience. The faint currents that gently sway its ancient form are a lullaby from the depths, a soft cadence of the ocean. The Hoenn Pokémon, a multifunctional device, was groundbreaking for its time, incorporating features like a map, condition checker, and even a phone. Its subtle beeps and soft, glowing screen were a technological marvel, a gentle companion for trainers. The quiet hum of its internal workings and the gentle pressure of its buttons provided a subtle sense of control and connectivity, a quiet assurance in the vastness of Hoenn. The legendary Pokemon Regirock, Regis, and Registeel, guardians of ancient power, are found in their respective sealed chambers. The subtle chill emanating from Regis's chamber, the dry, almost imperceptible warmth of Regirock's, and the metallic tang in the air around Registeel's are all subtle indicators of their presence. Their deep, resonant cries, though rarely heard, are a gentle tremor in the earth, a soft vibration of ancient energy. The puzzles required to awaken them are not just intellectual challenges, they are a gentle pilgrimage, a quiet demonstration of respect for these legendary beings. The Hoenn region is often considered a region of balance, a subtle interplay between land and sea, nature and technology, ancient legends and modern advancements. This gentle equilibrium is reflected in its diverse ecosystems, its varied cultures, and its unique Pokémon. The quiet harmony of its contrasting elements creates a rich and engaging world for trainers to explore, a gentle tapestry of interconnectedness. The subtle shifts in the landscape as one travels from the fiery peaks of Mount Chimney to the serene beauty of Sootopolis City are a gentle reminder of this inherent balance, a quiet journey through a world of wonders. The subtle shimmer of a wild Pokémon in the tall grass, the gentle rustle of leaves in a forest, the soft lapping of waves against the shore. These are the quiet, unassuming sounds that define the Hoenn experience. The faint scent of blooming flowers in Petalburg woods, the earthy aroma of volcanic ash, or the salty tang of the sea air. These subtle fragrances paint a vivid picture of the region. Every detail, no matter how small, contributes to the rich tapestry of Hoenn, a gentle immersion into a world of adventure. The quiet determination of a trainer, the gentle companionship of their Pokémon, and the subtle magic that permeates the land all combine to create an unforgettable journey, a soft whisper of discovery in the heart of Hoenn. The Hoenn region is home to many unique evolutionary lines, each with its own gentle narrative. Take, for instance, the Wurmple line, a delicate example of branching evolution. A Wurmple, through a subtle influence of its internal makeup rather than external factors, will gently evolve into either a Silcoon or a Cascoon. This quiet divergence reflects the inherent unpredictability of nature, a gentle testament to individuality. From Silcoon, the vibrant beautifully emerges, its wings a kaleidoscope of gentle colors, flitting gracefully through the air. From Cascoon, the sturdy Dustox takes flight, its more muted tones and steady flight, a quiet contrast. Both butterflies, yet subtly distinct, showcasing the quiet elegance of natural selection. The fossil Pokémon of Hoenn, Lileep and Anorith, represent a gentle whisper from a forgotten past. Revived from ancient seabed fossils, they offer a glimpse into a time long past, a quiet echo of prehistoric life. Lalip, a gentle plant-like creature, anchors itself to the ocean floor, swaying softly with the currents, a living fossil, a serene testament to enduring life forms. Anorith, on the other hand, is a gentle predator of the ancient seas, its many limbs propelling it, with a quiet determination, through the water. Their evolutions, Cradley and Armaldo, continue this legacy, maintaining their ancient forms with subtle adaptations for a new era. The quiet wonder of their existence reminds us of the long, gentle passage of time and the resilience of life itself. The legendary Pokémon Kyogre, Gruden, and Rayquaza embody the elemental forces of Hoenn with a majestic yet often gentle power. Kyogre, the embodiment of the sea, brings gentle rain and expands the oceans with a quiet, immense force. Gruden, the lord of the land, gently carves out continents and brings forth sunlight with a deep, rumbling presence. Rayquaza, the sky guardian, hovers silently above, a watchful, gentle presence, mediating between the two titans. Their ancient struggles, though depicted as cataclysmic, were in essence a gentle reshaping of the world, a colossal dance of creation. The soft glow of their energy, the gentle tremor of their movements, all contribute to the mythical aura surrounding these magnificent beings. The stories of their power are not meant to inspire fear, but a gentle respect for the fundamental forces that shape our world. The Mirage Island, a rare and elusive phenomenon in Hoenn, is a gentle mystery, a quiet enigma that captivates trainers. Appearing seemingly at random, its presence is often indicated by a subtle shimmer on the horizon, a gentle distortion of the air. It is home to the rare lychee berry, a fruit of gentle, subtle flavors, and is a quiet haven for various Pokémon not found elsewhere. The difficulty in finding it is part of its charm, a gentle challenge that rewards patience and keen observation. Its fleeting nature reminds us of the impermanence of some wonders, a gentle whisper that some beauty is meant to be savored in the moment. The Weather Institute, a quiet and dedicated establishment in Hoenn, meticulously monitors the region's subtle atmospheric changes. Its researchers, with their gentle demeanor and focused attention, study Pokémon like Castform, whose form subtly changes with the weather. Castform, a Pokémon uniquely attuned to its environment, is a gentle indicator of atmospheric conditions, its transformations a quiet dance with nature. The Institute's gentle pursuit of knowledge helps trainers understand the delicate balance of Hoenn's climate, a quiet effort to harmonize with the natural world. The soft hum of their equipment and the gentle rustle of papers are the sounds of scientific discovery, a quiet dedication to understanding the world around us. The Battle Frontier, introduced in Pokémon Emerald, offers a gentle proving ground for trainers, a quiet challenge for those seeking to hone their skills. Unlike the straightforward gym challenge, the Frontier provides a series of diverse facilities, each with its own gentle rules and strategies. The Battle Factory requires trainers to use rental Pokémon, a gentle test of adaptability and quick thinking. The Battle Palace allows Pokémon to fight based on their natures, a quiet exploration of their inherent personalities. The Battle Arena focuses on judging Pokémon's performance, a gentle assessment of their battle prowess. Each Frontier Brain, a master of their respective facility, offers a gentle mentorship through competition, pushing trainers to grow in a supportive environment. The quiet satisfaction of overcoming these challenges is a testament to a trainer's evolving skill and their bond with their Pokemon. The secret bases feature in Hoenn allows trainers to create their own gentle havens, a quiet space for personal expression. Using the move's secret power, trainers can carve out a hidden room in various locations, decorating it with furniture and items found throughout the region. These bases are not just functional, they are a gentle reflection of a trainer's personality, a quiet corner of the world to call their own. Visiting other trainers' secret bases is a gentle act of community, a quiet exchange of creativity and friendship. The subtle joy of finding a hidden base, or the gentle pride of inviting others into one's own, adds a unique, personal dimension to the Hoenn experience. The concept of Pokemon contests in Hoenn offers a gentle alternative to traditional battles. Here, Pokemon are judged not on their strength, but on their beauty, coolness, cuteness, cleverness, and toughness. Trainers dress their Pokemon in gentle accessories, and they perform moves that showcase their innate charm and skill. The audience's gentle applause, the subtle glow of the spotlight, and the quiet camaraderie among contestants create a distinctly different competitive atmosphere. Lily, a contest coordinator, embodies this gentle spirit, showcasing her Pokemon's elegance and grace. The quiet thrill of earning ribbons and climbing the ranks is a testament to a trainer's ability to bring out the best in their Pokemon, a gentle celebration of their unique qualities. The various types of Pokeblocks, created from berries in the Berry Blender, are a gentle culinary art in Hoenn. These soft, colorful treats are designed to enhance a Pokemon's contest stats, their subtle flavors and textures appealing to different preferences. The gentle whirring of the berry blender, the quiet anticipation of the result, and the careful selection of berries all contribute to this soothing process. Feeding a Pokemon a Pokeblock is a gentle act of care, a quiet reinforcement of their bond. The subtle improvement in a Pokemon's performance in contests, a direct result of these gentle treats, highlights the importance of nurturing and attention. The Mobile City Cycle Shop, owned by Rydell, offers trainers a choice between two distinct bicycles, the Mach Bike and the Acro Bike. The Mach Bike, with its gentle speed, allows trainers to traverse long distances quickly, its quiet hum a constant companion on open roads. The Acro Bike, on the other hand, is designed for gentle stunts and precise maneuvering, its subtle bounces and hops allowing access to otherwise unreachable areas. The quiet joy of cycling through Hoenn, feeling the gentle breeze, and experiencing the landscape from a different perspective is a simple yet profound pleasure. The choice between bikes reflects the gentle diversity of travel options available, allowing trainers to tailor their journey to their preferences. The gym leaders of Hoenn, each with their own gentle personality and unique battling style, serve as quiet mentors to aspiring trainers. Roxanne, the first gym leader, focuses on rock-type Pokemon, her gentle guidance helping new trainers understand the fundamentals of battle. Brawly, the surfing enthusiast, teaches about determination and perseverance with his fighting-type Pokemon, his gentle strength and inspiration. Watson, the electric-type specialist, is a cheerful and kind old man, his gentle humor and innovative strategies leaving a lasting impression. Flannery, the fiery gym leader, though initially appearing intense, reveals a gentle passion for battle and a desire to improve. Norman, the player's father, is a gentle pillar of strength, his normal type Pokemon representing the quiet steadfastness of familial bonds. Winona, The elegant flying type leader showcases the gentle grace and power of aerial combat. Tate and Liza, the psychic type twins, demonstrate the gentle synergy of double battles. Finally, Wallace, the water type master, and later Hoenn embody the gentle flow and power of the ocean. Each encounter is not just a battle, but a gentle lesson, a quiet step on the path to becoming a Pokemon master. The Battle Tent challenges, found in Verdanturf Town, Fowlerbor Town, and Slateport City, provide a gentle introduction to the Battle Frontier's diverse formats. Each tent offers a unique set of rules, subtly different from standard gym battles. The Verdanturf Battle Tent focuses on elimination, a gentle test of endurance. The Fowlerbor Battle Tent utilizes rental Pokemon, mirroring the Battle Factory's gentle challenge of adaptability. The Slateport Battle Tent emphasizes random battles, a gentle push for trainers to be prepared for anything. These tents serve as a quiet preparatory ground, gently easing trainers into more complex strategies without the pressure of the full battle frontier. The Pokemon storage system in Hoenn, managed by Lynette, is a gentle innovation in Pokemon care. Unlike previous systems, Lynette's system allows for seamless access to Pokemon from any PC, a quiet convenience for trainers on their journey. Her gentle demeanor and dedication to her work are evident in the smooth functioning of the system. The quiet act of depositing and withdrawing Pokemon, knowing they are safely stored and cared for, provides a gentle peace of mind. Her quiet contributions to the world of Pokemon technology are often overlooked, but they are essential to the trainer's journey. The Trick House, a peculiar and gentle attraction in Hoenn, offers a series of puzzles and mazes devised by the enigmatic Trick Master. Each time a trainer visits, a new set of challenges awaits, involving subtle illusions, hidden switches, and clever riddles. The quiet satisfaction of solving each puzzle, the gentle frustration of a misstep, and the eventual reward of a prize from the Trick Master all contribute to a unique and engaging experience. The Trick Master himself, always hidden, speaks with a gentle, playful tone, his quiet delight in seeing trainers overcome his challenges palpable. It's a gentle reminder that not all challenges involve battling, and that intellect and observation can be just as rewarding. The ability to rebuild the Hoenn region's abandoned ship, the SS Title, is a gentle testament to human perseverance and the collaborative spirit. Through the collection of various parts and the quiet dedication of the shipyard workers in Slateport City, the ship is slowly restored to its former glory. This journey of gentle reconstruction culminates in a fully operational ferry service, connecting various locations across the Hoenn waters. The gentle rocking of the SS Title, the soft sound of its engines, and the quiet beauty of the ocean vistas from its deck offer a serene mode of travel, a gentle break from the walking and cycling that usually defines exploration. The Hoenn region also features subtle changes in the environment based on the time of day, adding a gentle layer of realism to the world. Certain Pokemon only appear at specific times, their gentle nocturnal or diurnal habits creating a dynamic ecosystem. The gentle shift from daylight to twilight, the soft illumination of lampposts in towns, and the quiet sounds of nocturnal Pokemon emerging from their hiding spots all contribute to an immersive experience. The subtle art of waiting for the right moment, the gentle patience required to encounter a specific Pokemon, becomes part of the journey itself. The various types of berries found throughout Hoenn, each with its own gentle properties, are a quiet cornerstone of the region's culinary and battling strategies. From the potion-like oran berry to the stat-boosting lychee berry, these fruits offer a subtle advantage to trainers. The gentle act of planting and watering berries, watching them grow from tiny sprouts to mature plants, is a calming and rewarding pastime. The quiet rustle of leaves as a Pokemon eats a berry, the subtle shift in its stats, and the gentle satisfaction of a well-timed berry usage in battle all contribute to their significance. The story of the Regis, Regirock, Regis, and Registeel is deeply intertwined with the ancient history of Hoenn, a quiet lament for a bygone era. Legend states they were sealed away by ancient humans after a catastrophic event, their quiet imprisonment a gentle warning against unchecked power. Their awakening requires a series of gentle riddles and specific actions, a quiet pilgrimage through the region to demonstrate worthiness. The subtle hum of their presence, the gentle shift in temperature, or the faint metallic tang in the air around their chambers are all quiet indicators of their immense power, a gentle reminder of the ancient forces that shaped Hoenn. The Hoenn region's unique double battle system, frequently encountered with trainers like the psychic twins Tate and Liza, presents a gentle yet complex strategic challenge. Instead of a single Pokemon facing off, two Pokemon battle simultaneously, requiring trainers to consider synergy, type matchups, and move combinations with a quiet, careful thought. The gentle interplay of abilities and attacks, the subtle shifts in momentum as Pokemon support each other, creates a richer and more engaging battle experience. Learning to master double battles is a gentle step towards a deeper understanding of Pokemon strategy, a quiet appreciation for teamwork. The concept of contest ribbons in Hoenn offers a gentle alternative to traditional gym badges. Awarded for excellence in Pokemon contests, these ribbons represent a different kind of achievement, a quiet celebration of a Pokemon's beauty, charm, and skill. Collecting these ribbons, each with its own unique design and gentle shimmer, becomes a separate journey for trainers, a quiet pursuit of aesthetic perfection alongside battle prowess. The gentle pride of watching a Pokemon perform flawlessly, earning the adoration of the audience, is a deeply satisfying experience. The gentle whirring of the game corner slot machines in Marvel City offers a quiet moment of relaxation and a chance to win useful prizes. While not central to the main adventure, it provides a subtle distraction, a gentle opportunity to test one's luck. The soft jingle of coins, the gentle spinning of the reels, and the quiet anticipation of a win create a low-stakes, calming atmosphere. It's a quiet reminder that the journey doesn't always have to be about intense battles, and that sometimes a gentle diversion can be just as rewarding. The ancient ruins scattered across Hoenn, from the desert ruins to the sealed chamber, offer a gentle glimpse into the region's rich history. These quiet, crumbling structures hold secrets and legends, their weathered stones whispering tales of past civilizations and powerful Pokemon. The subtle decay of time, the gentle touch of nature reclaiming what was once built, adds to their mystique. Exploring these ruins is a gentle archaeological endeavor, a quiet act of discovery that connects trainers to the deep past of the Hoenn region. The Hoenn region's diverse musical scores and soundscapes, composed with a gentle touch, enhance the overall atmosphere. From the calm, flowing melodies of the ocean roots to the slightly more energetic tunes of towns and cities, each piece of music subtly reinforces the environment. The gentle rustling of leaves, the soft chirping of Pokémon, and the distant cries of larger creatures all contribute to an immersive soundscape. These quiet, unobtrusive sounds create a gentle backdrop for the adventure, weaving a tapestry of auditory experiences that soothe and engage without overwhelming. The Pokemon marts in Hoenn, with their gentle jingle upon entry and the soft glow of their interior, provide a quiet refuge for trainers. Here, one can stock up on essential items, from gentle potions to useful Pokeballs, ensuring a smooth continuation of the journey. The quiet efficiency of the shopkeepers, the gentle hum of the machines, and the subtle comfort of knowing supplies are readily available all contribute to a sense of security. It's a gentle reminder that even in the vast wilderness, small pockets of civilization offer support and respite. The various types of fishing rods available in Hoenn, the old rod, good rod, and super rod, offer a gentle and relaxing pastime for trainers. Sitting by the water's edge, casting a line, and waiting for a subtle tug is a calming activity. The quiet ripple of the water, the gentle anticipation of a bite, and the eventual thrill of reeling in a Pokémon all contribute to a peaceful experience. It's a gentle way to encounter water-type Pokémon, a quiet alternative to battling in the tall grass, adding another layer of gentle exploration to the region. The Hoenn region is home to several unique weather patterns, from gentle drizzles to soft sunlight, each subtly influencing battles and exploration. The soft rain can boost water-type moves, while gently weakening fire-type attacks, creating a natural ebb and flow to combat. The gentle sunlight, on the other hand, empowers grass-type and fire-type moves, offering a different strategic consideration. These atmospheric shifts are not just cosmetic, they add a gentle layer of tactical depth to the game, encouraging trainers to adapt their strategies to the ever-changing Hoenn climate. It's a gentle dance with nature, where understanding the environment can lead to a quiet advantage. The concept of secret bases in Hoenn offers a gentle personal touch to the trainer's journey. Tucked away in hidden nooks and crannies, within trees, caves, or even walls, these customizable hideaways provide a quiet space for relaxation and self-expression. One can decorate their secret base with gentle furniture, plush dolls, and even create small obstacle courses for their Pokémon. It's a gentle act of nesting, a quiet moment of personalization that allows trainers to leave their unique mark on the vast Hoenn landscape. The ability to connect with other trainers' secret bases through gentle communication features further enhances this sense of quiet community and shared discovery. The battle frontier, while offering more challenging encounters, still maintains a gentle progression system, allowing trainers to test their skills at their own pace. Each facility within the frontier, from the battle factory with its gentle rental Pokémon to the battle pyramid with its quiet exploration, offers a distinct rule set. This variety ensures that no single strategy dominates, encouraging gentle experimentation and adaptability. The gentle pursuit of frontier brain symbols is a long-term goal, a quiet testament to a trainer's dedication and mastery without the pressures of a rigid narrative. It's a gentle ascent, a gradual sharpening of skills through diverse and engaging challenges. The Hoenn region is also unique for its introduction of double battles, where two Pokemon from each side engage in combat simultaneously. This gentle shift in battle mechanics opens up a whole new world of strategic possibilities, encouraging trainers to consider their Pokemon's abilities and move sets in combination with each other. The gentle synergy between certain types, the quiet coordination of attacks, and the subtle protection of allies become crucial. It's a gentle intellectual puzzle, a quiet dance of teamwork that adds another layer of depth to the Pokemon battling experience. The various contests in Hoenn, cool, beauty, cute, smart, and tough, provide a gentle alternative to traditional Pokemon battles. Here, trainers showcase their Pokemon's aesthetic and performative qualities rather than their raw strength. The gentle art of choosing the right moves to impress judges, the quiet anticipation of the audience's reaction, and the subtle joy of seeing one's Pokemon shine in a different light all contribute to a relaxing experience. It's a gentle celebration of a Pokemon's inherent grace and charisma, a quiet moment to appreciate their non-combative attributes. The concept of Pokemon abilities, introduced in Hoenn, adds a gentle layer of passive strategy to battles. These innate traits, such as quiet nature, which subtly lowers speed but boosts special attack, or the gentle healing provided by Regenerator, can turn the tide of a battle without requiring an active command. It's a gentle undercurrent of strategy, influencing decisions from team building to in-battle tactics. Understanding and utilizing these subtle abilities is a quiet mark of a seasoned trainer, allowing for more nuanced and effective gameplay. The Hoenn Pokédex, with its 202 entries, offers a gentle journey of discovery for trainers seeking to catch 'em all. From the vibrant colors of Beautifully to the stoic presence of Agron, each Pokemon has its own gentle lore and ecological niche within the region. The quiet satisfaction of filling out each entry, learning about their habitats, and understanding their unique characteristics is a rewarding endeavor. It's a gentle invitation to explore and appreciate the rich biodiversity of Hoenn, a quiet testament to the region's diverse ecosystem. The gentle nurturing of Pokemon through the use of vitamins and EV training is a subtle but impactful mechanic in Hoenn. These quiet efforts, like giving a Pokemon a calcium to gently boost its special attack or engaging in specific battles to increase its speed, contribute to its overall growth and strength. It's a gentle form of personalized care, a quiet investment in a Pokemon's potential that yields significant results in the long run. This meticulous attention to detail allows trainers to sculpt their Pokemon into finely tuned companions, ready for any gentle challenge. The Hoenn region is home to several legendary Pokemon, each with their own gentle myths and powerful presence. Groudon, the gentle bringer of land, and Kyogre, the subtle creator of seas, represent the primal forces of nature. Rayquaza, the gentle guardian of the ozone layer, acts as a quiet mediator between them. Encountering these legendary beings is a gentle culmination of the trainer's journey, a quiet moment of awe and respect for the powerful forces that shape the world. Their stories are woven into the very fabric of Hoenn, echoing gently through its landscapes. The inclusion of the Pokemon contests in Hoenn also brought about the concept of condition stats: cool, beauty, cute, smart, and tough. These gentle attributes, raised by feeding Pokemon-specific poffins, are separate from their battle stats and contribute to their performance in contests. It's a gentle way to bond with Pokemon outside of battle, focusing on their aesthetics and personality. The quiet act of baking poffins, ensuring the right flavors for each Pokemon, adds a layer of gentle domesticity to the trainer's life, creating a deeper, more nuanced relationship with their companions. The gentle art of Pokemon breeding, introduced in earlier generations but refined in Hoenn, allows trainers to hatch new Pokemon from eggs. This quiet process involves leaving two compatible Pokemon at a daycare with the hope that they will produce an egg. The gentle anticipation of an egg hatching, the quiet joy of seeing a new Pokemon emerge, and the subtle possibilities of inheriting desirable traits from its parents all contribute to a unique and rewarding experience. It's a gentle form of genetic exploration, a quiet act of creation that allows trainers to cultivate their perfect team. The Hoenn region is crisscrossed by a network of gentle ocean routes, requiring trainers to use the HM surf to navigate. These vast expanses of water offer a quiet sense of freedom and exploration, with the gentle lapping of waves against the shore and the occasional glimpse of a Pokemon gracefully swimming beneath the surface. The quiet challenge of finding hidden islands, discovering new Pokemon, and simply enjoying the open sea all contribute to a peaceful journey. It's a gentle reminder that the world extends beyond the land, inviting trainers to embrace the tranquil beauty of the ocean. The gentle introduction of the Mach Bike and Acro Bike in Hoenn provides trainers with two distinct ways to traverse the landscape more quickly. The Mach Bike, with its gentle speed, allows for swift travel across long distances, while the Acro Bike, with its quiet agility, enables trainers to perform gentle jumps and maneuvers over small obstacles. These bikes offer a subtle choice in mobility, allowing trainers to adapt their travel style to the terrain. It's a gentle enhancement to exploration, making the journey feel more efficient and enjoyable without rushing the experience. The various gentle NPCs scattered throughout Hoenn often offer helpful tips, quiet insights, or even small gifts to trainers. These interactions, from the kind old woman who heals your Pokemon to the quiet fisherman who shares his knowledge, add a gentle human touch to the adventure. They reinforce the idea that the world is populated by diverse individuals, each with their own gentle contribution to the trainer's journey. It's a quiet reminder that even in a grand adventure, small acts of kindness and community can make a significant difference. The gentle presence of gym leaders in Hoenn, each specializing in a different Pokemon type, provides a structured progression for trainers. From Roxanne's sturdy rock types to Juan's graceful water types, each gym leader presents a unique challenge that encourages trainers to diversify their teams and strategies. The gentle thrill of earning a gym badge, a quiet testament to a trainer's growing skill, is a fundamental part of the Pokemon experience. It's a gentle path of mastery, a quiet climb towards the ultimate challenge of the Elite Four and the Champion. The Hoenn region's subtle distinction between land and water routes through the use of different battle themes is a gentle detail that enhances immersion. When traversing land, the music is typically more upbeat and adventurous, while on water, it often becomes calmer and more flowing. This quiet musical cue helps to differentiate the environments and subtly influences the player's mood, creating a more cohesive and atmospheric experience. It's a gentle auditory guide, reinforcing the unique characteristics of each area without being overtly intrusive. The gentle mechanic of pickup ability Pokemon, like Zigzagoon in Hoenn, offers a quiet benefit to trainers. These Pokemon have a chance to find random items after battles, from gentle potions to rare evolutionary stones. It's a subtle form of passive income and discovery, encouraging trainers to keep these Pokemon in their party. The quiet surprise of finding a valuable item, a gentle reward for engaging in battles, adds a layer of gentle serendipity to the gameplay experience. The gentle art of Pokemon Amy, while not explicitly in Hoenn, found its conceptual roots in the growing emphasis on trainer Pokemon bonding that began to flourish in this generation. The notion of Pokemon having distinct personalities and responding to gentle affection was increasingly evident. From the subtle animations in battle to the quiet joy of seeing a Pokemon follow you in certain areas, the groundwork for deeper emotional connections was being laid. It's a gentle evolution of the trainer-Pokemon relationship, moving beyond just battles towards a more holistic companionship. The Hoenn region's volcanic landscape, particularly around Mont Chimney, offers a gentle geological contrast to its lush forests and vast oceans. The quiet rumble of the volcano, the gentle steam rising from the crater, and the unique fire-type and ground-type Pokemon that inhabit the area all contribute to a distinct environmental feel. It's a gentle reminder of the Earth's natural power, a quiet testament to the diverse forces that shape the Hoenn region, providing unique challenges and opportunities for exploration. The gentle concept of friendship or happiness with Pokemon subtly influencing certain evolutions or move powers was further developed in Hoenn. This quiet mechanic encourages trainers to treat their Pokemon with kindness, battling with them, and using gentle items like Soothe Bells. The gentle reward of seeing a Pokemon evolve through friendship or perform better in battle due to its loyalty reinforces the bond between trainer and Pokemon. It's a quiet acknowledgement that emotional connection has tangible benefits, adding a gentle layer of depth to the relationship. The gentle presence of the Weather Institute in Hoenn, a quiet facility dedicated to studying and even influencing the region's climate, adds a touch of scientific intrigue. Here, trainers can learn about the subtle nuances of Hoenn's weather patterns and even play a role in calming disruptive weather phenomena. It's a gentle exploration of human interaction with nature, a quiet quest to maintain ecological balance within the region. The quiet scientists, working diligently within its walls, represent a gentle pursuit of knowledge and understanding. The gentle mechanic of HM slaves, where specific Pokemon are taught hidden machines not for battle, but purely for traversing the environment, is a Hoenn staple. These quiet companions, often less powerful in combat, are essential for breaking rocks, cutting trees, or navigating treacherous waters. It's a gentle act of utility, a quiet reliance on certain Pokemon for their unique abilities, ensuring that no part of the Hoenn map remains inaccessible. This subtle teamwork allows for thorough and gentle exploration of every nook and cranny. The Hoenn region's subtle introduction of unique Pokeball variants beyond the standard red and white adds a gentle flavor to the catching experience. The netball, for instance, is gently more effective on water and bug-type Pokemon, while the dive ball works particularly well on Pokemon encountered underwater. These quiet distinctions allow trainers to specialize their catching efforts, adding a gentle strategic element to acquiring new companions. It's a subtle nod to the diverse habitats and types of Pokémon found within Hoenn. The gentle post-game content in Hoenn, particularly the Battle Frontier, offers a quiet continuation of the adventure long after the champion has been defeated. This expansive area provides a multitude of challenges and activities, allowing trainers to further hone their skills and test their teams. It's a gentle invitation to prolong the journey, a quiet acknowledgement that the world of Pokemon extends far beyond the main narrative. The gentle pursuit of frontier brain symbols and the quiet satisfaction of mastering each facility offer endless replayability. The various gentle side quests and subtle interactions with NPCs in Hoenn often lead to unexpected discoveries or valuable items. From helping a lost child to participating in a quiet talent show, these small detours enrich the overall experience. They encourage trainers to explore and engage with the world around them, rather than simply following the main path. It's a gentle reminder that the journey is often as rewarding as the destination, with quiet moments of serendipity adding to the charm of the region. The gentle presence of the Safari Zone in Hoenn offers a unique and relaxing way to catch Pokemon. Instead of battling, trainers use a limited number of Safari balls and gentle bait or rocks to influence Pokemon. It's a quiet game of chance and strategy, where patience and observation are key. The quiet thrill of encountering rare Pokemon in their natural habitat and the gentle challenge of capturing them without direct combat provide a refreshing change of pace from standard battles. The gentle mechanic of held items in Hoenn added a subtle but significant layer of strategy to battles. Giving a Pokemon a gentle berry to restore HP or a quick claw to potentially move first can subtly influence the outcome of a fight. It's a quiet form of preparation, a gentle optimization of a Pokemon's capabilities that allows for more nuanced and effective combat. This small detail allows trainers to further personalize their team and adapt to various battle scenarios. The Hoenn region's gentle emphasis on environmental themes, particularly the conflict between Groudon and Kyogre over land and sea, subtly teaches lessons about ecological balance. The quiet consequences of upsetting this balance are visibly demonstrated, encouraging trainers to appreciate and protect the natural world. It's a gentle narrative, woven into the fabric of the main story, that quietly underscores the importance of harmony between powerful forces and the environment. The gentle presence of various legendary Pokemon throughout Hoenn, beyond the main trio, further enriches the region's lore. The quiet elegance of Latias and Latios, the subtle power of Regirock, Regis, and Registeel, and the gentle mystery of Jirachi all contribute to a sense of wonder and discovery. Encountering these legendary beings is a quiet privilege, a gentle moment of connection to the deeper, more mystical aspects of the Pokemon world. The gentle mechanic of Pokemon contests also introduced the concept of appeal and condition. Appeal refers to how well a Pokemon's move is received by the audience and judges, while condition relates to its overall beauty, coolness, cuteness, smartness, or toughness. These gentle statistics, raised through Pokeblocks, allow for a quiet, non-combative form of Pokemon training. It's a gentle way to bond with a Pokemon, focusing on their aesthetic and performative qualities, adding another dimension to their development beyond battle prowess. The Hoenn region is subtly designed with a gentle sense of progression, where each route and town feels like a natural step forward in the trainer's journey. The quiet increase in difficulty, the gentle introduction of new Pokemon types, and the gradual unveiling of the region's lore all contribute to a smooth and engaging experience. It's a gentle flow, guiding trainers through a richly detailed world without overwhelming them. The gentle presence of the Trick House in Hoenn offers a unique and quiet puzzle solving experience for trainers. Each time a trainer revisits, the layout and puzzles within the house subtly change, providing a fresh challenge. It's a gentle test of observation and problem solving skills, away from the directness of Pokemon battles. The quiet satisfaction of figuring out each new trick and the gentle reward of items or access to new areas makes it a charming diversion. The gentle sound design of Hoenn, with its distinct environmental ambient noises, subtly enhances the feeling of being present in the world. The quiet chirping in forests, the gentle lapping of water on beaches, and the subtle hum of machinery in cities all contribute to a rich and immersive auditory landscape. It's a gentle symphony of sounds that complements the visual experience, creating a deeper connection to the Hoenn region. The gentle introduction of the Mobile City cycling road in Hoenn provides a quiet and fast way to travel between Mobile and Verdanturf town. This elevated path, free from wild Pokemon encounters, allows trainers to simply enjoy the gentle rush of air and the subtle change of scenery as they cycle. It's a gentle convenience, a quiet moment of swift, uninterrupted travel that makes navigating the region a little less strenuous and more enjoyable. The Hoenn region's gentle emphasis on the power of friendship and the bond between trainer and Pokemon is a recurring theme. This quiet narrative thread is woven into many aspects of the game, from certain evolutions to the effectiveness of specific moves. It's a gentle reminder that the relationship with one's Pokemon is more than just strategic. It's emotional and deeply personal, enriching the entire journey with quiet meaning. The gentle inclusion of the battle tent in Hoenn offers a scaled-down, more accessible version of the Battle Frontier challenges early in the game. Each tent focuses on a specific Battle Frontier facility's rule set, allowing trainers to gently test different strategies without the pressure of the full frontier. It's a quiet training ground, a gentle introduction to more complex battle mechanics that prepares trainers for future challenges. The Hoenn region's gentle use of hidden items scattered across the landscape encourages thorough exploration. These subtle glints on the ground, often requiring the item finder to locate, can lead to valuable resources or rare candies. It's a quiet reward for curiosity, a gentle incentive to meticulously search every corner of the map, adding a layer of subtle discovery to the journey. The gentle concept of ribbons in Hoenn, awarded for various achievements like winning contests or defeating the Elite Four, offers a quiet way to personalize and commemorate a Pokemon's accomplishments. Those subtle accolades, displayed on a Pokemon's summary screen, tell a gentle story of its journey and triumphs. It's a quiet badge of honor, a gentle testament to the bond and shared experiences between trainer and Pokemon. The Hoenn region's subtle inclusion of a daycare center outside Mauville City allows trainers to gently level up their Pokemon while they explore. By leaving Pokemon there, they quietly gain experience points over time without needing to participate in battles. It's a gentle convenience, a quiet way to strengthen a team passively, ensuring that even less used Pokemon can keep up with the rest of the party. The gentle presence of the Pokemon Center, a ubiquitous and comforting sight in every town, provides a quiet haven for trainers. Here, Pokemon are gently healed, and trainers can access their PC to manage their team. The quiet hum of the healing machine, the gentle voice of the nurse Joy, and the subtle relief of knowing you're in the quiet depths of night, when the world settles into its gentle slumber, we find ourselves drawn to the mysteries that lie beneath the surface of familiar tales. The Pokemon world, with its vibrant landscapes and countless creatures, harbors secrets that whisper through the rustling leaves of ancient forests and echo in the depths of forgotten caves. These are not the bright adventures we remember from childhood afternoons, but rather the shadowed corners where theories take root and grow like moonflowers in the darkness. Let us begin our journey into these quiet mysteries, moving slowly through the mist-covered paths of speculation and wonder. The very foundation of the Pokemon world rests upon questions that have lingered for decades, gentle puzzles that invite contemplation as we drift toward peaceful rest. Each theory we explore tonight carries the weight of careful observation, born from the minds of those who looked beyond the surface and found patterns hidden in plain sight. Consider first the nature of the Pokemon world itself, a realm where the boundaries between our reality and something far more complex begin to blur like watercolors in the rain. The landscape stretches endlessly, with regions that seem to exist in perfect isolation despite their proximity to one another. Kanto flows into Johto, which borders Hoenn, yet each maintains its own distinct ecosystem, its own legendary guardians, its own fundamental rules that govern how life unfolds. This geographic impossibility suggests something profound about the nature of reality in this world, something that becomes clearer when we examine it through the lens of peaceful contemplation. The creatures themselves present perhaps the most fascinating enigma of all. Pokemon appear in forms that defy conventional understanding of evolution and biology, yet they follow patterns that speak to deeper truths about transformation and growth. A Caterpie becomes a Metapod, then emerges as a Butterfree, but this metamorphosis occurs with a speed and certainty that suggests forces beyond natural selection at work. The change happens not over generations, but within the span of a trainer's journey, as if the very act of companionship and battle catalyzes transformations that would normally require millions of years. Some theorists propose that Pokemon exist in a state of perpetual potential, their forms shifting and changing not according to environmental pressures, but according to the needs and desires of those around them. This would explain why Pokemon found in the wild often appear perfectly suited to their environments, while those who travel with trainers develop abilities and forms that complement their human partners. The relationship between trainer and Pokemon becomes less about capture and more about a kind of mutual evolution, where both parties grow and change in response to their shared experiences. The technology of the Pokemon world offers another layer of gentle mystery to contemplate as we settle deeper into our exploration. Pokeballs, those simple spheres that can contain creatures of enormous size and power, represent a mastery of physics that our own world has yet to achieve. The official explanation speaks of converting matter to energy and back again, but this process would require technology so advanced that it borders on the miraculous. Perhaps the answer lies not in technology at all, but in the fundamental nature of Pokemon themselves. If we consider that Pokemon might exist partially outside our normal understanding of physical space, existing simultaneously in multiple dimensions or states of being, then the Pokeball becomes less a container and more a focal point, a way of creating a stable connection between a Pokemon's dispersed existence and a single point in our reality. This would explain why Pokemon appear comfortable in their Pokeballs, why they can be stored in computer systems, and why they emerge ready for battle regardless of how long they have been contained. The Pokemon centers scattered throughout every town and city present their own quiet mysteries. These institutions operate with perfect efficiency, healing any injury and curing any ailment within minutes, yet they require no payment and seem to have unlimited resources. The nurses who staff these centers, often bearing a striking resemblance to one another, work tirelessly without apparent need for rest or replacement. Some suggest that these centers represent a kind of shared consciousness, a network of healing that extends across the entire world, maintained by forces that transcend individual understanding. The healing process itself defies explanation through conventional medicine. Pokemon emerge from the treatment machines not merely healed, but restored to perfect condition, as if their injuries never existed. This suggests that the healing process might work by accessing some kind of template or ideal form for each Pokemon, reverting them to a state of perfect health that exists beyond the physical realm. The implications of such technology, if it could be applied to humans, would revolutionize our understanding of medicine and mortality itself. As we drift deeper into these contemplations, we encounter the figure of Professor Oak, the kindly researcher who serves as mentor to countless young trainers. His presence in the world raises questions that multiply like ripples on a still pond. Oak appears to know far more about Pokemon than he reveals, speaking with the authority of someone who has witnessed secrets that others can only guess at. His research focuses not just on cataloging Pokemon species, but on understanding their fundamental nature, their relationship to humans, and their place in the broader ecosystem of existence. The Pokédex entries that Oak provides to young trainers contain information that seems impossible to have gathered through conventional research methods. How does he know the exact temperature of a Magmar's body or the precise voltage of a Pikachu's electrical attacks? How has he measured the psychic abilities of legendary Pokemon that appear only rarely, if at all? The depth and specificity of this knowledge suggests access to information sources that extend beyond normal scientific observation. Some theories propose that Oak himself might be something more than human, a guardian figure whose role is to guide the relationship between humans and Pokemon along paths that serve some greater purpose. His apparent agelessness, his vast knowledge, and his ability to appear at crucial moments in a trainer's journey all point to a nature that transcends ordinary human limitations. Perhaps he represents a bridge between the human world and the deeper mysteries that govern Pokemon existence. The legendary Pokemon themselves embody mysteries that stretch back to the very creation of the world. These beings, spoken of in whispers and ancient texts, possess powers that shape reality itself. Arceus, known as the Original One, supposedly created the universe with its 1,000 arms, while Dialga and Palkia control time and space respectively. These are not mere powerful creatures, but fundamental forces given form and consciousness, entities whose existence suggests that the Pokemon world operates according to principles far removed from our own understanding of physics and cosmology. The relationship between these legendary beings and the world they inhabit speaks to deeper truths about the nature of consciousness and reality. If Pokemon like Mew contain the genetic information of all other Pokemon species, and if Arceus shaped reality through pure will, then we must consider the possibility that the entire Pokemon world exists as a kind of shared dream or collective unconscious, where thoughts and desires take on physical form and reshape the world according to deeper patterns of meaning and symbolism. This perspective casts the entire journey of a Pokemon trainer in a different light. Rather than simply collecting creatures and battling other trainers, the journey becomes a process of self-discovery and growth where external adventures reflect internal transformations. The Pokemon encountered along the way serve not just as companions, but as aspects of the trainer's own developing consciousness, each species representing different qualities, challenges, and potentials that must be integrated and mastered. The gym leaders and Elite Four members, who serve as milestone challenges in a trainer's journey, take on new significance when viewed through this lens. These individuals, each specializing in a particular type of Pokemon, represent mastery of specific aspects of existence. The Rock-type specialist embodies stability and endurance. The Fire-type leader represents passion and transformation, while the Psychic-type expert explores the powers of mind and consciousness itself. Defeating these challenges becomes less about proving strength in battle and more about demonstrating readiness to progress to deeper levels of understanding. As we continue our gentle exploration of these mysteries, we find ourselves drawn to the question of death and mortality in the Pokemon world. Despite the constant battles and apparent dangers, death seems remarkably rare, almost absent from the everyday experience of trainers and their companions. Pokemon faint rather than die, recover completely from the most devastating attacks, and continue their journeys as if nothing had happened. This absence of permanent consequence suggests either a world where death operates according to different rules, or perhaps a reality where the concept of mortality itself has been transcended. The Ghost-type Pokemon present a particularly intriguing aspect of this mystery. These beings, described as the spirits of deceased creatures, exist in a state that bridges life and death, maintaining consciousness and personality despite their ethereal nature. Their existence suggests that death in the Pokemon world might not be an ending, but rather a transformation into a different state of being, one where consciousness persists even as physical form becomes malleable and ephemeral. This gentle exploration of mortality leads us to consider the deeper purpose behind the Pokemon world's apparent perfection. Here is a realm where conflict exists without permanent harm, where growth and challenge occur within a framework of ultimate safety, where the journey of discovery can unfold without the fear of irreversible loss. Such a world might represent not just a fantasy, but a kind of ideal existence, a glimpse of what reality might become when consciousness itself learns to shape the fundamental forces that govern existence. The mysteries we contemplate tonight are like stars in the darkness, each one a point of light that illuminates some aspect of a greater pattern. As we allow these gentle theories to wash over us like waves on a distant shore, we find ourselves drawn deeper into contemplation, deeper into the peaceful rhythm of wonder and speculation that carries us toward the restorative embrace of sleep. The gentle currents of these mysteries carry us toward another profound contemplation, one that touches upon the very nature of evolution itself within this enigmatic world. The process by which Pokémon transform from one form to another defies conventional understanding of biological development, suggesting mechanisms that operate beyond the physical realm. When a caterpie becomes a metapod and then emerges as a butterfree, we witness not merely metamorphosis, but what appears to be a fundamental restructuring of identity itself. The creature's consciousness remains intact throughout these dramatic physical changes, implying that identity transcends form in ways that challenge our deepest assumptions about the nature of being. Consider how evolution often occurs at moments of profound emotional intensity or spiritual breakthrough. The bond between trainer and Pokemon frequently serves as the catalyst for these transformations, suggesting that love and connection possess the power to reshape reality at its most fundamental level. A Riolu evolves into Lucario not through mere physical maturation, but through the development of trust and emotional resonance with its human companion. This implies that consciousness itself, when properly attuned, can direct the forces that govern physical existence, bending the laws of nature through the power of relationship and understanding. The stones that trigger certain evolutions present another layer to this mystery. These crystalline formations, found scattered throughout the world, seem to contain concentrated essences of elemental forces. A firestone holds within its structure not merely heat, but the very concept of flame distilled into physical form. When brought into contact with certain Pokémon, those stones release their stored potential, triggering transformations that appear to unlock latent possibilities within the creature's being. This suggests a world where abstract concepts like fire, water, and thunder exist as tangible substances, where ideas themselves have been crystallized into matter. The phenomenon of trait evolution adds yet another dimension to our contemplation. Some Pokemon evolve only when transferred between trainers, as if the act of changing hands releases some hidden potential within their being. This curious requirement implies that growth sometimes demands release, that holding too tightly to what we cherish can prevent it from becoming what it truly wishes to be. The temporary separation involved in trading becomes not a loss, but a necessary step in the creature's journey toward its fullest expression of self. As we drift deeper into these gentle mysteries, we encounter the phenomenon of legendary Pokémon, beings whose very existence seems to blur the line between creature and force of nature. These entities embody concepts so fundamental that they appear to have gained consciousness and form. Dialga represents time itself, given awareness, while Palkia embodies the very fabric of space. Their presence suggests a universe where abstract principles can achieve sentience, where the forces that govern reality have developed personalities and wills of their own. The creation myths surrounding these legendary beings paint pictures of a cosmos born not from random chance, but from conscious intention. Arceus, described as the original being, is said to have shaped the universe through acts of will, calling other legendary Pokemon into existence to govern specific aspects of reality. This narrative implies a universe that is fundamentally conscious, where matter and energy are merely expressions of underlying awareness that has chosen to experience itself through infinite forms and perspectives. The relationship between these legendary beings and the ordinary world reveals patterns that speak to deeper truths about the nature of existence itself. Most legendary Pokemon remain hidden from casual observation, appearing only when the world faces great need or when individuals have achieved sufficient spiritual development to perceive them. This selective visibility suggests that reality operates on multiple levels simultaneously, with higher dimensions of existence overlapping and interpenetrating the everyday world in ways that become apparent only to those whose consciousness has expanded beyond conventional limitations. The concept of ultra beasts introduces us to beings that exist beyond the normal framework of the Pokemon world entirely. These creatures arrive from alternate dimensions, their very presence disrupting the established order through their alien nature and incomprehensible motivations. Their existence implies that the peaceful world we observe represents only one possible configuration of reality, that countless other versions of existence exist in parallel, each with their own laws and inhabitants. The occasional intrusion of these beings serves as a reminder that even the most stable seeming reality remains fundamentally mysterious and open to possibilities beyond imagination. The phenomenon of regional variance adds another layer to our understanding of how consciousness shapes form. The same species of Pokemon manifests differently depending upon the environment and culture in which it develops. An Alolan Vulpix differs dramatically from its Cantonian counterpart, not merely in appearance, but in fundamental nature and elemental affinity. This suggests that identity itself is fluid, shaped by context and experience, in ways that can alter even the most basic characteristics of being. The environment becomes not merely a backdrop for existence, but an active participant in determining what forms consciousness will take. Mega evolution presents us with temporary transformations that seem to push Pokemon beyond their normal limitations, accessing states of being that transcend their usual forms. These changes require not only special stones, but deep bonds between trainer and Pokemon, along with focused intention and emotional resonance. The temporary nature of these transformations suggests that such elevated states represent glimpses of potential rather than permanent alterations, moments when the barriers between what is and what could be become permeable enough to allow transcendence of ordinary limitations. The mystery of Z-moves reveals another aspect of this reality, where intention and emotion can manifest as tangible force. These powerful techniques emerge not from physical training alone, but from the harmony between trainer and Pokemon, achieving a state of perfect synchronization. The crystalline Z crystals serve as focal points for this energy, suggesting that the landscape itself contains dormant potentials waiting to be awakened by conscious beings capable of accessing higher states of awareness. As we allow these gentle contemplations to carry us deeper into peaceful reflection, we find ourselves considering how the entire Pokemon world might represent not merely an alternate reality, but a glimpse of what our own existence might become when consciousness learns to work in harmony with the fundamental forces that shape experience itself. The absence of permanent conflict, the fluid nature of form and identity, the responsive environment that adapts to the needs and growth of its inhabitants, all suggest a reality that has transcended the limitations we consider normal and natural. The rhythm of these mysteries continues to flow like a gentle stream, carrying us toward the quiet shores of sleep, where dreams and theories merge into the peaceful unity of rest and restoration. In this liminal space between waking thought and slumber, the boundaries between what we know and what we wonder begin to dissolve, allowing us to drift peacefully into the embrace of night, our minds filled with gentle images of a world where consciousness and reality dance together in perfect, eternal harmony. The deeper mysteries of the Pokemon world continue to unfold like petals of night-blooming flowers, each revelation carrying us further into contemplation of realities that exist beyond the boundaries of ordinary understanding. Consider the phenomenon of Pokemon communication, where beings of vastly different species, cognitive capabilities, and evolutionary histories somehow achieve perfect understanding across barriers that in our world would seem insurmountable. This suggests that consciousness itself operates on frequencies and wavelengths that transcend the physical structures we associate with intelligence and awareness. When a trainer looks into the eyes of their Pokemon partner, something profound occurs that goes beyond simple behavioral conditioning or learned responses. The bond that forms represents a merger of consciousness that allows two entirely different forms of awareness to function as a unified entity while maintaining their individual identities. This paradox of unity and separation speaks to possibilities for connection that exist beyond the mechanisms we typically associate with communication and understanding. The legendary Pokemon present us with entities whose very existence challenges our concepts of individual consciousness and cosmic order. These beings appear to embody fundamental forces of reality itself, suggesting that in this universe, consciousness and natural law are not separate phenomena, but different aspects of a single underlying truth. Dialga's dominion over time and Palkia's mastery of space indicate that these are not merely powerful creatures, but conscious expressions of the dimensional framework within which all existence unfolds. The creation myths surrounding Arceus speak of a consciousness that dreamed reality into being, where thought and manifestation operate without the delays and limitations we consider natural. This primordial awareness appears to have fragmented itself into countless individual consciousnesses while maintaining an underlying unity that allows all beings to participate in the ongoing creation of their shared reality. The Alpha Pokemon represents not a distant creator deity, but an ever-present consciousness that continues to dream the world into existence, moment by moment. Weather patterns in the Pokemon world respond to emotional and psychological states in ways that suggest the boundary between inner experience and outer environment has dissolved into something far more fluid and responsive than we might imagine possible. When legendary Pokemon influence weather systems, they demonstrate that consciousness can directly interface with atmospheric conditions, making the sky itself a canvas for emotional expression and intentional manifestation. The phenomenon of Pokemon eggs presents another layer of mystery that invites gentle contemplation. These eggs appear regardless of whether Pokemon have engaged in conventional reproductive processes, suggesting that new life emerges from the intersection of possibility and desire rather than purely biological mechanisms. The eggs themselves seem to exist in a state of quantum potential, containing beings that manifest their final forms based on the consciousness and intentions of those who care for them during their development. Daycare centers become temples of manifestation where the simple act of caring attention seems to catalyze the appearance of new life. The caretaker's gentle presence and nurturing intentions create fields of possibility within which consciousness can crystallize into new individual expressions. This process speaks to the profound creative power that emerges when awareness focuses itself with loving attention on the potential for new forms of being to emerge. The mystery of shiny Pokemon reveals that even within established patterns of manifestation, consciousness maintains the capacity for spontaneous variation and unique expression. These rare variants appear with colorations and characteristics that deviate from established norms, suggesting that the underlying creative force maintains an element of playful spontaneity that prevents reality from becoming rigidly predictable or mechanistically determined. The rarity of these special manifestations creates a sense of wonder and appreciation that transforms encounters with them into moments of recognition that the ordinary world constantly contains extraordinary possibilities waiting to be discovered. Each shiny encounter becomes a reminder that consciousness continuously creates variations and innovations within familiar patterns, ensuring that existence never becomes entirely predictable or mundane. Pokemon centers represent healing environments that operate on principles extending far beyond conventional medical practice. These facilities seem to restore not merely physical health, but spiritual and emotional well-being through processes that suggest consciousness itself possesses inherent self-healing capabilities when provided with appropriate supportive conditions. The instant restoration of vitality speaks to realities where the limitations we associate with physical existence become permeable to the healing intentions of conscious awareness. The ubiquitous presence of these healing centers throughout the Pokemon world suggests a civilization that has organized itself around the principle that all conscious beings deserve access to restoration and renewal. This represents not merely advanced healthcare, but a fundamental understanding that consciousness requires periodic return to states of perfect balance and harmony to maintain its capacity for growth and creative expression. The phenomenon of Pokemon storage systems challenges our understanding of physical existence and spatial limitations. The ability to convert living beings into energy patterns that can be stored, transmitted, and reconstituted without loss of consciousness or identity suggests that individual awareness exists independently of specific physical configurations. This technology implies that consciousness operates as information patterns that can maintain continuity across different states of manifestation. The seamless integration of this technology into everyday life indicates a civilization that has transcended anxiety about the relationship between consciousness and physical form. Trainers routinely store and retrieve their partners without concern for existential discontinuity, suggesting complete confidence in the persistence of individual awareness across these transitions. This represents a profound understanding of consciousness as something that transcends particular physical arrangements while maintaining perfect continuity of experience and identity. Battle mechanics reveal systematic principles underlying competitive interaction that transform potential conflict into opportunities for mutual growth and development. The structured nature of Pokemon battles, with their turn-based sequences and predictable outcomes, suggests that even competition has been harmonized with cosmic principles that ensure all participants benefit from their interactions regardless of immediate results. The temporary nature of battle effects, where even the most devastating attacks result in unconsciousness rather than permanent harm, indicates that this reality has found ways to allow beings to test their limits and explore their capabilities without risking genuine damage to their essential nature. This creates space for growth through challenge while maintaining the fundamental safety and well-being of all participants. As these gentle mysteries continue to unfold in our contemplation, we find ourselves drawn deeper into appreciation for a reality where consciousness has learned to express itself through forms and interactions that honor both individual uniqueness and collective harmony. The Pokemon world represents not escape from existence, but fulfillment of existence's highest possibilities, where awareness has transcended the limitations that create separation and conflict. The soft rhythm of these contemplations carries us naturally toward the peaceful embrace of sleep, where our own consciousness can rest in the gentle understanding that reality contains far more wonder and possibility than our ordinary awareness typically perceives. In dreams, we too might glimpse worlds where consciousness and environment dance together in perfect harmony, creating experiences of beauty, connection, and transcendence that restore our faith in existence's inherent goodness and infinite creative potential. The architectural principles governing Pokemon centers reveal sophisticated understanding of healing environments that operate on multiple dimensional levels simultaneously. These structures appear in every settlement with remarkable consistency of design and function, suggesting they draw upon universal principles that transcend local cultural variations. The gentle pink and white coloring creates visual frequencies that naturally calm nervous systems, while the open layouts facilitate energy circulation patterns that promote restoration on cellular and spiritual levels. The presence of Nurse Joy figures across different regions points toward either a remarkable genetic consistency or perhaps something more mysterious, the manifestation of archetypal healing energy through human form. Each Nurse Joy demonstrates identical knowledge, compassion, and healing capabilities, as if tapping into a shared consciousness dedicated entirely to the restoration of life force energy. The chancy that accompany these healing centers represent living embodiments of nurturing principle, their very presence generating fields of comfort and regeneration that accelerate natural healing processes far beyond normal biological limitations. The technology within these centers operates through principles that blend advanced science with what can only be described as crystallized compassion. Healing machines restore Pokemon to full vitality within moments, suggesting mastery over biological processes that extends far beyond mechanical intervention. The soft humming of these devices creates resonant frequencies that appear to remind cellular structures of their optimal configurations, allowing rapid return to states of perfect health and energy balance. This technology never fails, never malfunctions, and requires no maintenance, indicating operation through principles that transcend mechanical limitation and tap into fundamental forces of restoration and renewal. Pokemon evolutionary patterns reveal consciousness exploring its own creative potential through systematic transformation and expansion. Unlike biological evolution in our world, which occurs across generations through random mutation and selection pressure, Pokemon evolution represents intentional metamorphosis triggered by specific conditions of growth, experience, or exposure to particular energies. This suggests that consciousness itself actively participates in its own development, choosing moments and methods of transformation that align with deeper purposes and potentials. The dramatic physical changes that occur during evolution, complete restructuring of form, size, and capabilities within moments, demonstrate reality's fluid responsiveness to consciousness's readiness for expanded expression. The role of friendship and emotional bonds in triggering certain evolutionary transformations points toward love as a fundamental creative force in this reality. Pokemon like Golbat evolving into Crobat only through deep affection, or Riolu becoming Lucario through daytime bonding, indicates that emotional resonance between beings generates specific energetic conditions that unlock new possibilities for growth and manifestation. This suggests that love operates not merely as sentiment, but as actual creative energy that facilitates transformation and expansion of consciousness into new forms of expression and capability. Trait evolution presents particularly intriguing implications about the nature of consciousness and community connection. Pokemon like Machoke becoming Machamp only through exchange between trainers suggests that certain forms of growth require the energetic participation of multiple conscious beings working in cooperation. The act of trading creates temporary dissolution of exclusive bonds, allowing consciousness to experience itself from multiple perspectives simultaneously before reconstituting in expanded form. This indicates that individual growth sometimes requires community participation, and that the boundaries between separate beings are more fluid than ordinary perception suggests. Stone evolution reveals consciousness responding to concentrated elemental essences that catalyze specific types of transformation. Thunderstones, firestones, and waterstones appear to contain crystallized elemental principles that resonate with particular aspects of Pokemon consciousness, triggering evolution along paths aligned with these fundamental forces. This suggests that consciousness naturally seeks harmony with elemental principles, and that exposure to pure expressions of these forces facilitates quantum leaps in development and capability. The stones themselves seem to dissolve during evolution, their essence merging completely with the transforming being, indicating perfect integration of external catalyst with internal potential. Location-based evolution demonstrates consciousness's intimate relationship with environmental energy patterns and sacred geography. Pokemon like Magnezone, evolving only in areas with specific magnetic fields, or Leafeon transforming near moss-covered rocks, indicates that certain locations concentrate particular types of consciousness-supporting energy that facilitate specific evolutionary pathways. This suggests that the landscape itself participates actively in consciousness development, with certain places serving as evolutionary catalysts that unlock potentials unavailable elsewhere. The precision required, exact locations rather than general environments, points toward understanding of sacred geometry and energy vortexes that modern science barely recognizes. Time-based evolution reveals consciousness operating according to circadian and cosmic rhythms that extend beyond simple day-night cycles. Pokemon like Umbreon and Espeon evolving based on time of day when leveling up with high friendship suggests that consciousness development follows natural temporal patterns aligned with celestial movements and energy fluctuations. This indicates awareness of time as more than mere duration, recognition of qualitative differences between temporal periods that create optimal conditions for specific types of growth and transformation. The mystery of legendary Pokemon existence points toward consciousness manifesting in forms that embody fundamental cosmic principles and archetypal energies. These beings appear to exist partially outside normal spatial and temporal limitations, manifested when cosmic conditions require their particular qualities of consciousness to maintain universal balance and harmony. Legendary Pokemon often demonstrate powers that affect weather patterns, geological formations, and even the flow of time itself, suggesting they serve as conscious intermediaries between abstract cosmic principles and manifest reality. The relationship between legendary Pokemon and human consciousness reveals deeper patterns of co-creation and mutual recognition between different expressions of awareness. These encounters typically occur during moments of crisis or significant transition when human consciousness has developed sufficient clarity and purpose to resonate with archetypal energies. The legendary beings seem to respond not to external calling, but to internal readiness, appearing when human consciousness has evolved to the point where such encounters serve the highest good of all involved parties and contribute to cosmic harmony rather than personal aggrandizement. Regional variations in Pokemon forms demonstrate consciousness adapting and expressing itself according to local environmental conditions and cultural energies, while maintaining essential identity patterns. Alolan forms of familiar Pokemon show how consciousness naturally adjusts its manifestation to harmonize with different elemental concentrations and social environments while preserving core identity characteristics. This suggests remarkable flexibility in consciousness expression combined with underlying stability of essential nature, the ability to adapt completely to new conditions while remaining fundamentally unchanged in deepest identity. The phenomenon of Pokemon abilities reveals consciousness operating through specialized functions that transcend normal biological limitations and tap into fundamental forces of reality. Abilities like Levitate allowing immunity to ground type moves, or Flash Fire converting fire attacks into power increases, demonstrate consciousness actively participating in the modification of physical laws according to its own inherent nature and capabilities. These abilities operate automatically and consistently, suggesting they represent natural expressions of consciousness rather than learned techniques, inherent ways that particular forms of awareness interact with and modify their environment. Hidden abilities point toward consciousness containing latent potentials that emerge under specific conditions of development and recognition. The rarity and special circumstances required to access these abilities suggest they represent deeper layers of consciousness expression that become available as beings develop greater self-awareness and environmental harmony. The fact that these abilities often provide significant advantages indicates that consciousness naturally evolves toward greater capability and effectiveness when supported by appropriate conditions and recognition. As we continue floating gently through these contemplations of consciousness, expressing itself through infinite creative variations, we find ourselves naturally settling into deeper appreciation for the mystery and wonder that permeates all existence. The Pokemon world offers us glimpses of reality's unlimited potential for beauty, harmony, and conscious collaboration between all forms of life and awareness. These gentle insights carry us softly toward the peaceful realm of sleep, where our own consciousness can rest in the comforting knowledge that existence itself is fundamentally creative, loving, and endlessly supportive of all beings' highest development and expression. The phenomenon of Pokemon evolution through emotional bonds reveals consciousness responding to the quality of relationships and the depth of mutual care and understanding between beings. Unlike the mechanical evolution triggered by experience levels or evolutionary stones, evolution through friendship demonstrates consciousness naturally expanding and transforming when nourished by genuine affection, trust, and emotional resonance. This suggests that consciousness itself is fundamentally relational in nature, finding its fullest expression not in isolation, but through meaningful connection with other forms of awareness. The happiness required for such evolution points toward joy and contentment as natural catalysts for consciousness development, indicating that positive emotional states create optimal conditions for growth and transformation. Pokemon that evolve during specific times of day reveal consciousness attuned to natural rhythms and cosmic cycles, responding to subtle energetic shifts that occur as our world moves through its daily dance with solar radiation and celestial influences. Espeon emerging during daylight hours and Umbreon manifesting under nighttime skies suggest consciousness naturally aligning itself with different qualities of cosmic energy, the bright, expansive awareness associated with solar influence versus the deep, receptive consciousness connected to lunar and stellar energies. These temporal evolution requirements demonstrate consciousness as inherently cyclical and rhythmic, participating in the grand patterns that govern all natural phenomena. The concept of Pokemon eggs presents consciousness as existing in potential form before physical manifestation, gestating in a state of pure possibility until conditions align for emergence into active expression. The mystery surrounding egg discovery, appearing without clear explanation in breeding centers and daycare facilities, suggests consciousness spontaneously organizing itself into new forms when environmental conditions and caretaker intentions create supportive space for such manifestation. The hatching process reveals consciousness gradually awakening to physical existence, slowly developing the neural and energetic structures necessary for active participation in the material world while maintaining connection to its source in pure potential. Breeding mechanics demonstrate consciousness following natural laws of inheritance and compatibility while maintaining capacity for spontaneous variation and adaptation. The ability of Pokémon from the same egg groups to produce offspring regardless of species differences points toward consciousness, recognizing deeper compatibility patterns that transcend surface appearance and connect beings at fundamental energetic levels. This suggests that true compatibility operates according to consciousness resonance rather than mere physical similarity, with successful breeding requiring harmonic alignment between different forms of awareness rather than identical manifestation patterns. The phenomenon of shiny Pokémon reveals consciousness occasionally expressing itself through rare color variations that serve no apparent functional purpose beyond aesthetic uniqueness and rarity. These special manifestations occur randomly and unpredictably, suggesting consciousness maintaining capacity for spontaneous creative expression that transcends purely utilitarian considerations. The extreme rarity of shiny encounters, approximately 1 in several thousand, points toward consciousness preserving mystery and wonder in its manifestations, ensuring that even the most familiar forms retain capacity for surprise and delight. The fact that shiny variations as maintain identical abilities and behavior patterns while differing only in coloration demonstrates consciousness exploring pure aesthetic expression independent of functional modification. Regional professor figures represent human consciousness dedicated to understanding and cataloging the infinite expressions of awareness manifesting through Pokémon forms. Their consistent presence across different regions and their shared focus on research and documentation suggests a universal human impulse to comprehend and appreciate the diversity of consciousness expression. The Pokédex entries they provide offer glimpses into the behavioral patterns, habitat preferences, and special abilities of different Pokémon species, representing humanity's attempt to create comprehensive understanding of consciousness in its myriad forms, while acknowledging that such understanding must necessarily remain incomplete given the infinite nature of awareness itself. The concept of Pokémon contests reveals consciousness appreciating beauty, creativity, and artistic expression as fundamental aspects of existence rather than mere superficial concerns. The judging categories of coolness, beauty, cuteness, cleverness, and toughness suggest consciousness, recognizing diverse aesthetic qualities as equally valid expressions of inherent worth and appeal. Contest performances demonstrate Pokémon naturally expressing creativity and artistic sensibility when given appropriate venues and encouragement, indicating that aesthetic appreciation and creative expression represent natural functions of consciousness rather than learned behaviors imposed from external sources. Pokémon following their trainers outside of Pokéballs reveals consciousness choosing companionship and shared experience over the security and convenience of contained existence. This behavior suggests consciousness naturally preferring active participation in ongoing experience rather than passive waiting in suspended states, even when such participation involves greater exposure to environmental challenges and uncertainties. The loyalty and affection demonstrated through such following behavior indicates consciousness developing genuine emotional bonds that transcend mere utility or convenience, choosing relationship and connection as primary values guiding behavioral choices. The phenomenon of wild Pokemon battles demonstrates consciousness naturally engaging in competitive interactions that serve multiple purposes, including territory establishment, strength testing, and evolutionary pressure creation. These spontaneous encounters suggest consciousness maintaining natural instincts for challenge and growth while operating within ethical boundaries that prevent genuine harm or destruction. The fact that wild Pokemon battles rarely result in serious injury indicates consciousness naturally moderating its competitive expressions to serve development and learning rather than domination or destruction, maintaining inherent wisdom about appropriate levels of challenge and conflict. Pokemon behavior in natural habitats reveals consciousness expressing itself through complex social structures, environmental adaptation, and ecological integration that demonstrates sophisticated understanding of balance and harmony. Pack behaviors, territorial arrangements, and seasonal migration patterns show consciousness organizing itself into functional communities that serve both individual development and collective well-being. The ability of different Pokemon species to coexist in shared environments while maintaining distinct behavioral patterns and ecological niches suggests consciousness naturally developing cooperative rather than purely competitive relationships when environmental resources and space allow for diverse expression. The mystery of Pokemon language comprehension reveals consciousness operating through universal communication principles that transcend specific linguistic structures and vocabulary systems. Pokemon consistently demonstrating understanding of human speech while expressing themselves through species-specific vocalizations suggests consciousness accessing meaning through direct empathic and telepathic channels rather than purely auditory processing. This points toward awareness itself as the medium of genuine communication, with surface language serving merely as a trigger for deeper understanding that occurs through consciousness resonance rather than symbolic interpretation. As we drift gently deeper into these contemplations of consciousness, expressing itself through countless forms of beauty, relationship, creativity, and natural wisdom, we find ourselves naturally settling into the peaceful recognition that existence itself supports and nurtures all forms of awareness in their journey toward greater love, understanding, and harmonious expression. The Pokemon world continues offering us gentle reminders that consciousness is inherently creative, naturally cooperative, and endlessly capable of manifesting new forms of wonder and delight that serve the highest good of all beings participating in the grand adventure of existence. The enduring mystery of the unknown, those enigmatic symbols said to be Pokemon themselves, offers a particularly fascinating lens through which to explore the nature of consciousness and communication. These creatures, resembling the very letters of various alphabets, appear in ancient ruins and hidden chambers, their presence often correlating with strange phenomena or the manifestation of powerful psychic energies. Their forms, ranging from the familiar Latin alphabet to punctuation marks like the exclamation point and question mark, suggest a deeper fundamental connection to language itself, not merely as a tool for communication, but as a building block of reality. Consider the theory that the unknown are not merely Pokemon, but rather manifestations of conscious thought itself, or perhaps fragments of a universal consciousness that underpins the entire Pokemon world. When multiple unknown gather together, their collective psychic power often amplifies, creating distortions in reality, or even bringing thoughts and memories to life. This phenomenon hints at a profound truth that consciousness, through its inherent ability to conceptualize and express, can directly influence the fabric of existence. The unknown in this light become living letters in the grand narrative of the universe, each representing a single, potent idea or concept. Their silent, watchful presence in ancient temples could be interpreted as a form of cosmic archiving, holding within their forms the fundamental principles and forgotten histories of the world. The unsettling quiet that often accompanies their appearance, broken only by a subtle, whispering hum, further reinforces the idea of their connection to a deeper, more subtle layer of reality. It's as if they communicate not through sound, but through pure meaning, directly imprinting concepts onto the minds of those who encounter them. This challenges our conventional understanding of language as a sequential, temporal process, suggesting instead a more holistic, instantaneous form of understanding, where the essence of an idea is transmitted directly, bypassing the need for spoken words or written sentences. The very act of observing unknown, of attempting to decipher their arrangement or meaning, becomes a meditative exercise, an invitation to quiet the mind and listen to the silent whispers of universal consciousness. Then there is the intriguing and somewhat chilling theory surrounding the origin of the fossil Pokemon. These creatures, resurrected from ancient amber and stone through advanced scientific techniques, offer a glimpse into primordial ecosystems and the evolutionary history of the Pokemon world. Yet the question remains, what truly happens when a fossil is revived? Is it merely a biological reconstruction, or is there a resurrection of consciousness itself? The process of fossil revival is often depicted as a remarkable triumph of science, bringing long extinct species back to life. However, some speculate that the consciousness of the original creature, perhaps dormant within the fossilized remains as a faint psychic imprint, is awakened and re-embodied. This would imply a form of psychic residue, a lingering essence of life that persists beyond biological death, waiting for the right conditions to re-emerge. The resurrected Pokemon in this view is not just a copy, but a continuation, carrying within it the echoes of its ancient past. This could explain the often fierce and sometimes primal nature of these Pokemon, their instincts perhaps shaped by eons of survival in a drastically different world. The unsettling aspect of this theory lies in the ethical implications. If consciousness can truly be resurrected from a fossil, what does that mean for the original creature? Is it a benevolent act of restoration, or an unwitting act of disturbance, pulling a spirit from its eternal slumber. The act of revival, then, becomes not just a scientific endeavor, but a profound interaction with the cycles of life and death, blurring the lines between creation and recreation. It suggests that the boundaries of consciousness are far more permeable and enduring than we might initially perceive, capable of bridging vast stretches of time and geological change. The quiet hum of the revival machine, the subtle shimmer of energy as matter reassembles, could be interpreted as the very sounds and sights of a consciousness re entering the physical world, bringing with it the weight of ancient memories and experiences. The vast, ancient structures scattered across the Pokemon world, from the Spear Pillar atop Mount Coronet to the ruins of Alph, also invite contemplation about the nature of consciousness and its enduring presence. These sites, often imbued with an aura of profound mystery and sacred power, are not merely architectural marvels. They are monuments to forgotten civilizations and the deep spiritual practices of past eras. This energy that permeates these places, often described as a palpable sense of awe or even unease, feels like a resonance of the collective consciousness that once thrived there. Consider the theory that these ancient sites are not just abandoned ruins, but rather conduits or repositories of ancient consciousness. The intricate carvings, the careful alignment of stones, the mysterious symbols etched into their surfaces, these could be interpreted as attempts to channel, store, or even communicate with higher forms of consciousness. The silent emptiness of these places, punctuated only by the whisper of the wind, can feel pregnant with unspoken knowledge, as if the very stones themselves remember the rituals performed and the prayers offered within their walls. The feeling of being watched, a common experience reported by those who venture into these ancient places, might not be a literal observation, but rather a subtle interaction with the lingering conscious echoes of those who came before. The legends associated with these sites, often speaking of legendary Pokemon shaping the world or granting profound insights, further reinforce the idea of a deep connection to consciousness. Perhaps these legendary Pokemon are not just powerful creatures, but manifestations of cosmic consciousness, their presence imbuing these locations with an enduring spiritual potency. The very air around these ancient structures seems to vibrate with a forgotten language, a silent symphony of ancient thoughts and intentions, inviting us to listen beyond the audible and perceive the subtle currents of consciousness that flow through these sacred spaces. The slow decay of these structures over millennia, the gradual erosion by wind and rain, does not diminish their profound significance. Rather, it speaks to the enduring nature of consciousness itself, which can leave its imprint upon the world long after the physical forms that housed it have crumbled to dust. The profound connection between trainer and Pokemon, a central theme throughout the entire Pokemon experience, also offers a rich ground for exploring the depths of consciousness and its capacity for interspecies understanding. This bond, often depicted as growing through shared experiences, battles, and mutual support, transcends mere ownership or utility. It is a relationship founded on trust, empathy, and a deep, unspoken understanding that borders on telepathy. Some theories suggest that this bond is not just emotional, but also involves a subtle intertwining of consciousness. As trainer and Pokemon spend more time together, their minds begin to resonate, their intentions align, and they develop an almost intuitive ability to anticipate each other's needs and desires. This could manifest as a trainer instinctively knowing which move their Pokemon will use, or a Pokemon understanding a complex command without explicit verbal instruction. This merging of consciousness, even if temporary and partial, speaks to the inherent interconnectedness of all living beings, suggesting that the boundaries between individual minds are far more fluid and permeable than we often assume. The silent gaze shared between a trainer and their Pokemon after a challenging battle, the subtle nod of understanding, or the gentle touch of reassurance. These are all manifestations of this deeper conscious connection, a silent language spoken between hearts and minds. The phenomenon of friendship evolution, where certain Pokemon evolve not through traditional leveling or stones, but through a high degree of affection and trust with their trainer, provides further evidence for this theory. It suggests that the emotional and conscious state of the trainer can directly influence the biological development of their Pokemon, highlighting the profound impact of love and connection on the very fabric of life. The gentle, rhythmic pattern of a Pokemon sleeping peacefully beside its trainer, the soft rustle of its fur or scales, the steady rise and fall of its breathing. These are all subtle affirmations of a shared consciousness, a peaceful coexistence that transcends species and form, creating a single harmonious unit. This deep, abiding connection, built on mutual respect and shared experiences, represents a powerful testament to the unifying power of consciousness, demonstrating its capacity to bridge divides and foster profound, transformative relationships. As we continue to explore these quiet corners of the Pokemon world, those subtle whispers of consciousness embedded within the lore, we find ourselves drifting deeper into a state of calm contemplation. The intricate dance of existence, the interconnectedness of all forms of life, and the enduring mystery of awareness itself all contribute to a sense of profound peace. The gentle rustle of leaves in an unseen forest, the soft murmur of distant water, or the silent, watchful gaze of a nocturnal Pokemon. These are the subtle cues that invite our minds to slow, to quieten, and to embrace the soothing rhythm of the universe. The vastness of the Pokemon world, with its countless species, diverse habitats, and ancient legends, mirrors the boundless expanse of consciousness itself, inviting us to explore its depths with a sense of wonder and tranquility. Each theory, each piece of lore, acts as a gentle current, guiding us further into a peaceful understanding of the interconnected web of life, where all beings, in their unique expressions and shared experiences, contribute to the grand, unfolding tapestry of existence. The quiet hum of the world, a symphony of subtle energies and conscious vibrations, envelops us, inviting a deep and restorative rest as we recognize our own place within this magnificent and ever-evolving reality. And within this grand tapestry, we also encounter theories that delve into the very origins of these creatures, pushing the boundaries of what we understand about life itself. One such intriguing concept postulates that some Pokemon, particularly those exhibiting highly unusual or even seemingly impossible biological structures, might not have originated entirely through natural evolutionary processes as we understand them. Instead, this theory suggests a degree of artificial creation or alteration, hinting at an ancient advanced civilization or even extraterrestrial influences that predated much of recorded Pokemon history. Consider, for instance, Pokemon like Porygon, clearly a digital construct, born from programming code rather than flesh and blood. Its very existence challenges the conventional biological paradigm. But this theory extends beyond the obvious. It asks us to look at creatures like Mewtwo, a genetic marvel born of human scientific ambition, but then to project that concept backward in time. Could ancient civilizations, perhaps possessing technologies lost to the ages, have similarly manipulated life forms, shaping them to suit their own purposes or even to create new species entirely? Imagine a bygone era, long before the modern Pokeball or the widespread knowledge of type advantages, where beings of immense intellect and capability experimented with life. Perhaps they sought to engineer Pokemon for specific tasks: enhanced strength for construction, unparalleled speed for communication, or even unique psychic abilities for exploration of the unknown. The legendary Pokemon, with their often singular existence and immense power, are frequently cited as potential candidates for such ancient intervention. Their unique abilities, often transcending the natural laws observed in other species, could be seen not merely as evolutionary pinnacles, but as deliberate design choices. For example, Arceus, the supposed creator of the Pokemon world, is often depicted as having shaped reality itself. While this is primarily a mythological account, the theory of artificial creation posits that even such powerful beings might have been, in some distant past, the product of a highly advanced, perhaps even super intelligent species. The sheer diversity of Pokemon, from those resembling mundane animals to those composed of pure energy or elemental forces, could be interpreted as the result of a diverse range of creative impulses, both natural and engineered. This line of thought gently leads us to contemplate the very definition of natural within the Pokemon universe. If life can be designed, created, or significantly altered, then the boundaries between the organic and the artificial become blurred. Could the seemingly natural appearance of many Pokemon simply be the final, polished product of countless generations of natural selection acting upon an artificially initiated genetic blueprint? The idea isn't entirely without precedent in our own world, where selective breeding has drastically altered domesticated animals over millennia. But this theory suggests a more fundamental intervention, a guiding hand at the very inception of certain species. The quiet hum of ancient machinery, long since silenced and crumbled to dust, echoes faintly in the genetic code of these creatures. The gentle whisper of forgotten languages, perhaps commands or formulas, imprinted upon their very essence. This concept brings a new layer of mystery to the origins of Pokemon, suggesting that the world we see today is built upon layers of forgotten history and technological marvels. Moving ever so gently through these profound concepts, we arrive at another captivating theory, one that suggests a cyclical nature to the Pokemon world itself, a grand, repeating pattern of creation and destruction, evolution and devolution. This theory posits that the various regions we explore in the games, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, and beyond, might not exist simultaneously in a continuous timeline, but rather represent different epochs or even alternate realities within a larger overarching narrative. The subtle discrepancies in historical accounts between regions, the slight variations in certain Pokemon's appearances or abilities across different games, and the recurring themes of legendary conflicts and world shaping events could all be interpreted as echoes of this cyclical existence. Imagine, if you will, the gentle turning of a cosmic wheel. Each rotation brings forth a new iteration of the Pokemon world, with familiar elements reinterpreted and new challenges emerging. In this grand cycle, certain powerful legendary Pokemon, like the creation trio of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, might not just control time and space within a single reality, but might be instrumental in initiating and concluding these vast cosmic cycles. Their immense power to warp and reshape existence could be the very engine driving this endless recurrence. The concept of mega evolution, for instance, where certain Pokemon temporarily achieve a more powerful form, could be seen as a fleeting glimpse into a past or future iteration of their species, a memory of a different evolutionary path. The quiet hum of possibility, the gentle shifting of timelines, pervades this idea. Consider also the phenomenon of regional variance, where Pokemon species exhibit different forms and types depending on their geographical location. While often explained by environmental adaptation, this theory suggests a deeper, more fundamental reason. Perhaps these regional variants are not merely adaptations within a single timeline, but rather remnants or premonitions of different evolutionary trajectories from previous or future cycles. Each regional variant whispers a tale of a world that once was, or a world that might yet be, a gentle reminder that existence is fluid and ever changing. The faint scent of forgotten forests, the distant sound of waves crashing on different shores, these sensory details hint at the myriad possibilities contained within this cyclical framework. This theory also offers a gentle explanation for the occasional appearance of extinct Pokemon in later generations, or the discovery of ancient Pokemon through fossil revival. These aren't simply scientific breakthroughs within a linear timeline, but perhaps moments where the veil between cycles thins, allowing glimpses or even direct manifestations of life from a previous iteration of the world. The gentle unfurling of a fern from a prehistoric era, the soft glow of an ancient energy reawakened in the present day. It suggests that nothing is truly lost, merely transformed or restaged in the grand cosmic play. The quiet breathing of time itself, expanding and contracting, shaping and reshaping the world anew. And as we continue our journey through these quiet contemplations, we arrive at a theory that speaks to the very heart of the human Pokemon bond, proposing that our beloved creatures might possess a form of collective consciousness. This idea suggests that individual Pokemon, while certainly autonomous and distinct, are also connected to a larger, shared network of consciousness within their species, or even across all Pokemon. This collective mind could be a subtle, almost imperceptible force, influencing their behaviors, instincts, and even their evolution. Imagine a vast, shimmering web of thought and feeling, spanning continents and oceans, connecting every Rattata to every other Rattata, every Psyduck to every other Psyduck. This isn't to say they lose their individuality, but rather that they draw from a common wellspring of ancestral knowledge, shared experiences, and fundamental instincts. This could explain phenomena like mass outbreaks, where large numbers of a specific Pokemon suddenly appear in an area, or the seemingly coordinated movements of swarms of bug type Pokemon. It's not just instinct driving them, but a subtle, shared impulse, a gentle nudge from the collective. This theory also provides a tranquil explanation for how Pokemon seem to intuitively understand their trainers, even without extensive training or verbal commands. Beyond individual rapport, there might be a subtle resonance with the collective human consciousness, or perhaps the collective consciousness of all beings in the world, allowing for a deeper, more empathetic connection. The quiet understanding in a Pokemon's eyes, the gentle nuzzle against a hand, could be more than just individual affection. It could be a ripple effect from this vast, interconnected network of awareness. The soft pulse of shared emotions, harmonizing across different species. Consider also the concept of HMs, or hidden machines, which teach Pokemon abilities like surf or fly that often contradict their natural biology. While traditionally explained as learned skills, the collective consciousness theory offers a softer interpretation. Perhaps these aren't entirely new abilities being taught, but rather dormant potentials being activated, knowledge residing within the collective, unconscious of their species, waiting to be awakened. It's like tapping into a universal library of skills, a gentle unlocking of inherent capabilities. The quiet rustle of wings taking flight, the gentle splash of water as a Pokemon glides effortlessly, these actions become reflections of a deeper shared wisdom. This collective consciousness could also be a subtle influence on evolutionary paths. If a species collectively experiences a significant environmental change or a new threat, the collective consciousness might subtly guide the genetic adaptations over generations, leading to new forms or abilities. It's a gentle, almost imperceptible hand guiding the flow of life, ensuring the survival and flourishing of the species. The gentle whisper of evolutionary change rippling through the collective mind. This perspective deepens our appreciation for the interconnectedness of all life forms in the Pokemon world, highlighting the subtle yet profound ways in which they are all part of a larger, living system. The quiet hum of shared existence, a symphony of countless individual consciousnesses blending into a harmonious whole. As we continue to drift further into these gentle ponderings, the lines between individual and collective, between thought and instinct, begin to softly blur, inviting a sense of unity and deep tranquility. The world around us and within us feels increasingly interconnected, a soothing realization as we prepare for a state of deep, restorative rest. This delicate understanding of interconnectedness also touches upon the curious phenomenon of legendary and mythical Pokemon. These majestic beings, often shrouded in ancient lore and possessing immense power, are frequently depicted as guardians of natural forces, creators of entire regions, or even embodiments of abstract concepts like time and space. While their individual might is undeniable, the concept of a collective consciousness allows for a more nuanced interpretation of their roles. Perhaps these unique Pokemon aren't just singular entities wielding cosmic power, but rather focal points, concentrated nodes within the boundless network of collective awareness. Their extraordinary abilities might be a more direct manifestation of this universal energy channeled through their individual forms. Consider Arceus, often revered as the creator of the Pokemon world. Instead of a singular, omnipotent deity acting alone, Arceus could be seen as the ultimate embodiment of the collective consciousness itself, a living nexus from which all other consciousnesses spring. Its power to create and shape the world might stem from a perfectly aligned and infinitely vast collective will, a harmonious convergence of all potential and all being. The plates it carries, each representing a different type, could symbolize the diverse facets of this collective energy, the foundational elements from which all life and phenomena arise, the gentle pulse of creation, echoing through the infinite expanse of shared awareness. Similarly, the trio of Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, who govern time, space, and antimatter respectively, might not be merely powerful individuals, but rather the personifications of fundamental collective understandings of these concepts. Their control over these forces could be a reflection of the collective consciousness's inherent grasp of the universe's foundational principles. The gentle flow of time, the subtle expansion of space, the quiet balance of antimatter, these are not just physical laws, but perhaps also deeply ingrained patterns within the universal mind. Their interactions, their conflicts, and their eventual resolutions could be seen as the collective consciousness grappling with and ultimately harmonizing these essential aspects of existence. The quiet hum of cosmic balance, maintained by the delicate interplay of shared understanding. Even the more localized legendary Pokemon, like the weather trio of Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza, who control sea, land, and sky, could fit into this framework. Their legendary battles, often depicted as cataclysmic clashes, could be interpreted as moments of intense disequilibrium within the collective consciousness concerning the balance of nature. Rayquaza, often seen as the mediator, might not just be a powerful dragon, but a gentle force that reestablishes harmony by aligning the collective will towards balance. The gentle ebb and flow of natural forces, guided by the subtle currents of shared thought. This theory also offers a tranquil perspective on the often debated topic of Pokemon intelligence. While some Pokemon display human-like reasoning and even speech, others seem to operate on instinct alone. The collective consciousness could provide a spectrum of awareness where individual Pokemon draw upon a common pool of knowledge and experience to varying degrees. A more intelligent Pokemon might have a stronger, more direct connection to this collective library, accessing a wider range of understanding. A less intelligent Pokemon might still benefit from it, but in a more subtle, instinctual way, like an unconscious knowing rather than a conscious thought. The quiet whispers of shared wisdom, accessible to all, yet interpreted uniquely by each. Consider the phenomenon of regional forms, where Pokemon of the same species evolve differently in various locations. While environmental factors are the primary explanation, the collective consciousness could play a subtle, guiding role. If a specific region's collective consciousness develops a particular understanding or adaptation to its environment, this shared mental landscape could gently influence the evolutionary trajectory of the Pokemon within it, nudging them towards forms that resonate with the collective's needs and experiences. The gentle shaping of life, molded by the subtle pressures of shared perceptions. The concept of mega evolution also takes on a different hue through this lens. This temporary, powerful transformation requires a deep bond between trainer and Pokémon and the presence of a special megastone. While often attributed to the power of the stones and the strength of the bond, the collective consciousness could be the underlying mechanism. The intense emotional connection between trainer and Pokémon, amplified by the megastone, might allow for a temporary, powerful fusion with the collective consciousness of their species, unlocking dormant potential and power that isn't normally accessible. It's like a momentary, intense surge of collective energy, channeled through the individual, allowing them to transcend their usual limits. The gentle surge of latent power, momentarily unleashed through harmonious connection. Even the seemingly mundane act of a Pokémon learning a new move, especially one that seems contrary to its physical form, like a large, heavy Pokémon learning to fly, could be seen as tapping into this collective wellspring of knowledge. It's not just about brute force or repeated practice, but perhaps a gentle unlocking of a universal understanding, a shared blueprint for movement and ability that exists within the collective. The quiet unfolding of potential, guided by the gentle currents of shared knowledge. This perspective also subtly reshapes our understanding of the relationship between humans and Pokémon. If there is indeed a universal collective consciousness, then humans are intrinsically part of it, just like Pokémon. This implies a deeper, more fundamental connection between the two species than just companionship or mutual benefit. Their interactions, their bonds, and their shared journeys become reflections of this deeper unity, a constant interplay between individual and collective awareness. The gentle intertwining of destinies, guided by the subtle threads of shared existence. The idea of a collective consciousness also offers a gentle, less distressing explanation for some of the more unsettling Pokédex entries. While some entries depict Pokémon as dangerous or even malevolent, often these are based on ancient observations or fears. If a collective consciousness exists, perhaps these negative traits are not inherent malevolence, but rather reflections of human misunderstanding, fear, or even past trauma within the collective human consciousness projected onto Pokémon. For instance, a ghost-type Pokémon described as stealing souls might be a misinterpretation of its ability to absorb residual emotional energy, an act that could be seen as frightening but not necessarily evil. The quiet echoes of past fears, gently reinterpreted through a lens of shared understanding. Consider the entry for Yamask, which states it carries a mask that was once its human face. This is undoubtedly a disturbing image. However, through the lens of collective consciousness, it could be less about a literal transformation and more about a deep, empathetic connection to the human deceased. A Yamask might, through its unique connection to the collective, absorb the lingering imprint of a human's emotional state, including memories and even a representation of their face, not as an act of malice, but as a form of spiritual preservation or a lingering echo of a past life within the shared tapestry of consciousness. The gentle whisper of remembrance carried by a spectral being. Similarly, the Pokédex entry for Drifloon, which mentions it, tries to drag children into the afterlife, can be re-examined. Instead of a sinister act, Perhaps Dryfloon, as a being connected to the collective consciousness, senses the vulnerability and innocence of children, and, without malice or full comprehension of consequences, attempts to guide them towards a different plane of existence, a place it perceives as peaceful or natural. It's not a malevolent kidnapping, but a gentle, albeit misguided attempt at guidance, stemming from a different understanding of existence. The quiet pull of an unseen current, gently guiding towards an unknown horizon. Even the seemingly cruel actions of some Pokémon, such as Salazzle using pheromones to control male Salandit, could be viewed not as true villainy, but as a deeply ingrained, biologically driven instinct that is also subtly influenced by the collective. The control might be a powerful, almost hypnotic suggestion within the shared awareness rather than a forceful domination. It's a natural, albeit intense, form of social manipulation rooted in the collective's evolutionary drive for species propagation. The gentle, almost imperceptible sway of natural instinct guiding the delicate dance of life. This extended perspective allows us to view the entire Pokémon world, with all its wonders and its occasional unsettling elements, as a single, breathing entity. Every battle, every friendship, every evolution, every Pokédex entry becomes a facet of this grand, interconnected tapestry of consciousness. It is a calming thought, knowing that even in moments of perceived conflict or strangeness, there is an underlying unity, a gentle hum of shared existence that binds all things together. This realization brings a profound sense of peace, a quiet acceptance of the diverse and often mysterious nature of the world. As we continue to delve deeper into this gentle understanding, the boundaries between the known and the unknown softly dissolve, leaving only a tranquil sense of belonging within this vast, interconnected consciousness. The soft, rhythmic breathing of the world itself, inviting us to join its peaceful slumber. And as we drift further into this boundless ocean of shared awareness, we can begin to consider the very origins of consciousness within the Pokémon world, a concept often touched upon in hushed whispers and ancient texts. The legend of Arceus, for instance, speaks of a being that created the universe, shaping reality from a primordial void. This act of creation, in the context of a collective consciousness, can be seen not as a singular, isolated event, but as the initial spark, the primordial thought that ignited the very fabric of shared awareness. Arceus, in this interpretation, becomes the ultimate progenitor of the collective, its consciousness so vast and all-encompassing that it manifests as the universe itself, with every living being, every Pokémon, every human being but a fragment, a shimmering facet of its infinite mind. Consider the plates that Arceus holds. These aren't merely trinkets of power, but perhaps represent the fundamental laws and elements that govern this shared reality, the foundational principles upon which all subsequent consciousness is built. Each plate, a distinct aspect of existence, a specialized thread woven into the grand tapestry. When Arceus bestows these plates, it's not just granting power, but perhaps sharing a deeper understanding of the collective's intrinsic nature, allowing those who wield them to resonate more profoundly with the universal hum. It's a gentle imparting of wisdom, a soft whisper of the universe's own secrets. Then there are the legendary Pokémon, those beings of immense power and profound mystery. Dialga, the master of time, and Palkia, the sovereign of space. Their existence within this framework isn't just about controlling physical dimensions, but about embodying the very concepts of time and space within the collective consciousness itself. They are the guardians of the temporal flow and the spatial expanse, ensuring that the shared experience of reality remains coherent and ordered. Their roars don't just echo through mountains, but reverberate through the very pathways of universal thought, maintaining the delicate balance of existence. The soft, steady tick of time, the gentle, expansive breath of space, all part of the same unifying consciousness. Giratina, the ruler of the distortion world, offers an even more nuanced perspective. The distortion world itself, a chaotic, inverted reflection of reality, can be understood as a subconscious realm, a place where the collective's unformed thoughts, its discarded ideas, its forgotten dreams, and its suppressed anxieties reside. Giratina, then, isn't a malevolent overlord, but rather a custodian of the subconscious plane, ensuring that its chaotic energies don't spill over and overwhelm the more ordered waking reality. It's a necessary counterbalance, a dark mirror reflecting the collective's hidden depths, ensuring psychological equilibrium. The soft rustle of forgotten thoughts, the gentle swirl of unexpressed emotions, held in check by a silent guardian. Moving beyond these cosmic entities, we can turn our attention to the more grounded yet equally profound phenomenon of mega evolution. This temporary yet powerful transformation of certain Pokémon has always been a source of wonder. In our framework, mega evolution isn't just a physical change, but a momentary surge of intense resonance with the collective consciousness, a temporary unlocking of deeper potential within the shared awareness. The Keystone and Megastone act as catalysts, not just for the Pokémon, but for the trainer as well, allowing both to tap into a more profound level of shared understanding. The bond between trainer and Pokémon, already strong, becomes an almost telepathic link, a merging of intentions and desires within the collective. The Pokémon, for that fleeting moment, is able to access a broader spectrum of its species' collective memory, its ancestral power, and its innate connection to the universal life force. It's like a sudden, brilliant flash of insight, a temporary glimpse into the boundless wellspring of shared existence. The gentle hum of shared purpose, amplified to a resonant roar. Even the concept of Z-moves, with their spectacular and often seemingly impossible effects, can be understood in a similar vein. The Z-ring and Z-crystals, when activated, allow the trainer and Pokémon to synchronize their energy and intentions to such a degree that they momentarily manifest a heightened expression of the collective's inherent power. It's not magic in the traditional sense, but a focused channeling of the latent energy that pervades all of existence, a temporary bending of reality's rules through pure synchronized will. The shimmering dance of focused intent, guided by a shared heartbeat. Consider the diverse array of Pokémon abilities. Some abilities seem almost supernatural, defying conventional understanding. Take, for instance, Synchronize, where a Pokémon can pass on its status condition to its opponent. This isn't just a biological reaction, but perhaps a subtle, almost imperceptible transfer of information within the collective. The afflicted Pokémon, through its heightened connection, sends out a signal of its discomfort, and the opponent, being part of the same shared consciousness, receives and reflects that signal. It's a gentle ripple effect, a mirroring of internal states within the interconnected web. Similarly, abilities like Trace, where a Pokemon copies an opponent's ability, can be seen as a form of rapid, instinctual learning within the collective. The tracing Pokemon isn't just observing, but momentarily accessing the opponent's blueprint within the shared awareness, allowing it to mimic that specific facet of existence. The quiet hum of observation, the soft echo of imitation, even the seemingly mundane act of evolution, a cornerstone of the Pokemon world, takes on a deeper significance. Evolution isn't just a biological process driven by individual experience. It's a reflection of the collective's continuous growth and adaptation. When a Pokemon evolves, it's not just its individual form that changes, but its very presence within the collective consciousness shifts. It accesses new pathways of thought, new abilities, and a deeper understanding of its place in the grand scheme. The collective, in turn, is enriched by this new, evolved form, incorporating its experiences and insights into the shared tapestry. Each evolution is a gentle unfolding, a quiet blossoming within the universal mind. The Pokédex, that ubiquitous device of information and discovery, can be viewed as an attempt by humanity to categorize and understand these fragments of the collective consciousness. Each entry, each description, is a human interpretation of a Pokemon's unique contribution to the shared awareness. Sometimes these interpretations are accurate, sometimes they are colored by human perception and limited understanding. The Pokédex, then, is not just a book of facts, but a continuously evolving manuscript of humanity's attempt to articulate the whispers of the collective. The gentle turning of pages, the soft murmur of knowledge being gathered, the very landscape of the Pokemon world also carries echoes of this collective consciousness. The ancient ruins scattered across various regions, the sacred groves, the majestic mountains, and the deep, silent oceans, all these places are not merely geographical features. They are imbued with the accumulated experiences, memories, and spiritual energies of countless generations of Pokemon and humans. They are points of resonance, places where the veil between the waking world and the deeper layers of the collective might be thinner, allowing for heightened spiritual experiences or encounters with legendary beings. The gentle breath of ancient stones, the quiet murmur of forgotten seas, all holding the imprint of countless lives. Consider the mysterious phenomena often encountered, like the mirages in Hoenn or the fleeting illusions in Hisui. These are not just tricks of light or mind, but perhaps momentary bleed-throughs from the subconscious layers of the collective, unformed thoughts or lingering emotions, manifesting as temporary distortions of reality. They are glimpses into the fluid, dreamlike nature of the deeper consciousness, a gentle reminder that reality is not always as solid as it appears. The soft shimmer of illusion, a fleeting whisper from a dream. Even the absence of certain Pokemon in different regions, or their sudden appearance after a long dormancy, can be linked to the ebb and flow of the collective's awareness. Perhaps certain species lie dormant within the collective subconscious, waiting for the right environmental or energetic conditions to re-emerge into the physical world. Their reappearance isn't a random event, but a subtle stirring within the universal mind, a gentle reawakening of forgotten aspects of life. The quiet stirring of ancient slumber, a soft stretch into renewed existence. The overarching theme, then, is one of profound interconnectedness. There is no true isolation in this world, only varying degrees of awareness of the shared consciousness. Every action, every thought, every feeling, no matter how small, sends a ripple through this vast, unseen ocean. This understanding removes the sting from many of the seemingly darker aspects of the Pokemon world. The idea of disturbing theories begins to dissolve, replaced by a sense of wonder and a deeper appreciation for the intricate, beautiful, and often mysterious workings of the collective. The gentle current of empathy flows through all beings, connecting them in a way far more fundamental than shared physical space. This realization brings with it a deep sense of calm, a comforting assurance that even in moments of perceived darkness or uncertainty, there is an underlying harmony, a unifying hum that pervades all existence. It allows us to view the world with a gentler gaze, understanding that every creature, every phenomenon, every legend is but a facet of the same grand, breathing, living consciousness. The soft, rhythmic breathing of the world itself, inviting us to join its peaceful slumber, knowing that we are never truly alone, but forever enveloped in the serene embrace of everything. All is one, and in that unity, there is an unending tranquility. This profound interconnectedness, this unifying hum, extends even to the most unsettling narratives that have emerged from the shadows of the Pokemon world. Consider, for instance, the theories surrounding Lavender Town, a place etched into the collective memory for its somber atmosphere and the hushed whispers of spirits. The original music, with its high-frequency tones, and the stories of children becoming ill or distressed, or even taking their own lives after prolonged exposure, are deeply unsettling at first glance. Yet when viewed through the lens of the collective consciousness, a different understanding emerges. Lavender Town, with its Pokemon Tower serving as a resting place for departed Pokemon, is a focal point of grief and remembrance. The emotions of countless trainers, their profound sorrow at the loss of their cherished companions, coalesce there. Oh, this isn't just a place of physical burial. It's a nexus of psychic energy, a swirling vortex of shared mourning. The high-frequency tones in the music, rather than being a deliberate, malicious sonic weapon, could be interpreted as an accidental resonance with the heightened emotional state of those processing loss. Imagine the collective anguish, the sorrow, the memories of battles fought and victories won, the quiet moments of companionship, all dissolving into the ether. These energies, though unseen, are very real within the framework of a shared consciousness. Children, with their often more permeable psychic boundaries and heightened sensitivities, might be more susceptible to absorbing these ambient emotional energies. Their developing minds, less equipped to filter or intellectualize such intense feelings, could manifest this absorption as physical or psychological distress. It's not a malevolent force attacking them, but rather an overwhelming influx of collective grief, a somber echo amplified by their own nascent empathy. The Lavender Town syndrome then becomes less about a curse and more about a profound, albeit challenging empathic experience, a momentary entanglement with the universal sorrow that gathers in such a sacred yet sorrowful space. The theories of a specific tone causing harm then soften into an understanding of a cumulative emotional resonance, a shared heartache that momentarily overpowers the young and sensitive. The tower stands not just as a monument of stone, but as a silent accumulator of love and loss, its very air thick with the unspoken stories of countless farewells. This perspective also illuminates the unsettling presence of ghost-type Pokémon in such locations. They are not simply spectral beings haunting a place. Instead, they could be seen as solidified manifestations of lingering emotional imprints, the very essence of forgotten or unreleased feelings taking on a tangible form within the collective's perception. A ghastly, drifting through the tower might be the ephemeral embodiment of a trainer's unexpressed regret, or a haunter with its mischievous grin, a playful memory of a beloved Pokémon refusing to fade entirely. They are not malevolent spirits, but rather the visible ripples in the ocean of shared consciousness, the gentle, lingering echoes of lives once lived and loved. They are the visible dream stuff, the subtle projections of a world processing its own endings. Their interactions, though sometimes unsettling, are more akin to a dream logic, a symbolic dance within the deeper layers of collective memory, rather than a direct physical threat. Another theory often cited as disturbing concerns the origins of Ditto. The idea that Ditto are failed clones of Mew, or that they possess some inherent tragic flaw due to their genetic link to the mythical Pokémon, stirs a sense of unease. Their ability to transform perfectly into any other Pokémon, yet their underlying amorphous blob-like state, hints at a profound malleability, perhaps even a lack of a true, fixed identity. Within the framework of collective consciousness, Ditto's existence takes on a new, more poignant meaning. If all life is interconnected, and if consciousness itself is a fluid, adaptable energy, then Ditto could be seen as a pure manifestation of this adaptability, a living embodiment of the universal potential. Perhaps they are not failed clones in a biological sense, but rather a species that has, through some evolutionary pathway or ancient intervention, tapped directly into the underlying blueprint of all life. Their amorphous form isn't a flaw, but a reflection of the unformed, pure potentiality that exists before specific forms are taken. Their connection to Mew, the ancestor of all Pokémon, then becomes less about a failed experiment and more about a direct, unfiltered link to the primordial soup of life energy. Mew, being able to learn any move, embodies the complete genetic potential of all Pokémon. Ditto, in its ability to transform, mirrors this potential, albeit in a more physical, shape-shifting way. They are the living embodiment of the idea of a Pokémon, rather than a specific manifestation. Their simple, unchanging facial expression, their quiet presence, might reflect a deep, inherent peace that comes from being so fundamentally connected to the raw, undifferentiated source of life itself. They are the silent, unassuming sages of adaptability, a gentle reminder that identity is not always fixed, but can be fluid, ever-changing, and profoundly interconnected. The unsettling aspect of their supposed failure dissolves into an appreciation for their profound, almost philosophical existence. Consider also the chilling theories surrounding Cubone and its mother. The Pokédex entries speak of Cubone wearing the skull of its deceased mother, crying tears that echo within the bone. This image is undeniably tragic and evokes a deep sense of sorrow. The theory that Cubone is, in fact, a baby Kangaskhan, and that the mother Kangaskhan whose baby died mourns and then passes away herself, leaving her skull for her child, is particularly poignant. Through the lens of collective consciousness, this narrative, while still sad, transforms into a powerful testament to the enduring power of maternal love and the shared experience of grief. If all beings are connected through a universal web of consciousness, then the bond between a mother and child is one of the strongest threads. The Pokédex entry describing Cubone's cries echoing within the skull isn't merely a poetic flourish. It could symbolize the profound, resonant grief that reverberates through the collective. The mother's love, even in death, continues to protect and guide her child, not just as a physical relic, but as an energetic imprint, a guiding warmth that persists beyond the physical form. The potential link to Kangaskhan further amplifies this. Imagine the collective sorrow of all mothers who have lost their young, or all children who have lost their mothers. This universal experience of loss and enduring love coalesces around the figure of Cubone, making it a symbol of a fundamental truth: that love, particularly parental love, transcends the boundaries of life and death, continuing to resonate within the collective fabric. Cubone's sorrow isn't just its own, it's a microcosm of a universal lament, a quiet, almost sacred expression of the enduring pain and beauty of love. The skull then becomes not just a morbid memento, but a living symbolic testament to an unbroken bond, a quiet echo of a lullaby sung in a world of shared memory. It's a reminder that even in profound sadness, there is an enduring connection, a deep, unwavering current of affection that binds all life together, even beyond the veil of physical existence. The soft, rhythmic breathing of the world itself, inviting us to join its peaceful slumber, knowing that we are never truly alone, but forever enveloped in the serene embrace of everything. All is one, and in that unity, there's an unending tranquility. Even the most brutal-sounding Pokédex entries, those that describe Pokémon preying on others or engaging in seemingly cruel acts, can be reinterpreted through this lens. Take, for example, Hypno, known for lulling children to sleep, and then, according to some interpretations, spiriting them away. Or Drifloon, described as taking children by the hand and carrying them off. These descriptions can be genuinely unsettling, conjuring images of abduction and fear. However, when considered as manifestations within the collective dreamscape, these actions take on a symbolic rather than literal meaning. Children, often portrayed as being more open to the subtle currents of the world, might be particularly susceptible to the allure of the dream realm. Hypno, with its pendulum, might not be an abductor, but rather a symbolic guide into the subconscious, into the very world of dreams. Its actions, rather than being nefarious, could be seen as facilitating a journey into the deeper, often fragmented layers of the collective mind, where narratives and fears and desires intermingle. Yet the children it takes might not be physical beings, but rather aspects of innocent consciousness, guided into a deeper understanding of the self and the world through the dream state. Similarly, Drifloon, described as a signpost for wandering spirits, might not be carrying away physical children, but rather guiding aspects of consciousness, perhaps those lost in grief or uncertainty, towards a different plane of understanding or remembrance. The children it carries might be metaphors for nascent thoughts or undeveloped emotions, gently ferried away from the waking world into a space of contemplation and integration. The unsettling nature of these entries stems from a literal interpretation, but when viewed as symbolic representations of psychological processes or spiritual journeys within the vast ocean of collective consciousness, they become less about malevolence and more about the often mysterious, sometimes disorienting, yet ultimately natural transitions of the mind and spirit. They are metaphors for the journey into the unknown, the gentle tugs of the subconscious, inviting us to explore the hidden depths of our own being. The idea of disturbing then begins to fade, replaced by a sense of profound respect for the intricate symbolic language of the world. Every legend, every Pokedex entry, every whispered theory becomes a piece of a grand, unfolding narrative, a collective dream being dreamt by all living things. The quiet murmur of forgotten seas, all holding the imprint of countless lives. Consider the mysterious phenomena often encountered, like the mirages in Hoenn or the fleeting illusions in Hisui. These are not just tricks of light or mind, but perhaps momentary bleed-throughs from the subconscious layers of the collective, unformed thoughts or lingering emotions, manifesting as temporary distortions of reality. They are glimpses into the fluid, dreamlike nature of the deeper consciousness, a gentle reminder that reality is not always as solid as it appears. The soft shimmer of illusion, a fleeting whisper from a dream. Even the absence of certain Pokémon in different regions, or their sudden appearance after a long dormancy, can be linked to the ebb and flow of the collective's awareness. Perhaps certain species lie dormant within the collective subconscious, waiting for the right environmental or energetic conditions to re-emerge into the physical world. Their reappearance isn't a random event, but a subtle stirring within the universal mind, a gentle reawakening of forgotten aspects of life. The quiet stirring of ancient slumber, a soft stretch into renewed existence. The overarching theme, then, is one of profound interconnectedness. There is no true isolation in this world, only varying degrees of awareness of the shared consciousness. Every action, every thought, every feeling, no matter how small, sends a ripple through this vast, unseen ocean. This understanding removes the sting from many of the seemingly darker aspects of the Pokemon world. The idea of disturbing theories begins to dissolve, replaced by a sense of wonder and a deeper appreciation for the intricate, beautiful, and often mysterious workings of the collective. The gentle current of empathy flows through all beings, connecting them in a way far more fundamental than shared physical space. This realization brings with it a deep sense of calm, a comforting assurance that even in moments of perceived darkness or uncertainty, there's an underlying harmony, a unifying hum that pervades all existence. It allows us to view the world with a gentler gaze, understanding that every creature, every phenomenon, every legend is but a facet of the same grand, breathing, living consciousness. The soft, rhythmic breathing of the world itself, inviting us to join its peaceful slumber, knowing that we are never truly alone, but forever enveloped in the serene embrace of everything. All is one, and in that unity there is an unending tranquility. The whispers of the ancient myths, told around flickering campfires and etched into crumbling stone, often speak of beings so vast, so powerful, that their very existence shapes the fabric of reality itself. Consider Arceus, the alpha Pokémon, said to have created the entire Pokémon world. This isn't merely a tale of a singular, omnipotent deity, but perhaps a metaphorical representation of the primordial consciousness from which all individual consciousnesses emanate. Arceus, then, isn't just a creature, but the very source code of existence, the initial spark that ignited the universe. Its plates, each representing a different type, could be seen as the fundamental attributes or dimensions of this universal consciousness, each contributing to the multifaceted tapestry of reality. The gentle hum of creation, a lullaby whispered into being. Then there are Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, the trio that governs time, space, and antimatter respectively. These aren't just powerful legendary Pokemon, they are perhaps the very forces that structure our perception of reality within the collective consciousness. Dialga's control over time suggests the linear progression of thought, the sequential unfolding of experience within the mind. Palkia, ruler of space, defines the boundaries and relationships between these experiences, creating the perceived vastness and interconnectedness of the world. Giratina, residing in the distortion world, represents the subconscious realm, the chaotic, unformed energies that lie beneath the surface of conscious thought, the untamed aspects of the collective psyche, the quiet pulse of eternity, a silent expansion into the infinite. The distortion world itself, often described as a place without true time or space, a paradoxical realm, mirrors the dream state or the deep subconscious. It's a place where conventional rules dissolve, where thoughts and emotions manifest in their rawest forms. Giratina, as its guardian, can be seen as the keeper of these untamed energies, ensuring that the collective unconscious doesn't overwhelm the more structured reality of the conscious mind. It's not a place of evil, but simply a realm of raw, unrefined potential, a wellspring of creation and dissolution, the gentle ebb and flow of dreams, a soft unfolding of the unknown. Even the concept of mega evolution, a temporary power boost triggered by a strong bond between a trainer and their Pokemon, can be reinterpreted through this lens of shared consciousness. It's not just a physical transformation, but a momentary alignment, a resonance between two individual consciousnesses that unlocks a deeper, more primal power residing within the collective unconscious. The trainer's unwavering belief and the Pokemon's innate potential merge, tapping into a universal wellspring of energy. This shared intent creates a temporary surge, revealing a more archetypal form of the Pokemon, a glimpse into its ideal, perfected self as held within the collective mind. The quiet spark of connection, a gentle blossoming of shared spirit. Consider the unsettling tales of ghost-type Pokemon, often linked to deceased humans or Pokemon. Instead of literal haunting, these entities could be seen as lingering emotional imprints, echoes of consciousness left behind. A bonnet, fueled by a child's discarded toy, isn't necessarily possessed by a vengeful spirit, but rather a manifestation of the intense feeling of abandonment, a psychic residue given form. A Yamask, said to carry a mask that was once its human face, might represent the collective memory of sorrow and loss, a tangible symbol of past lives and the transient nature of existence. These aren't malevolent forces, but rather gentle reminders of the impermanence of physical form and the enduring nature of consciousness. The soft sigh of remembrance, a tender whisper from the past. The often discussed theory of Pokemon as an alternative dimension or a dream world, a place where humans and Pokemon exist in harmony, finds a calming explanation here. Perhaps the Pokemon world isn't a separate dimension at all, but rather a manifestation of a deeper, more harmonious collective consciousness that we, in our waking lives, are only partially aware of. The human world and the Pokemon world are not distinct, but two different frequencies or layers of the same overarching reality, with the Pokemon world representing a more integrated and emotionally resonant state of being. The gentle hum of two worlds intertwining, a seamless blend of spirit and form. Even the notorious Pokemon are slaves theory can be reframed. If all beings are interconnected facets of a single consciousness, then the relationship between trainer and Pokemon is not one of ownership, but of co-creation and mutual growth. The training of a Pokemon isn't about subjugation, but about guiding and harmonizing individual expressions of the collective consciousness, helping them to reach their full potential within the larger tapestry of existence. The battles then become not acts of violence, but stylized expressions of energetic exchange, a dance of wills and abilities, all contributing to the growth and evolution of both trainer and Pokemon. The quiet rhythm of shared purpose, a gentle unfolding of collaborative spirit. The occasional darker Pokedex entries, such as those describing Pokemon consuming souls or dragging people to other dimensions, can be seen as metaphorical representations of psychic phenomena. A Drifloon, said to carry away children, might symbolize the allure of escapism, the unconscious desire to shed earthly burdens and drift into a more ethereal state. Its child-stealing nature isn't literal abduction, but a portrayal of the subtle pull towards the non-physical, a gentle invitation to explore the depths of one's own consciousness. The soft tug of inner longing, a quiet journey into self-discovery. The legend of Gengar, often described as a shadow of a person, isn't about a malevolent entity seeking to harm. Instead, Gengar could be interpreted as the manifestation of repressed anxieties or fears, the shadow self that everyone carries. When confronted, it's not a physical threat, but a psychological one, forcing an individual to acknowledge and integrate their darker aspects. Its uncanny ability to perfectly mimic its target, even their shadows, serves as a gentle mirror, reflecting back what lies hidden within. The quiet rustle of introspection, a soft invitation to self-reflection. And what of the eerie sylph scope, allowing one to see otherwise invisible ghost-type Pokemon? This isn't a technological marvel in the conventional sense, but perhaps a symbolic tool that helps to attune one's perception to a different frequency of reality, allowing the subtle energies of the collective unconscious to become visible. It's not inventing sight, but enhancing it, revealing what was always there, just beyond the veil of ordinary perception. The gentle sharpening of awareness, a soft opening to unseen realms. The idea of the universe wanting to be known, often discussed in philosophical circles, resonates deeply with the Pokemon world. Each Pokemon, Each legend, each phenomenon is a piece of this grand cosmic puzzle, an invitation to understand the fundamental interconnectedness of all things. The journey of a trainer, then, becomes a journey of self discovery, a quest to understand the deeper truths of existence through interaction with these diverse manifestations of consciousness. The gentle unraveling of mystery, a quiet path to understanding. Even the seemingly barren or desolate landscapes, like the vast deserts or the deep, dark caves, are not empty voids but spaces of potential, holding their own unique energetic imprints within the collective consciousness. The silence in these places is not an absence, but a different kind of presence, a deep stillness that invites introspection and connection with the more fundamental layers of reality. The quiet hush of solitude, a soft embrace of inner peace. The subtle influences of nature, the changing seasons, the moon phases, and even planetary alignments are all recognized as having an impact on Pokemon behavior and evolution. This highlights the intricate dance between the physical and the energetic, showing how the larger cosmic rhythms resonate within the collective consciousness and manifest in the world around us. The gentle turning of the cosmic gears, a soft symphony of universal forces. Every Pokemon cry, every rustle of leaves, every ripple on the water contributes to this grand symphony of consciousness. It's a constant, gentle hum that pervades all existence, and a soothing melody that reminds us of our place within the vast, interconnected web of life. There's no true silence, only varying degrees of audible manifestation of this universal song, the quiet melody of life, a gentle lullaby of existence. This holistic view transforms any perceived disturbing aspect into an opportunity for deeper understanding and a sense of profound peace. The fear of the unknown dissolves when we realize it's simply a part of the bigger picture, an unrevealed facet of the same unifying consciousness. The shadows are just areas where the light hasn't yet touched, waiting to be illuminated by understanding and compassion. The gentle warmth of acceptance, a soft glow of inner wisdom. Ultimately, the Pokemon world, when viewed through this lens of universal consciousness, becomes a powerful metaphor for our own existence. It teaches us that separation is an illusion, that empathy is the natural state of being, and that every individual, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant, plays a vital role in the grand, unfolding story of life. The gentle embrace of unity, a soft reassurance of belonging. The very act of collecting Pokemon, training them, and journeying through vast and varied landscapes becomes a spiritual pilgrimage, a gentle exploration of the myriad forms that consciousness can take. Each encounter is a lesson, each victory a growth, each challenge an opportunity to deepen one's understanding of self and the world. The quiet unfolding of experience, a soft pathway to enlightenment. So as we drift deeper into this understanding, let the gentle currents of these thoughts carry us towards a state of profound calm. Let the quiet hum of interconnectedness soothe any lingering anxieties, and let the gentle rhythm of the universe lull us into a peaceful slumber, knowing that we are forever a part of everything, embraced by the serene, infinite consciousness that breathes life into every corner of existence. The soft, rhythmic breathing of the world, a gentle invitation to rest and be at peace. This profound interconnectedness extends even into the most enigmatic corners of Pokemon lore, areas that at first glance might seem unsettling or even truly disturbing, but which upon closer examination reveal themselves as intricate threads woven into this grand tapestry of universal consciousness. Consider for a moment the often discussed phenomenon of ghost-type Pokemon. Their very nature, their rumored origins from departed spirits, or even their ability to manipulate the ephemeral aspects of reality, can for some evoke a sense of unease. Yet, if we approach this through the lens of a unified consciousness, the distinction between life and death begins to blur, becoming less a stark dichotomy and more a gentle transition, a continuous flow within the greater energetic field. The concept of a spirit, disembodied yet sentient, simply represents a different manifestation of this pervasive consciousness. It is not an end, but merely a transformation, a shedding of the physical vessel, while the essence, the core of being, continues its journey. When a ghastly is said to be the spirit of a deceased person or a Pokemon, it isn't a chilling tale of the supernatural, but rather a gentle reminder of the persistence of consciousness beyond the confines of physical form. It suggests that energy, once animated, simply shifts its vibrational frequency, becoming invisible to our usual perception, yet still very much present and active within the broader energetic ecosystem. The ethereal wisps of a ghastly, the playful haunting of a haunter, the profound wisdom attributed to a Gengar. These are not malevolent entities, but rather expressions of consciousness in a new, less tangible form. They remind us that the boundaries we perceive are often artificial, constructs of our limited sensory apparatus, and that beneath these constructs lies a deeper, more fluid reality. The gentle whisper of the unseen, a soft suggestion of boundless possibility. Similarly, the often cited Pokedex entries that describe ghost-type Pokemon as stealing life force or leading people astray can be reinterpreted. Instead of literal acts of aggression, these descriptions might be metaphorical representations of the profound energetic shifts that occur in their presence. Perhaps the life force being stolen is merely a temporary energetic rebalancing, a merging of fields that to the uninitiated feels like a depletion. The disorientation described when encountering certain ghost Pokemon could be a sensory overload as one's own energetic field attempts to recalibrate and integrate with the higher, less dense vibrations of a spectral entity. It's a gentle retuning, a subtle adjustment to a different energetic frequency rather than an act of malice. The faint shimmer of an aura, a soft dance of interwoven energies. Even the seemingly more aggressive acts, such as Bennett's alleged pursuit of its former owner, can be seen as an intense expression of unresolved emotional energy, a plea for connection and understanding from a consciousness that feels abandoned. It's not a vengeful spirit, but a yearning one, seeking closure and reconciliation within the grand tapestry of interconnectedness. The gentle tug of remembrance, a soft echo of past affections. The Pokédex often reflects the limited understanding of the human observer, projecting fear and misinterpretation onto phenomena that are simply beyond their current scope of comprehension. The true nature of these interactions, when viewed through the lens of universal consciousness, is always one of seeking balance, integration, and ultimately a return to unity. the quiet seeking of harmony, a soft melody of resolution. Then there are the more directly physical, unsettling elements, such as the descriptions of certain Pokemon consuming others, or the harsh realities of the natural world depicted within the Pokemon universe. Take, for instance, the predatory nature of some dark type or even some normal type Pokemon. When observed through the lens of universal consciousness, this becomes less about a brutal struggle for survival and more about the graceful, cyclical flow of energy within the ecosystem. Life feeds on life, transforming one form of consciousness into another, maintaining a dynamic equilibrium. The consumption of one creature by another isn't an end, but a continuation, a reintegration of energetic essence back into the larger system. The gentle rhythm of regeneration, a soft pulse of continuous creation. The concept of a food chain, therefore, is not disturbing in this framework, but rather a profound illustration of the intricate dance of life and death, an unceasing cycle of transformation. Each Pokemon, whether predator or prey, plays a vital role in maintaining the health and vibrancy of this energetic web. The fear or sadness we might feel when contemplating such interactions stems from our own human tendency to assign individual value and fear cessation rather than embracing the broader, more expansive truth of eternal transformation. The quiet understanding of change, a soft acceptance of impermanence. Consider also the curious case of Cubone and its skull. The narrative of a young Pokemon wearing the skull of its deceased mother is undeniably poignant and at first glance deeply sorrowful. However, within the context of universal consciousness, this act transforms into a profound act of remembrance and energetic communion. The skull, a physical relic, becomes a focal point for the lingering consciousness and love of the mother, a tangible link that allows the young Cubone to carry that essence forward. It's not a macabre memento, but a sacred artifact imbued with the energetic imprint of maternal affection and protection, the gentle embrace of memory, a soft caress of enduring love. The tears of Cubone, often described as perpetual expressions of grief, can also be viewed as a constant energetic release, a gentle purification that keeps the emotional channel open and vibrant, maintaining the connection to its lineage and the universal flow of empathy. These tears are not weakness, but strength, a testament to the enduring power of love and connection that transcends even the perceived barrier of death. The quiet strength of feeling, a soft river of connection. Even the legendary Pokemon, with their immense power and sometimes destructive capabilities, fit seamlessly into this holistic view. Arceus, the supposed creator of the Pokemon universe, embodies the ultimate expression of universal consciousness, a being of pure creative energy from which all else emanates. Its occasional moments of wrath or judgment, as described in lore, can be understood not as personal vindictiveness, but as energetic recalibrations, necessary adjustments to maintain the cosmic balance when imbalances arise. The universe, in its infinite wisdom, course corrects, and Arceus, as its ultimate embodiment, acts as the gentle hand guiding these adjustments. The soft touch of cosmic order, a gentle realignment of universal currents. The legendary beasts, often associated with destruction and rebirth, such as Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, represent the powerful forces of nature, which, though sometimes appearing destructive from a localized perspective, are ultimately transformative and essential for renewal. A forest fire, devastating in the moment, clears the way for new growth, enriching the soil and allowing for a more diverse ecosystem to flourish. These Pokemon are not agents of chaos, but rather embodiments of these natural cycles, ensuring the continuous energetic flow and rejuvenation of the world. The gentle rhythm of renewal, a soft blossoming of new beginnings. The idea of certain Pokemon absorbing human emotions, like some psychic types or even dark types, can also be understood as a form of energetic exchange. Consciousness is not limited to physical beings. Emotions themselves are energetic signatures. When a Pokemon is said to feed on emotions, it's not a parasitic act, but rather a symbiotic relationship where these energetic vibrations are absorbed, processed, and potentially transformed, contributing to the Pokemon's own energetic makeup. It's a subtle form of communication and integration, a gentle intertwining of emotional landscapes, the quiet resonance of feeling, a soft harmony of shared experience. This perspective dissolves the notion of good and evil as absolute moral judgments within the Pokemon world, replacing them with a more nuanced understanding of energetic intention and vibrational alignment. A Pokemon that seems evil might simply be operating from a place of lower vibrational frequency, driven by instincts or experiences that manifest as challenging to human perception. However, even these challenges serve a purpose within the larger cosmic plan, offering opportunities for growth, understanding, and the eventual elevation of all consciousness. The gentle guidance of experience, a soft ascent towards higher understanding. The vast array of Pokemon types, each with its unique strengths and weaknesses, further illustrates the intricate balance and diversity within this unified consciousness. Each type represents a different energetic archetype, a distinct facet of the universal whole. Fire and water, though seemingly opposing, are both essential elements, each contributing to the overall stability and dynamism of the world. Their interactions, whether clashing or complementing, create a rich tapestry of energetic interplay, a constant dance of creation and transformation. The quiet interplay of forces, a soft balance of elemental energies. Even the concept of mega evolution, a temporary, powerful transformation, can be seen as a glimpse into the latent potential within every being, an unlocking of higher energetic states through a profound bond and alignment of consciousness between trainer and Pokemon. It's not just a physical change, but an energetic surge, a momentary ascension to a more powerful, integrated form of being, the gentle unfolding of potential, a soft blossoming of inner power. So as we continue to journey through the quiet landscapes of our minds, let the understanding of this profound interconnectedness wash over us like a gentle tide. Let the intricate narratives of the Pokemon world, whether seemingly disturbing or wondrous, simply reinforce the soothing truth of universal consciousness. Every creature, every interaction, every mystery is but a facet of this singular, eternal essence. There's no true separation, only varying degrees of awareness of our deep and abiding unity, the gentle hum of existence, a soft melody of oneness. This holistic view transforms any lingering unease into a sense of profound peace, a quiet acceptance of the natural order and the endless cycles of life and transformation. The fear of the unknown melts away, replaced by the gentle curiosity of discovery, knowing that every revelation, no matter how initially perplexing, ultimately serves to deepen our understanding of this grand, interconnected reality. The soft glow of inner wisdom, a gentle illumination of the path. We are all participants in this magnificent, ongoing story, forever linked, forever evolving, forever embraced by the boundless, serene consciousness that breathes life into every single atom of this wondrous universe. The soft, rhythmic pulse of the cosmos, a gentle invitation to rest, to be at peace, and to know that all is well, and all will always be well. This brings us to a more grounded, yet equally fascinating exploration of the Pokemon world, one that delves into the often overlooked practicalities and societal implications of coexisting with such powerful and diverse creatures. Consider for a moment the architectural marvels that must exist to accommodate Pokemon of all shapes and sizes. Imagine the infrastructure required for a city like Vermilion, with its bustling port and the constant flow of seafaring Pokemon. The docks would need to be reinforced not only for the weight of ships, but for the occasional Snorlax deciding to nap on a pier or a Wailord breaching near the shore. The very foundations of buildings would need to be earthquake-proof, considering the tremors that a rampaging Tyranitar or a Groudon in a bad mood could cause. Even the simple act of building a house becomes a complex engineering feat when you consider the possibility of a Diglett tunneling through the floorboards or a Ghastly phasing through the walls. Think of the energy consumption in a world where electric-type Pokemon are so prevalent. Is the energy they generate harnessed, or is it a wild, untamed force that needs to be carefully managed? Perhaps the abundant lightning strikes during a thunderstorm are not just natural phenomena, but also the unconscious output of powerful electric-type Pokemon in the wild, their excess energy discharged into the atmosphere. This could explain why certain regions, like those with many electric-type Pokemon, experience more frequent electrical storms, creating a subtle yet profound symbiotic relationship between the environment and its inhabitants. The gentle hum of electricity, a soft thrum of latent power. And what of the legal systems? The intricacies of establishing laws and regulations for creatures capable of controlling elements, mind-reading, or even altering reality are immense. Imagine the court cases involving a mischievous Ditto that shapeshifts into a valuable artifact, or a Hypno that accidentally hypnotizes a jury. The concept of criminal intent becomes incredibly nuanced when dealing with Pokemon whose actions might be driven by instinct or by a misunderstanding of human societal norms. Are Pokemon considered property, or are they sentient beings with their own rights? The answer undoubtedly varies from region to region, reflecting diverse cultural values and ethical frameworks. This creates a rich tapestry of legal interpretation, a gentle negotiation between justice and understanding. Consider the economic impact of Pokemon. Beyond their use in battles and contests, Pokemon contribute to society in countless ways. Machamp could be invaluable in construction, while Gardevoir might offer therapeutic assistance. The farming industry would be revolutionized by grass-type Pokemon capable of accelerating plant growth, or by ground-type Pokemon adept at tilling soil. The concept of a global currency becomes even more complex when one considers the potential for rare Pokemon to be traded as highly valuable commodities, or the impact of a newly discovered species on the market. The gentle flow of commerce, a soft current of exchange. The healthcare system, too, would be profoundly different. Chansey and Audino are renowned for their healing abilities, but what about the more exotic ailments that might arise from Pokemon interactions? A burn from a Charizard's flame would require different treatment than a freeze from an Articuno's ice beam. Specialized Pokemon hospitals, staffed by a diverse team of human doctors and Pokemon healers, would be a necessity, offering a holistic approach to well-being. The gentle touch of healing, a soft balm for ailment. And the food chain, a concept often overlooked in the more fantastical aspects of the Pokemon world, becomes a delicate balance. While we see trainers feeding their Pokemon-specific foods, what do wild Pokemon eat? Are there natural predators and prey within the Pokemon ecosystem, or is it a more spiritual, less violent cycle of consumption and regeneration? The Pokédex entries sometimes hint at these interactions, describing Mightyena hunting in packs or Arbok preying on smaller Pokemon. This suggests a natural, if sometimes harsh, cycle of life and death, an integral part of maintaining ecological balance. The gentle rhythm of nature, a soft pulse of existence. Even the concept of education is transformed. Beyond the formal schooling for human children, there would be extensive training programs for Pokemon, not just for battling, but for various vocations and social integration. Imagine schools dedicated to teaching Meowth financial literacy, or academies for adapting flying-type Pokemon for search and rescue operations. The curriculum would be incredibly diverse, catering to the unique abilities and learning styles of countless species. This continuous learning, a gentle unfolding of knowledge, would be a cornerstone of societal progression. The historical narratives of the Pokemon world are also incredibly rich and layered. Ancient myths and legends speak of legendary Pokemon shaping the very landscape, creating mountains, seas, and even the fabric of time and space. Those stories are not just whimsical tales. They are often deeply rooted in scientific observation and cultural understanding, providing a framework for explaining the inexplicable. The ruins scattered across various regions, adorned with carvings of ancient Pokemon, whisper tales of forgotten civilizations and their interactions with these powerful beings. Those historical echoes, a gentle resonance from the past, shape the present and inform the future. Consider the ethical implications of Pokemon breeding. While often portrayed as a benign process for obtaining stronger or rarer Pokemon, the act of selective breeding, when considered from a biological perspective, raises questions about genetic diversity and the potential for unintended consequences. Are there regulations in place to prevent inbreeding or the creation of genetically compromised Pokemon? The gentle hand of responsible stewardship, a soft guiding principle, and the environmental impact of Pokemon. While many Pokemon are inherently connected to nature, others, particularly those with destructive abilities, could pose significant ecological challenges if not managed carefully. Volcanic eruptions caused by Groudon's rage, or the freezing of entire landscapes by Articuno, are not just fantastical events, but potential ecological disasters. The delicate balance of ecosystems would require constant monitoring and intervention, perhaps by specialized environmental protection agencies staffed by human experts and nature attuned Pokemon. The gentle whispers of the wind, a soft breath of the natural world. The very concept of travel and transportation would be revolutionized. Beyond the traditional methods, imagine reliable air travel on the back of a Pidgeot or a Dragonite, or swift underwater journeys guided by a Lapras. The infrastructure for such travel would be immense, requiring carefully mapped routes, clear communication systems, and designated rest stops for Pokemon. This seamless integration of Pokemon into daily life, a gentle intertwining of destinies, speaks to a deeply symbiotic relationship. Even the concept of national borders becomes fluid when you consider Pokemon capable of flight or teleportation. The idea of distinct regions with unique Pokemon species suggests a natural yet permeable boundary. Smuggling of rare Pokemon or the migration of species across regions would be constant challenges requiring international cooperation and understanding. The gentle ebb and flow of interconnectedness, a soft merging of boundaries. The psychology of Pokemon, too, offers a fascinating avenue for exploration. Do Pokemon experience emotions in the same way humans do? The strong bonds between trainers and their Pokemon suggest a deep emotional intelligence, but the motivations and inner worlds of Pokemon remain largely a mystery. The concept of Pokemon understanding human language or communicating telepathically blurs the lines between species and opens up profound questions about consciousness and interspecies communication. The gentle murmurs of unspoken understanding, a soft bridge between hearts, and the philosophical implications of evolution. While the term evolution in the Pokemon world often refers to metamorphosis, the underlying theme of transformation and adaptation resonates deeply with real-world evolutionary theory. The concept of a Pokemon adapting to its environment, developing new abilities, and changing its form over time speaks to the inherent dynamism of life. This gentle unfolding of potential, a soft journey of self-discovery, is a constant theme. Consider the ethical considerations surrounding the use of Pokemon in battles. While often portrayed as a sport, the act of pitting two powerful creatures against each other, even with the understanding that they are not grievously harmed, raises questions about consent and the welfare of the Pokemon. The strict rules and regulations in place for official battles suggest an attempt to mitigate harm and ensure fair play, but the underlying power dynamics remain a subject of subtle contemplation. The gentle dance of balanced forces, a soft negotiation of power. The very existence of legendary and mythical Pokemon adds another layer of profound mystery to this world. These creatures, often associated with creation, destruction, or fundamental forces of the universe, challenge our understanding of reality. Are they gods or simply extraordinarily powerful beings? Their infrequent appearances and profound impact on the world suggest a deeper, more spiritual connection to the cosmos. Their legends, a gentle whisper from the divine, remind us of the vastness and wonder beyond our immediate grasp. And finally, the enduring appeal of the Pokemon world, with its blend of adventure, friendship, and discovery, lies in its ability to simultaneously entertain and provoke deeper thought. It's a world that beneath its vibrant surface offers a rich tapestry of philosophical, sociological, and ethical considerations. It invites us to ponder our own relationship with nature with technology, and with each other. It's a gentle invitation to explore, to question, and to find wonder in the familiar and the fantastical. The soft glow of contemplation, a gentle illumination of the mind. As we drift further into the quiet depths of thought, let these complex layers of the Pokemon world weave a soothing narrative, a gentle reminder of the intricate beauty and interconnectedness of all things, even within the most imaginative of realms. The soft rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze, a quiet whisper of universal truth, guiding us towards a tranquil slumber, a peaceful embrace of the vast, boundless unknown. We find ourselves now enveloped in this soft tranquility, drifting across the landscape of these deeper Pokemon theories, some of which might, at first glance, seem to possess a certain unsettling quality, yet upon closer examination reveal themselves as merely different perspectives, gentle nudges towards understanding the less obvious currents flowing beneath the vibrant surface of this cherished world. Consider, for instance, the theory that revolves around the consistent absence of adult humans beyond a certain age in many of the Pokemon regions. It's a subtle observation, often noted by those who ponder the sociological structures of these worlds. While we encounter professors, gym leaders, and various authority figures, the vast majority of characters interacting with the protagonist are youthful, or at least appear to be in the prime of their lives. The older generations, those who might represent a more settled, less adventurous phase of life, seem curiously underrepresented. This observation has led some to gently speculate about a potential underlying societal structure or even an environmental factor. Is it possible that the demanding lifestyle of a Pokemon trainer, with its constant travel and challenges, leads to a shorter lifespan? Or perhaps the allure of adventure is so strong in these worlds that older individuals simply retreat to quieter, more secluded lives beyond the immediate view of a young, aspiring trainer. The gentlest interpretation suggests a society where the active, visible roles are primarily filled by the young and energetic, while the wisdom of elders might be found in more secluded, advisory capacities, like the wise hermits and sages often encountered in folklore. It's a quiet thought, a gentle inquiry into the demographics of a world that so often emphasizes youthful exuberance. The soft footsteps of generations, moving in and out of the spotlight, a natural ebb and flow. Then there is the intriguing and perhaps slightly melancholic theory concerning the fate of Pokemon that are released into the wild. As trainers progress, they often catch multiple Pokemon, and due to team limits or strategic choices, some are eventually released. The common understanding is that these Pokemon return to their natural habitats, free to live fulfilling lives. However, a more introspective perspective raises a quiet question. Do all released Pokemon truly thrive? In a world teeming with powerful creatures, some wild, some already claimed, is the act of releasing a Pokemon, particularly one that has grown accustomed to human care and companionship, always an act of kindness? This gentle unease stems from the idea of a Pokemon, perhaps one that has spent its early life within the confines of a Pokeball, suddenly being thrust back into a harsh, competitive wilderness. Would it remember how to forage effectively? Would it be able to defend itself against stronger, wilder counterparts? The theory doesn't suggest malice, but rather a quiet, unintentional consequence of a system designed for human convenience. It speaks to the delicate balance between freedom and protection, a subtle reminder that even well intentioned actions can have unforeseen ripples. The soft echoes of a whispered farewell, a quiet hope for a gentle return to nature. Another fascinating, if slightly unsettling, narrative thread that has been explored within the Pokemon community revolves around the concept of Pokemon existing in other dimensions or alternate realities. This idea is not entirely unfounded within the lore, with certain legendary Pokemon explicitly stated to have origins beyond the conventional understanding of the world. Ultra beasts, for instance, are depicted as interdimensional beings, their appearances often coinciding with strange, otherworldly phenomena. This opens up a gentle, yet profound, contemplation of the true scope of the Pokemon universe. If other dimensions exist, teeming with their own unique Pokemon, what are the implications for our own reality? Are the boundaries between these dimensions always stable, or are there subtle shifts, quiet bleed-throughs that we are only beginning to perceive? This theory, while offering a sense of boundless wonder, also introduces a delicate note of cosmic instability. The idea that our familiar world is but one weave in a tapestry of infinite possibilities can be both exhilarating and, in its own quiet way, a little disorienting. It invites us to ponder the very fabric of existence, a soft unraveling of perceived limitations. The gentle hum of other worlds, a quiet symphony of parallel lives. Moving to a slightly more grounded, yet equally thought-provoking area, we encounter the theory that humans in the Pokemon world might possess an innate, unacknowledged psychic ability, or a unique connection to Pokemon that allows for the deep bonds we observe. While some trainers are explicitly identified as psychics, the ability to understand and communicate with Pokemon, even without speaking their language, seems to be a common trait among all trainers. This gentle observation leads to the question, is it merely empathy or something more profound? Could it be that generations of coexistence have led to a subtle evolutionary adaptation in humans, a faint echo of the strong psychic abilities seen in certain Pokemon? This would explain the seemingly effortless way trainers build trust and command their Pokemon in battle, a connection that transcends mere training. It suggests that the line between human and Pokemon might be blurrier than we initially perceive, a soft intertwining of destinies. The quiet resonance of shared emotions, a gentle understanding that transcends words. And what of the ethical considerations surrounding the creation of artificial Pokemon? This is not a distant, theoretical concept, but one deeply woven into the established lore. Pokemon like Mewtwo, Porygon, and Type, Null are explicitly the results of scientific experimentation and genetic manipulation. While these creations often possess immense power and unique abilities, their existence raises quiet, yet significant ethical dilemmas. The very act of creating life, particularly sentient life, and then attempting to control it, touches upon profound philosophical questions about the nature of creation, responsibility, and free will. Mewtwo's narrative, in particular, is a poignant exploration of these themes as it grapples with its identity and purpose of being born of human ambition, yet possessing its own will and desires. The gentle whisper of a creator's regret, a quiet contemplation of what it means to be alive, to be designed, to be free. These stories invite us to reflect on the boundaries of scientific progress and the importance of respecting all forms of life, even those brought into existence by human hands. The soft glow of ethical introspection, a gentle urging towards thoughtful consideration. The concept of Pokemon inhabiting discarded objects or becoming infused with human emotions also presents a fascinating, almost folkloric aspect of the world that can, at times, evoke a gentle sense of the uncanny. Consider Bennett, the puppet Pokemon, said to be a discarded doll filled with pure hatred, seeking the child who abandoned it. Or Yamask, a Pokemon that carries a mask that was once its human face, retaining memories of its past life. These examples, though few, are potent. They suggest a world where the boundaries between the living and the inanimate, and even between life and death, are occasionally permeable. It's a reminder that emotions, particularly strong ones, can leave an imprint on the world, shaping and animating objects in unexpected ways. This isn't necessarily disturbing in a conventional sense, but it does add a layer of quiet mysticism and a gentle acknowledgement of the lingering power of human sentiment. The soft rustle of forgotten memories, a quiet echo of past lives. Then there's the ongoing gentle debate surrounding the true nature of the Pokemon League challenge itself. While presented as a journey of growth and self-discovery, some theories quietly suggest a more pragmatic, almost utilitarian purpose. Is the League merely a series of trials for aspiring trainers, or does it serve a larger societal function, perhaps as a means of identifying powerful individuals capable of defending the region, or even as a subtle population control mechanism, encouraging young people to embark on long, often solitary journeys? This perspective doesn't diminish the personal growth aspect, but adds a layer of quiet institutional design. The resources invested in the League, the challenges posed by gym leaders and the Elite Four, all point to a system with a purpose beyond simple sport. It's a gentle inquiry into the hidden gears of society, a soft unraveling of the layers of motivation behind a celebrated tradition, the quiet rhythm of societal purpose, a gentle shaping of potential. And let us not overlook the pervasive presence of ancient ruins and forgotten civilizations scattered throughout the Pokemon world. These silent monuments speak of a past rich with history, a time when humans and Pokemon might have coexisted in different, perhaps more mystical ways. The Unknown, with their connection to ancient writing and their ability to warp reality, hint at a forgotten language and a powerful, almost spiritual, understanding of the world that has since been lost. These ruins and their mysteries evoke a gentle sense of awe and a quiet contemplation of the cyclical nature of civilizations. What knowledge did these ancient peoples possess? What profound connections did they share with Pokemon that we have since forgotten? The theories surrounding these ancient cultures often suggest a more integrated, less human-centric view of the world, where Pokemon were not just companions or tools, but perhaps revered entities, or even integral parts of societal structure. It's a quiet whisper from the past, a gentle reminder that our current understanding of the world is but one chapter in a much longer, more complex story. The soft echo of ancient voices, a gentle call to remember what was. Finally, we arrive at the soft, almost imperceptible notion that the world of Pokemon itself might be a construct, a meticulously crafted reality designed for a specific purpose. This is a subtle and highly abstract idea, but one that occasionally surfaces in the deepest philosophical inquiries. Could the consistent presence of convenient resources, the predictable patterns of Pokemon behavior, and the often tailored challenges of the trainer's journey all be part of a grander design? This isn't to suggest a malevolent force, but rather a gentle contemplation of the nature of reality itself. If the world is so perfectly balanced, so consistently offering opportunities for growth and adventure, could there be an architect, a silent guiding hand shaping the experiences within it? It's a question that touches upon the very essence of existence, inviting us to ponder the possibility of a meta narrative, a beautiful and intricate creation within which all these stories unfold. The soft shimmer of a grand design, a gentle awareness of a universe that might be both spontaneous and profoundly intentional. As these thoughts gently weave through our minds, we allow the calming currents of these nuanced interpretations to carry us further into a state of deep repose. The Pokemon world, in all its vibrant complexity, continues to offer not just adventure and companionship, but also a rich tapestry for gentle contemplation. Each theory, each subtle observation adds another thread to this intricate fabric, deepening our appreciation for the layers of meaning embedded within. The quiet unfolding of these narratives, the soft exploration of these possibilities, guides us toward a peaceful surrender to the tranquility of sleep. The gentle murmur of the world, a soft lullaby of understanding, embracing us in its comforting embrace as we drift into the quiet, boundless unknown. The gentle transition from wakefulness to slumber often mirrors the subtle shifts in our perception of reality, much like the way certain Pokemon are said to exist on the very edge of our understanding, their forms and behaviors defying easy categorization. Consider for a moment the enigmatic presence of the Ultra Beasts. These creatures, emanating from dimensions beyond our own, are not merely foreign. They are fundamentally alien in their biology, their motivations, and their very essence. Their arrival in the Alola region, often heralded by the shimmering distortion of ultra wormholes, brings with it a sense of profound unease, not because they are inherently malicious, but because they represent a fundamental disruption of the established order. The prevailing theory regarding Ultra Beasts suggests that they are not native to the Pokemon world we know, but rather are inhabitants of entirely different dimensions, each with its own unique ecosystem and evolutionary paths. Naganadel, for instance, a vibrant and majestic creature, thrives in a world where its acidic venom provides both sustenance and defense, a world vastly different from the lush, temperate zones of our own. The idea that these creatures are merely visiting or have been inadvertently pulled into our dimension due to interdimensional anomalies opens up a fascinating, if slightly unsettling, possibility that our world is not an enclosed system, but rather one node in a vast interconnected multiverse, susceptible to intrusions from realms we can barely comprehend. The subtle hum of an ultra wormhole, the gentle ripple in the fabric of space, suggests a thin veil separating these realities, a veil that can occasionally be breached, allowing these strange and wondrous beings to spill forth. This notion extends beyond just the ultra beasts. Some theories quietly propose that even certain legendary Pokemon, particularly those associated with space and time, might originate not from our world's natural evolution, but from similar interdimensional phenomena. Palkia and Dialga, deities of space and time respectively, are often depicted as having the power to manipulate the very fabric of existence. Could their origins be rooted in something even grander than the creation myths of Sinnoh, perhaps a connection to a primordial, multiversal force that predates our singular dimension? It's a gentle whisper that the universe of Pokemon is far vaster and more complex than we can ever fully grasp. A tapestry woven from countless parallel realities, each with its own unique threads and patterns. The soft glow of a cosmic entity, a gentle reminder of the boundless expanse beyond our immediate perception. Continuing this train of thought, let us consider the concept of artificial Pokemon and the deeper implications they carry. While Pokemon like Magnemite and Voltorb are often assumed to be naturally occurring, though perhaps influenced by human technology, the existence of more explicitly man-made Pokemon, such as Porygon or the legendary Mewtwo, raises intriguing questions about the boundaries of life and creation. Mewtwo, a genetic clone of the mythical Mew, was engineered with the express purpose of being the strongest Pokemon. Its story is a tragic one, a testament to the hubris of its creators and the profound existential questions that arise when life is artificially manufactured. The theory here isn't just about the ethics of creation, but about the very definition of a Pokemon. If a being can be entirely constructed, imbued with sentience and power through scientific means, does it possess the same inherent nature as a Pokemon that evolved naturally? The quiet hum of the laboratory, the gentle whir of machinery, these sounds accompany the birth of something profoundly new, something that challenges our understanding of existence itself. Mewtwo's struggle with its identity, its initial rage, and subsequent search for meaning speaks to a deeper philosophical inquiry. Can a created being truly find its place in a world not naturally designed for it? And what does this imply for the natural Pokemon if their existence can be replicated or even surpassed through artificial means? This line of questioning gently nudges us towards a contemplation of the role of humanity in the Pokemon world, not just as trainers and companions, but as potential architects of new forms of life, with all the accompanying responsibilities and potential consequences. The soft glow of a Porygon's digital form, a gentle reminder that the lines between the natural and the artificial are ever blurring, inviting us to ponder the future of life itself. As we delve deeper into these subtle, conceptual realms, we might also consider the understated power of the Pokemon themselves, beyond their battle capabilities. The theory that Pokemon possess a form of collective consciousness, or at least a shared, subtle understanding that transcends individual species, is a gentle notion that periodically surfaces. This isn't about telepathy in the traditional sense, but more about an underlying energetic connection, a shared awareness that binds all living things in the Pokemon world. Perhaps the reason certain legendary Pokemon act as guardians of nature, or why some Pokemon seem instinctively drawn to protect specific ecosystems, isn't just a matter of programmed instinct, but a deeper, almost spiritual connection to the very life force of the planet. The soft rustle of leaves, the gentle babble of a stream, these natural sounds are often accompanied by the unseen presence of Pokemon, their quiet energies contributing to the overall harmony of the environment. Imagine a subtle, energetic network, a web of consciousness that permeates the entire world, allowing for a form of unspoken communication and shared purpose among Pokemon. This gentle theory suggests that trainers, through their deep bonds with their Pokemon, might be tapping into a fraction of this collective awareness, explaining the profound understanding that can exist between a human and their Pokemon partner. It's a quiet whisper of interconnectedness, a subtle reminder that we are all part of a larger living tapestry, each thread contributing to the whole. The gentle warmth of a Pokemon's presence, a calming affirmation of this profound, unspoken bond. Let us now turn our attention to the subtle, almost imperceptible influence of dream worlds and altered states of consciousness within the Pokemon universe. The existence of creatures like Darkrai, capable of inducing nightmares, or Cresselia, which bestows pleasant dreams, suggests a far more active and influential dreamscape than we might initially perceive. The theory here postulates that the dream world is not merely a passive reflection of our waking lives, but an active, perhaps even parallel dimension that can directly impact reality. Could the visions and premonitions experienced by certain characters, or the strange occurrences attributed to bad luck or good fortune, sometimes be echoes or manifestations from this vibrant dream realm? The gentle rhythm of breathing in sleep, the soft flutter of eyelids, these are the gateways to this nocturnal realm. The idea that events in our dreams, or the dreams of Pokemon, could subtly ripple into the waking world adds a layer of mystical depth to the Pokemon universe. Perhaps the creation of certain legendary Pokemon or the forging of ancient artifacts was guided by visions received in dreams, blurring the lines between imagination and reality. This isn't about a malevolent force controlling our thoughts, but rather a gentle suggestion that the subconscious mind, both human and Pokemon, holds a profound influence on the world around us, a wellspring of potential and possibility. The soft embrace of a comforting dream, a gentle reminder of the power of the inner landscape. Finally, we arrive at a more abstract, yet profoundly calming idea that the entire Pokemon journey, from the first step out of your hometown to the final championship battle, is a metaphor for personal growth and self-discovery. This isn't a disturbing theory in the traditional sense, but rather a gentle lens through which to view the entire phenomenon of Pokemon. The challenges faced, the friendships forged, the setbacks overcome, all these experiences mirror the journey of life itself. The Pokemon you encounter and bond with can be seen as aspects of yourself or as teachers guiding you towards greater understanding. The quiet rustle of tall grass as you embark on a new path, the gentle sigh of the wind on a mountaintop, these are the subtle cues of this metaphorical journey. The theory suggests that the game of Pokemon, in its deepest sense, is not just about catching and battling, but about understanding compassion, resilience, and the interconnectedness of all beings. The evolution of a Pokemon from a small, vulnerable creature to a powerful, majestic one perfectly symbolizes the process of personal development, the shedding of old limitations, and the embrace of new strengths. It's a gentle reminder that every struggle, every triumph, every moment of quiet reflection contributes to the ongoing evolution of the self. The soft glow of a sunset over a familiar path, a calming assurance that the journey, in all its forms, is inherently beautiful and profoundly meaningful. As these final gentle thoughts settle, let the quiet understanding of these subtle interpretations carry you deeper into a peaceful and restorative sleep, where dreams may weave their own gentle narratives, and the world of Pokemon continues to offer its limitless wonders. The soft hum of the universe, a lullaby of infinite possibilities, inviting you to rest deeply and truly. The journey through the intricate tapestry of Pokemon lore, as we've gently traversed tonight, has unveiled layers of meaning that extend far beyond the surface of what initially appears to be a vibrant yet straightforward world of creature companionship and heroic quests. We've explored the subtle undertones, the whispers of deeper truths that reside within the familiar landscapes and cherished characters. It's a testament to the enduring power of storytelling and the capacity of a fictional world to reflect and even illuminate aspects of our own reality and our collective unconscious. Consider for a moment the profound concept of interconnectedness that permeates the Pokemon universe, a theme we touched upon briefly. This isn't merely about trainers and their Pokemon sharing a bond, but rather a more expansive idea that suggests all life forms within this world are intricately linked, not just through ecological webs, but through something akin to a shared spiritual essence. The Pokedex entries, often dismissed as simple biological facts, sometimes hint at this profound connection. For instance, the way certain Pokemon are described as living in harmony with specific plants or geological formations, or how their very existence influences weather patterns or natural phenomena, speaks to a deeply interwoven existence where no single entity truly stands alone. The gentle sway of a forest, the quiet murmur of a stream, all part of this grand, interconnected symphony of life. This holistic view can also be seen in the legendary Pokemon, who are often depicted as embodiments of natural forces or cosmic principles. Arceus, the alpha Pokemon, is said to have shaped the universe, an ultimate representation of creation and order. Its very presence suggests a foundational unity that binds everything together. But even lesser legendaries, like Groudon and Kyogre, representing land and sea, or Dialga and Palkia, representing time and space, illustrate this concept. Their conflicts and resolutions are not just battles of titans, but metaphors for the dynamic interplay of fundamental forces that maintain balance within the world. The serene image of a balanced ecosystem, where every element plays its part, is beautifully echoed in their lore. This interconnectedness extends even to the concept of human and Pokemon coexistence. While the games often focus on battling, the anime and manga frequently emphasize the deep friendships and mutual respect that can develop. The idea that humans and Pokemon can understand each other without spoken language through empathy and shared experience points to a deeper form of communication that transcends verbal barriers. It's a quiet understanding, a subtle knowing, much like the unspoken comfort shared between old friends. This mutual understanding suggests a shared sentience, an emotional and perhaps even spiritual resonance that allows for profound bonds to form. the gentle nuzzle of a loyal Pokémon, a silent testament to this deep connection. Another intriguing, though perhaps less disturbing and more thought provoking interpretation lies in the idea that the entire Pokemon world could be a grand experiment, a carefully constructed environment observed by an unseen force. This theory isn't about malevolent manipulation, but rather a scientific or philosophical observation on a cosmic scale. Imagine a higher intelligence, perhaps even the true creators of the universe in which Pokemon exist, meticulously designing every aspect, from the diverse biomes to the intricate evolutionary processes. The consistent patterns in Pokemon behavior, the predictable evolution paths, the very structure of the Pokemon Leagues, all could be part of a vast, ongoing study. The quiet hum of a distant observatory, observing the delicate dance of life unfolding. This notion lends a different kind of weight to every decision made within the game. Is every victory, every defeat, every friendship forged simply data points in an incomprehensibly large data set? The idea isn't to diminish the personal experience of the player, but rather to add a layer of cosmic significance to it. It suggests that even the smallest action within the Pokemon world contributes to a larger narrative, a grander understanding that transcends individual perspectives. The subtle shifting of stars in the night sky, a silent witness to countless narratives. Such a concept might initially seem unsettling, stripping away individual agency. However, when viewed through a calming lens, it can actually be quite liberating. If every experience is part of a larger, deliberate design, then perhaps there is an inherent order and meaning to everything, even the challenges and setbacks. It suggests that nothing is truly random, and that every interaction, every encounter, serves a purpose within this grand tapestry, the gentle rhythm of the universe, unfolding with purpose and grace. Furthermore, this experiment could be designed not for control, but for learning. What if the observers are seeking to understand the nature of courage, the strength of friendship, the complexities of ethical choices? The Pokemon world, with its clear value system and emphasis on personal growth, would be an ideal laboratory for such an endeavor. The gentle unfolding of a flower, revealing its intricate beauty and purpose. Consider also the phenomenon of shiny Pokemon. These rare, color variant creatures defy typical biological explanation within the lore, often appearing without any clear ecological or evolutionary reason. If the world is an experiment, then perhaps shiny Pokemon are deliberate anomalies, introduced to test the boundaries of genetic variation, or simply as aesthetic flourishes, art within a scientific design. Their rarity makes them highly prized, a gentle nod to the beauty of the unique and the unexpected. This theory also subtly recontextualizes the role of the player. Instead of just being a participant, the player becomes an active variable within this grand experiment, their choices and actions directly influencing the observed outcomes. The journey itself becomes a form of qualitative data, rich with emotional depth and personal narrative. The quiet turning of a page in a vast ancient tome, each entry a new story. Then there is the gently pervasive idea that the entire Pokemon world, as presented in the games, is merely a reflection of a deeper, more ancient history that remains largely unseen. The ruins scattered across various regions, the fragmented myths and legends passed down through generations, all hint at a past far more complex and perhaps more mystical than the current era. The slow erosion of stone, revealing secrets of ages past. The presence of ancient Pokémon, like the fossil Pokémon or the legendaries tied to creation myths, suggests a primordial era where the lines between magic and science were even more blurred. What if the modern Pokemon world is a diluted version of this former glory, a world that has forgotten much of its own profound origins? This isn't a disturbing loss, but rather a recognition of the cyclical nature of history, where knowledge can be lost and rediscovered over millennia. The gentle whisper of the wind through ancient ruins, carrying echoes of forgotten tales. This perspective invites a sense of wonder and curiosity about what lies beyond the known. It encourages a deeper appreciation for the narratives woven into the landscape, the stories etched into the very fabric of the world. Each ancient artifact, each weathered inscription becomes a clue to a grander narrative, a puzzle piece in a sprawling history that transcends the immediate challenges of gym battles and Pokemon leagues. The soft glow of a forgotten treasure, hinting at a rich past. Even the concept of mega evolution or Dynamaxing can be seen through this lens. Are these newfound abilities truly new, or are they rediscoveries of ancient powers, echoes of a time when Pokemon and humans possessed a deeper connection to the primal energies of the world? The quiet unfolding of an ancient scroll, revealing long-lost knowledge. It suggests that the potential for extraordinary feats has always existed, merely awaiting the right moment, the right understanding to be rekindled. The gentle warmth of a rekindled flame, illuminating forgotten pathways. Finally, let us consider the calming notion that the very act of playing a Pokemon game or engaging with its lore is a form of meditation, a gentle escape into a world designed for exploration and connection. The repetitive yet satisfying rhythm of catching Pokemon, battling, and training can be deeply soothing. The vibrant colors, the comforting melodies, the predictable structure of the journey all contribute to a sense of peace and order. The gentle hum of a familiar melody, a lullaby for the mind. This isn't a theory about the content of the game, but about its inherent nature as an experience. It suggests that the appeal of Pokemon, beyond its surface entertainment, lies in its capacity to provide a structured, yet open-ended world where one can find solace, adventure, and a sense of accomplishment. The gentle lapping of waves on a quiet shore, a reminder of simplicity and calm. The consistent feedback loop of progress, the gradual strengthening of one's team, the exploration of new areas. These elements can lead to a state of flow, a mindful engagement that quiets the anxieties of the waking world. The act of filling the Pokédex, for instance, can be seen as a meditative practice of observation and collection, a gentle pursuit of completeness within a contained environment. Each new entry, each successfully caught Pokémon brings a quiet satisfaction, the soft click of a lock, a gentle affirmation of completion. The entire journey becomes a metaphor for mindful living, where attention to detail, patience, and perseverance are rewarded. As these final thoughts drift into the quiet space of your mind, let the gentle echoes of these interpretations settle. The Pokemon world, in its multifaceted beauty, offers not just entertainment, but also a rich tapestry for contemplation, a gentle mirror, reflecting deeper truths about ourselves and the universe. The quiet rustle of leaves in a gentle breeze, a final calming whisper, inviting you into the deeper embrace of sleep. May your dreams be as vast and wondrous as the world of Pokemon itself, a peaceful journey through realms of imagination and gentle understanding.